Alka-Seltzer. If Alka-Seltzer can take care of real big upsets, think of what it can do for a simple case of the blahs.
I'm going to show you a new antiseptic skin cleanser that works when it's on and keeps working for 12 hours after you wash it off. Bactine medicated skin cream. It's got the great Bactine germ killer in it, so it cleans your skin right down into the pores, right down to the germs and bacteria that can cause blemishes. After you wash it off, it leaves a soft, invisible film that protects your skin from more germs for 12 hours. Excuse me. Your skin will be antiseptically clean and protected from germs that can damage it for 12 hours. If you use Bactine medicated skin cream morning and night, it really pays off.
Get set!
That was pretty good vibe for a change. What was it? Blueberry tang?
Yeah, blueberry. First contest, kid? Follow me. This is Alka-Seltzer. Gets rid of that stuffy feeling. When you've been on the circuit as long as I have, you'll know. See you around, kid.
Next time you overeat, take what the guys who overeat for a living take. Alka-Seltzer.
Men, nothing takes it off like Noxema medicated shave. Take it off. Take it all off. Nothing takes it off like Noxema medicated shave.
The closer you shave, the more you need Noxema. Noxema medicated comfort shave.
Come to where the flavor is. Come to Marlboro Country.
Ready for takeoff?
Zach. We have a powerful cumulative case.
Whoa. Working hard on my stump, what's the problem? I ain't had shit to show, being modest. Now it's grams of the wax in my conscience. Bron James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby. Still moving with the pack like my partners. Just a John on them jet skis, we wildin'. But the boat is a party on the island. Moment of silence. So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flip. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found a way to go and pop shit. Hold up, blaze through a whole zip. Took a seat at the table of my first flip. Days in red roof for my first whip. Spent the money with the gang, never post pics. Seen a change in the game, had to coach it. Never let them take my wangs in the mold, bitch. Ever made in a month, nigga. Used to serve him at the minute just to front, nigga. Goddamn. Had to grow up quick, I made my own rules. Had my first child, got it jumping with music. Can't really hang with nobody who losing.
Kung Fu Rainbow Laser Force.
We're reclaiming the rainbow.
Kung Fu Rainbow Laser Force, the upper middle class superhero team that protects your innocence any way they can. They are Tallulah, Sebastian Caden, Zoe, Quota, and Dirk.
We don't tolerate different.
We're heterosexual overdance.
Fighting evil in multicolored skin, tight car off suspended. Pow! I'm happy to wait.
I don't even need to masturbate.
I dare off on the face of justice. Sex is bad.
And violence is good.
Gonna save the neighborhood from sex. Kung Fu Rainbow Laser Force.
Hang on, bro, you have to maintain. You have to act like a fucking adult, bro. Fucking adult, bro.
Fuck what you talking about?
In terms of reality,
Stupid ass house nigga.
and not the fucking myopic, fucking little, fucking
Juvenile.
worldviews.
Flag waving phony Christians.
Whoever fucking talks next while I'm talking is out. Fucking okay. I'm gonna make a fucking point here, and if I get interrupted, you're gone.
What is going on with you? What are you talking about?
By the way, Flying Disciple Man. If you can't handle fucking people using strong language, fucking.
Like I said, I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. I ain't playing with your ass. Don't call up and play with me.
Go, like, play with the children, okay?
You the devil. You the devil.
Fucking.
Ron Hubbard is the true God. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
If you can't handle the, the heat, then don't come.
So you know I ain't worried. Biatch. There's no hell. Cut that bitch off. Turn that poop into wine. 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 You fucking income fucking poop.
Live from Sacred Death Studios in Los Santos, San Andreas. Welcome everyone to Late Night Counter-Apologetics. And now, please welcome your host, the man of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. He is the sexiest man in all of word wrestling entertainment. He is the most entertaining man in the history of evolutionary biology. He is the virtual visionary, Mr. Dual PhD himself. Please give it up for the architect of the atheist apocalypse, the only man to have his vestments blessed by PineCreek, the most high apostle of the cult of the Flying Man. He is none other than the Outlaw Prince, the one and only Jesus Who can save us? Dr. Heartbreak J. Pocket Locker BUNDY. I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the look that drives the girls wild. I got the moves that really move them. I send chills up and down their spines. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I make them hot. I make them shiver. They just get weak. Whenever I'm around, they see me walk. They hear me talk. I make them feel like their God ain't real. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a US champ. And not a fucking chump. Let's go. Eat your heart out, girls. Eat your what? Got my foot merchandise. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. No, I'm not your That's boy how pros toy. Do. You mess something up, you do it 10 times in a row. Let's go. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. Welcome, everybody, to another edition of the Pocket Locker podcast. Got a lot going on today. We got a hot program. We got the Atheist Crew Book Club. And Sacred Death Motorcycle Club is having an awareness ride for breast cancer. I think that's today. All right, appreciate y'all. Yeah, you got to be rehearsing. It's funny because it's like I dropped the shit during rehearsal, during the sound check, and I was like, all right, there's no way I'm gonna do this, drop it live, because we got today's drop out of my system, but apparently not. Now, some of you may have heard that Uncle Bobby's not feeling too well. He's having some pain. So he's going to rejoin us next week. Let me go ahead and grab, he said he's taking some gummies. I'm going to take some gummies. Let me grab a gummy. Where are my gummies at? All right, well, you want a gummy? Yeah, you're not having a gummy. You know, we got some THC-infused afternoon delight, sort of a mixed bag of sour gummies here. Each of them is about 10 milligrams. So in solidarity with Uncle Bobby, let's pop a couple of these gummies. Oh, yeah. They actually taste really good. They've come a long way with these fucking gummies over the last couple years. They used to be sitting on some bullshit flavor-wise. Now you can't even taste that these are weed gummies. They just taste like regular-ass gummies. They're really good. It's not quite like a Sour Patch Kid. It's somewhere between like those the sweet tart chews with the texture, the sour sweet tart chews with the texture, leaning towards Sour Patch Kids with the flavor. Okay, afternoon delight. But yeah, Solitude with Uncle Bobby. Get well soon. So our agenda is we're going to do some streaming behind the scenes stuff. I've made some. We've got some choices to make, and some of the choices we've made recently require us to do some different things with the stream. So we'll try to get going on some of that. We've got hot program. We're going to get back into chapter 2 of The God Delusion by Richard Dawkins for the Atheist Crew Book Club. And like I said before that, Sacred Death has that awareness ride. Man, for those of you that missed it, we had a fantastic time last night, man. The overnight streams are going to gather, man. We're going to gather. We'll also let people probably see them from the Discord. I can share the screen, and I can stream in Discord. And so if you're a guest or one of the people that is a sort of a member in Discord, but, you know, I didn't send you a private invite to gather yet. You know, the gather is really limited. We can have only 25 people in a particular space at once. So I probably, you know, won't let the invite list get longer than, you know, I think right now the invite list is about 25 people, 26. Obviously, it doesn't need to be a one-to-one match because not everybody's going to be in there for things, but I probably won't let it get beyond a 2-to-1 ratio. So we'll see. We'll start with maybe 30 or 40 people invited to be in Gather. But, you know, if you're a viewer or guest and you really want to see what we got going on in there overnight, you're probably going to have to go to Discord. I'm just having so much more fun with Gather than with YouTube. So much easier, not having to worry about DMCA issues or, you know, sex robots or fucking trolls or, you know, not being able to show certain things on screen. And, you know, everybody can move around, play games. You know, we have different people streaming, so some of us are watching the event, other people are gaming. You know, if you want to watch one of them, you can go over to where they're at and chill with them. You know, it's just been so interactive and fun and dynamic. Yeah, I'm more interested in that right now. We will keep the casino channel and the Hunter Biden's laptops channels. And we're going to be thinking about what to do with them overnight, or for some other streams and shows and stuff. Thinking about using the Casino Theater to sort of a community replay channel. That was sort of the original idea with some of these overnight streams. But I don't want to do that because I don't want to spread the overnight crowd out. Like, I don't want people to have to use 2 or 3 devices or not know if they should be watching YouTube or in the Gather. So for now, I'm going to kind of focus on growing the Gather as much as possible, using Discord as sort of a backdoor to everything that's going on if you're not in the Gather, rather than YouTube. That'll also help our Discord grow. It'll be like, hey, you want to see what we're doing? You got to get in the Discord. You want to come to the pay-per-view party? You got to get in the Discord. You want to get with us and Gather? You got to join the Discord. You know, so it'll help the Discord grow. And guys, I don't really want to be dependent on YouTube. I know that we're a YouTube-based community. We know each other from YouTube live chats, comment sections. You know, we watch the same YouTubers. But I don't want us to be a community because it's not a good model, right? It's not a good model of how to build an independent community. And we're small enough that we don't need it. All we have to do is convince the same people who watch us on YouTube to get with us somewhere else, and then convince the same type of people who had a skill set to call in and, you know, click the Restream link and all of that to get with us and gather. It's really not harder, but it's a whole hell of a lot better. And, you know, I don't take any of it for granted. I realize that YouTube's an important part of the vision. It's like the storefront. It's where we go, hey, we exist and you can watch us and we're fun. But I'm really trying to build this community up, and these other platforms have just been fucking amazing, and safer and easier and all of that. So, you know, even when I think about being viewer supported, I really do think that those of you that are with us in Discord, with us in Gather, you're actually more likely to support us, right? Because y'all might say, damn, Pocket, you know, you and, you know, Stupid Horror Energy, damn, y'all put on these pay-per-views. We have fun movie nights. We're doing all this gaming stuff. So I think you're more likely to say, all right, let me support that, right? Rather than just, oh, we're live around the clock, but at the same time, we can't do anything. We can't show what we want. We can't play. We can't have fun. We can't be interactive. So I think we're going to go with, you know, still killing the podcast every day, you know, out here crushing the game, building up the word wrestling entertainment, but then saying, hey, look, we're not really out here to become famous YouTube stars. We're out here to have fun with our friends and build our community up. And we're going to do that through Discord and Gather right now. But yeah, man, it's not bad news, y'all. It's great news, man. Shit was fucking fun as shit. It was just fun as shit. We put the Canelo fight on. We put the WWE. Man, we did all types of racing, all types of real, right? Like, we just don't have to worry. It's just like having your friends over. It's like you have your friends over, you're watching TV with your friends, you're gaming with your friends, you could do whatever the fuck you want. And yeah, so we're gonna keep pushing that. Y'all already know, exclamation point Discord. Get in that Discord. Yeah, man, the Bray Wyatt comeback shit was dope. Wayne, I got like a little bit if you want to talk about Extreme Rules either now or later. Wayne, we should really start doing our wrestling podcast. I don't know when the best day or whatever to do them is. But I would say, yeah, we should start doing them, especially around these pay-per-views. But yeah. Yeah, we did WWE, we did the pay-per-view, we did the you know, I did the commentary. So it's fun because, you know, we had Corey Graves and Michael Cole on the call for the whole show, but then it's like I kind of asked some real nigga commentary, some real one shit. You know, I think I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I could see if the WWE saw what we did last night, they would probably hire me. Because what they will realize is, like, we have a lot of fans that are grown. And so why have a PG-only broadcast where you could use, you know, Peacock or a WWE network or Twitch or a website or a YouTube page and you know, find a way to let people watch the broadcast along with like alternative broadcasts, right? The same way, you know, they'll be like, oh, here's our Spanish announce team and here's our French announce team. They could be like, oh yeah, and if you're, you know, 18 or above, you could watch on, you know, the WWE 18 plus network or whatever, right? And then we would be up there doing the commentary, you know, with their commentary and just mixing it in. But that's the type of thing we've always done for these pay-per-views and these big wrestling shows. And it's really fun, you know, because we can have more fun, we can curse, we can make jokes, we can cut a little bit of behind the scenes stuff, we can poke shots at the production a little bit here and there. So it's just a really fun vibe, and it makes it kind of mixes a few things. You feel like it's a big show. You feel like it's like the old days when like your mom would order the pay-per-view, and you know, you kind of I don't know if y'all had this, but like the rotating Friends network, right? Y'all want to watch all the pay-per-views, but the pay-per-views be like $50-$80, so your parents don't want to order all of them. So it's like, oh, I'll get SummerSlam, you get WrestleMania, you know, you'll get the Survivor Series, and we'll try to get a couple of them in between, and then you having this party, all your friends are over watching it together. But then at the same time, it kind of felt like what we bring to the Counter-Apologetics game, where we kind of bring that adult flavor, that fun. Let's have some drinks. Let's smoke some weed. You know, let's kind of give this whole thing a grown folks slant, right? So it just was a great time, you know. So it's just fun. We're gonna do the same thing for boxing, MMA, but we could do it for other stuff. We could do it for basketball. We could do it for football games. You know, it's a big Penn State versus Ohio State game. We could get Uncle Bobby in there and watch him. I realized that, like, that's a way to get Uncle Bobby in there, right? He doesn't like video games, but he does like games and he does like sports. So, you know, we could say, hey, Uncle Bobby, we're going to have a Monday night football party, or Uncle Bobby, we're going to watch the Saints game. So come get with your fans. We'll watch the Saints game together. You see what I'm saying? It's like really, really building friendships and community. And again, like, I'm not trying to shit on our community or what we do here, but think about it, y'all. Do we ever really have more than, say, you know, that 20 to 30 range of people concurrently watching the stream? Like, not really. And so I'm not saying that we won't grow beyond that point, but I'm looking at it like, for now, you know, anybody that really wants to get with us, our mods, our friends, our hardcores, you know, they definitely could get with us and gather and do this whole thing. It's been fun. So, yeah. Yeah, you got to get into the future ones. Yeah, they're not European friendly with their times. They did the one in Cardiff, you know, maybe like Extreme Rules, not Extreme Rules, Crown Jewel, you know, one of the Saudi Arabia ones might sync up with your schedule better. But yeah, they're very, you know, East Coast. You know, the WWE's run out of New York, right? So they're in that sort of Eastern Standard Time Zone mentality. Bianca Belair crushed the ladder match, and y'all know me, I'm a proper villain. OPV, William Regal calls it OPV, a ordinary proper villain, just your friendly neighborhood bad guy, so to speak. But you know, I still have my good guy heroes. Bianca Belair is one of them. John Cena is one of them. You know, they're just certain hero good guy characters that you can't help but root for and get behind. Just because I'm evil doesn't mean I'm heartless, y'all. All right, let's go ahead and catch a vibe real quick, do some communion. Matter of fact, let's jump straight into communion because I want to get this alcohol in my system, and we got to start hot program with my one black friend in about 30 minutes. So let's go ahead and try to get into it. What I want to do is I want to search around for some new themes. All right, so yeah. Let me let's get into the communion, and then I'll wax with y'all about what's going on. All right, so here we go, y'all. Please raise your glasses and hold on to your asses. Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours who flied for our sins forever and ever. You may drink. I mean, the bell work, though, quite frankly. The bell work was quite impressive. And then they remember, oh, right, his name's Pocket Locker. Oh, right, that motherfucker's a serious-ass percussionist. Every once in a while, it just comes out. Every once in a while, you just get that reminder, holy shit, that nigga can play some motherfucking percussion.
Attention, please. Please do not smoke in the terminal building. Smoking is only permitted in the specified smoking areas.
Zach? OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate. Niggas don't know what to think. Don't I get money, you change.
What you thought, we was the same?
Still stay away from them clones.
Niggas better leave me alone.
Talking about niggas as low. Run with niggas who don't know you. Whoa, I make that zagging when city to city.
You niggas not hiding your state.
If it was money to get a hit Henny, we get it and never complain.
Same goes for the gang.
And we split it up all the same. I can't really eat, let's stay straight. Cause we go way back in the day. My day ones from back in the day.
They still hang around me today?
You wanna come round us, you can't. I'm rolling, I'm loud, it's great.
Already rolled.
Never complain. Cause I'm too in love with my dreams. And I gotta get on the plane and go get this money with Gucci. I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang.
Also, Jerome Robinson, bro, get into the gather, Jerome, because we're live overnight, right? So that's kind of what the overnight idea is, right? Is that a lot of our community, they're in Australia. Oh my goodness. Hold on, this shit acting like all my channels got disconnected. Ready for takeoff? All right, here. Sorry, y'all. I just had to make sure the stream is okay. Yeah, because that's kind of what the idea is. I'm gonna show you in a sec. Come on, here we go. OG, I draw up the play, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. You gotta message me on Discord to get the links and the invites. Why am I gather acting crazy right now? It's probably because I got a lot going on. Gang. Oh, this is my other account. Okay, let's sign out of that one. All right. All right, let's get in here with Google. Let me get into the right account. Oh, Cameron's a gatherer by himself. Yeah, I mean, that's what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be in this gather. That's what I'm telling y'all. Supposed to be in gather as much as possible. All right, this is our gather. I'll see what's going on here. All right, there we go. Now we have a bunch of spaces. I think I was in the church actually. All right. So this is the Bundy Ranch. This is our virtual office. This is where our compound. This is where you get to everything. This is the hub for everything. It's our virtual office. It's where our speakeasy is. It's where our game rooms are. It's the hub of everything. Is the Bundy Ranch. That's our, it's our big compound, virtual compound. Church of the Flying Man is where we do our services and events. We've got Bundy Beach. That's our little tent town. Some of these are just private rooms that we have. Flying Man University is where we do our courses and lectures and more like nerdy scholarly stuff. The Virtual Evolution Lab is what you'll get access to if you do my classes and stuff. That way, you have a place to go and do Avita stuff. It's also where Cliff and I meet, right? I do digital evolution. My lab in real life will be called the Virtual Evolution Lab. So this is the representation of that space. And then the Flying Man Cafe is actually where it's the public one. It's the one where if we don't know you or you're not a mod or, we just can't keep inviting people to these other spaces, but somebody wants to, kind of get the gather experience and hang out or, kind of do call-in shows and panel discussions. So this is like the public one. We people who have the link to this are actually able to share it with people. All of the other links I get, you can only get it from me. But yeah, and then we've got the residence. So basically, once you get in here, you go into the Bundy Ranch. That's our main hub. This is kind of like Discord, like where I'm gonna have to just give these tutorials a few times a week. I'm currently in the casino room, which is the representation of the casino channel. It's like the Village Malt Shop. What I should do is I'll respawn. This shows you what it's like when you first log in. You log into here. You can see Cheers, right? Like the show Cheers. That's our speakeasy, our bar. So it's kind of like underground. It's kind of like you're going underground into our secret speakeasy that's under our office. But let me show you what's upstairs first. So this is our virtual office. It's a little bit glitchy because I got so much going on this computer, and I normally run it. You know what? Let me switch computers right now because I don't like the way that runs on that machine. Let's do that and do this. All right, here we go. Now let's get Gather going on the big boy. Because I'm working on my other computer. I was working on the other computer only because I'm doing like some stream stuff that I got to work on, and but having so much going on, that computer slows it down. So I'm gonna show you guys over here. All right, now here, let's go down. There, boom. All right, now, this is the computer I normally do content on. It'll be faster. And I got my other screen over there I need to go to. All right, boop, boop, game mode. There we go. All right, boom, here we go. All right, let's join in. Most High Apostle, boom. See, this is where I was originally. I'm in the church. Why am I in the church? Because it's Sunday, and when I do shows like this, I want people to come over and join me in the church. But for now, I'll show you what it's like. You go home. Some people have nicknamed it Nintendo Waco. I love Nintendo Waco as the name, the nickname. Tuck sometimes calls it Zoomville. All right, see, it's a lot smoother here. All right, so this is our virtual office. To be honest, this is my little cubicle. Different people have cubicles set up. There's pretty much enough here that everybody that will be in here can set up a cubicle or a workspace. We've got these sort of private rooms you go into for offices. They're not, I call them different things. I always say we smoke in here. It's a smoking room. This is really set up to be an office, guys. So this is really a jukebox. We'll set it up so you can play music. But you see what I've done here is I've set this up with lo-fi. So you can come in here and it's like you want to study with some lo-fi. You come in here, you can play the lo-fi music, and you can and you can just study. So if I wanted to work in here, right now I've got the lo-fi going. I can sit here, I can study, I can just say, oh, all right, I'm in Zoom, and this is what I mean by work, guys. I'm not joking. I mean like actually work. Like you can just go here. All right, hi. You know, oh, whoa. Go to WordPad. Sorry, here. Minimize that at that point, and then. Hi, I'm Rodrigo. Oh, I see what it's doing. I'm just getting lag in my word processor. I'm working on a document, right? But yeah, it's literally supposed to be a virtual office. You're sitting here, you're working, you know, if it were me, I'd open up VS Code, right? Sit here and start programming. Right. So that's the idea. I can sit here and I can actually start working. I can be working on my shit. Now, James Apperson can roll up and be like, hey, Jay, cool. I'm going to come in here and work with you. And he can sit over here and he can start working. And he can be like, you know, I'm going to work on my fucking Facebook blog, right? So I kind of want people to really get the vibe that, like, I built this to literally be a virtual office. That way the idea is we can hang out and work together, you know, live and work together and do that stuff, right? So it's a virtual office. This is the boardroom where we'll plan taking over the internet. We are taking over the internet. You got to have a fucking, you know, the master planning fucking serious room for the fucking... You know, all my pastors and the ushers and the deacons to get together and plot to take over the internet. We got a little side, you know, and all these are private rooms. So when you come into these rooms, they're like breakout rooms in Zoom to where only the people that are in that room can talk to you. Same thing with these cubicles. Your cubicle becomes a private room. You see how it lights up? Only people that are actually in that lit area can see you. If your camera's on, those are the only people that can see your camera. You see my camera there? Those are the only people. Oh, you don't see my camera there because I've got Uncle Bobby's face over it. Let me pull him down for a minute. It should be small laptop 2. There. All right. So you got my camera down here. The only people in Gather that could see this camera and hear me, you guys can hear me on stream, but the only people that can hear me in Gather and see this camera are people that are in this cubicle. So it's like you're all working together. Let's say let's say I'm working here. Let's say James Apperson is working in the cubicle next to me. I've been working on some coding. I want to take a break. I come over. I say, hey, James, how's it going? How's your blog? Oh, it's pretty good, Jay. What do you think about this paragraph? Let me read you this paragraph. I'm really happy when apologists delete their YouTube channels because apologists suck. They're sitting on some bullshit, and more of them need to delete their channels. I'm like, God damn, James, that's super on point. I totally agree. You want to grab some lunch real quick? Yeah, sure, bro. Let's grab some lunch. Cool. So we go over here to our little eating area. Boom. Again, we're now at a private table. We sit here. We eat real quick. All right, James, you want to play a hand of Duo before we get back to work? Yep, sure. Cool. You know, we go into, you know, fucking crazy games, or we pop open our phones. We play a hand of Duo. Boom, then we go right back to work. I get back to coding. James gets back to writing his blog, you know, fucking. But it doesn't have to be just for office people. You might have fucking Lena over here. She might be doing, I don't know what the fuck Lena might be doing, some food service or, you know, studying or whatever the fuck. Like the idea is we don't have to work next to each other. We don't have to work in the same industry. Stupid Whore Energy could be over here. She could just be like, basically, I'm lurking over here while I serve drinks at the bar. every once in a while things get slow, or there's nobody at the bar or whatever. Then she pops in again, play around a duo, eat a slice of pizza with a friend, and then go back to serving drinks or whatever. So we can all live and work together regardless of whether or not we work together or work in the same industries. Again, this is a focus area. If you notice, it lights up. It's a private area, but nobody can bother me. This is really good if you're actually going to be AFK, or you're really focusing on your work or your writing. Again, you're serving customers, you're meeting with the client, you're meeting with your boss. You don't want to necessarily jump out of the gather, but that if you're and here's another thing, guys. Part of what I want to do here is encourage people to have good online social skills. So certain things, like for me, thinking sort of from managing this place perspective or something like that. If I'm out here and I'm working and I'm at a cubicle or I'm running around the office, for the most part, I want to be available to you guys, meaning I want to be here. I want to have my camera on. I want to have my mic on, and I want it to be like working in a normal office. Well, if I really don't want you guys to mess with me so I can get some work done and not be bothered, it's probably really better for me to go over here to a focus area. Because now if I'm AFK, right? Because it won't create this habit where people are in gather or they're in these, areas where you can visit with them, but then they're AFK. So we're going to try to create little, private one-person areas in different spaces. That way people have somewhere to go when they want to lurk, be AFK, or otherwise not be bothered. Another thing I like to show people is you don't need to keep your camera on all the time. So let's say, I'm going to walk around mostly with my camera on, but for the most part, you could keep your camera off, keep your mic off, keep those things muted. And then, I'm working over here, I'm minding my business. And then if I go over to James, I can say, oh, you know what? I want to visit with James. I know James. I like James. I'll unmute my microphone. I'll turn my camera on. Now James can see and hear me. Hey, James, let's chat. I'm glad we got to chat. We're really good friends. All right, James, I'll see you later. Now what I'll do is I'll mute my microphone. I'll turn my camera off. And now as I'm walking around the facility, let's say I'm a lady or something, and, I haven't done my hair or whatever. I don't want people to see me if I don't know you that well, or, my kids are running around or something like that. You keep your camera off, you keep it muted. Then again, let's say Lena and Cameron and Joel are over here playing some cards. I go, oh, guys, I want to play cards. And again, I just decide I don't want to be on camera, but I want to talk to them. Hey, you guys, can everybody hear me? Yeah, we can hear you. All right, cool. Now we can play cards together. We can talk to each other. You know what? These are all my friends. I put some clothes. I put a shirt on. I'm going to go ahead and turn my camera on. All right. So I'm just trying to show you guys what's going on here, but also show you some of the tricks of the trade. And this one is, I call it like selective exposure, right? I want to encourage you guys to see each other, talk to each other, be on camera, use your voice. But I also want you to understand you can escalate to that. You can arrive at that. You can take baby steps. You don't have to take that step with everybody. This is a safe space for you. Feel free to join. Keep your camera and your microphone off until you are with people you want to see and hear you. And then you can wait and you'll know that you're in a private room and only they can see and hear you. The other thing is a lot of these spaces are set up for specific sizes of people. You can probably fit no more than 8 people in here around this table. You can probably fit no more than 3 or 4 people in this, 3 to 5 people in a cubicle. I'm not really sure what they are, but that's really useful. I'll show you why. When you're hanging up here, you've got these private areas, right? And you want to know that this is a big private room. You can fit a whole bunch of people in these bigger areas, right? And not so many in these smaller areas. Also, spotlight tiles. Anytime you see this on a tile, and sometimes I've hacked it so there's spotlight tiles elsewhere, spotlight tiles are really important. You see it tells me you've stepped on a spotlight square, now broadcasting to the whole room. That's how you That's how you stream so that everybody here can hear you. If I were to turn my camera on, turn on my microphone, and share my screen, every single person that's up on this rooftop can see and hear my screen. So think of it like natural. You go to a restaurant, you go to a bar, club, every single person can see and hear the person who is on stage. But the person is on stage can see that you're there, but they cannot hear you, right? So that's kind of what it's like when you're on stage like this. You can see and hear, you can see who's around you. You can only hear the people who are close to you, but it's like you're broadcasting to the whole room. So people who are over at these private tables, they're still in this private room. I can't hear, if I'm on stage on the spotlight tile, I cannot hear these people's conversation. Nor will I know if they mute me, right? And so it's really nice because you can be talking to your friend. You can say, oh, we're having this really great conversation. Let's mute or turn down the performer right now. You know, if James is up there singing karaoke and AR is playing piano and I'm playing drums, there's a lull in your conversation. You say, hey, let's listen to the band. You both turn the spotlight performance thing back up and you can jam out for a while. But if your conversation gets serious, you can turn off their screen or turn them down. Because when you go into the meeting view, you actually have individual volume controls for each of the people in the meeting. And you can also selectively turn off their cameras and screen shares. So yeah, there's just a lot here. Gather's got a ton of functionality. While we're over here in the office, I'll show you guys our social area that they have built in here. You can come over here and you can actually set up game nights. And there's go-kart tracks in here. And so we kind of leave this set up for go-karts. What we did was basically you have to start an event to turn this go-kart facility in. Don't drive a go-kart in there. You just start an event. Go over here or something like that, and it'll tell you to start a social event. There you go. You press X. You go to activate social, and then for the next, 5 to 30 minutes, for the next 30, this whole thing will just be for go-karts. You can choose the board game night, but it'll reset every time you do that. So we have our own game room, so there's really no reason to do the board game night here. But this is where you could go for the kart racing. We've done it. It's actually really fun. And then there's chess over here. You can actually move the pieces. You move the pieces physically. You see, you press space to pick up. You move a piece, set it down, move a piece, let go of space, set it down, or press space again to set it down, move a piece, press space to set it down. Oh no, you screwed everything up. Reset the board. All right. Got some games over here. You can ride these carts, but we don't want carts beyond this area. We don't want carts beyond sort of here. So you can ride around the office in carts though, but don't bring them into the sort of waiting area or into the speakeasy. Just for the aesthetics, we don't want people zooming around carts in these areas, right? So you guys sort of get the idea, right? These are all private tables. This is the bar area. It performs its own private table. We keep videos here, right? So James and I, some of us have build privileges, but the idea is some of the things in our community that go on, we like people to watch. So if you're upstairs, you'll notice, I'm just showing this off until we start hot programming a few with my one black friend. If you notice upstairs throughout most of the place, we have what? We have James Apperson playing. So James can come in here and change and decide what he wants you to see.
Alrighty.
So if you want to just come in, work, listen to a James Apperson podcast while you work or while you guys hang out in the Gather Town, we have it set up. It's projecting through this whole area.
2022.
You can listen to James Apperson.
3:19 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That's a recent podcast he did on masculine and fender. So you see how we kind of use it as a space to promote our community. We go in here, This is really the piano. This piano over here is broadcasting throughout the room. What is it broadcasting? It's broadcasting our theme song. I'm not going to turn it up because it does get the stream demonetized. And then over here we have we have from this TV projecting R.M. Brown.
Back to the show. You know, today on the show,
Another one of my favorite YouTubers, R.M. Brown, Gin and Truth. So in this room we have R.M. Brown playing.
Actors like Vincent Diesel have shared with us how important they are. Families, you know.
All right.
Families.
And then we go to the game room. This is the game room. I'll zoom out, control mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Zoom in, zoom out. And what we've done was we've made these different. So these normally have games. These are duo games that they've got over here. So I went to the wrong room. I went back. Don't go back there. All right. But yeah, we've got different areas set up. We've got duo over here. Some of these are our own apps. So like Crazy Games. It's not a gather game. We've added these interactive notes here. So you can go to Crazy Games and it's almost like an arcade, right? It pulls up this sort of computer arcade. So you can come over here. We play duo. You can play Smash, Carts. Who cares? Like, there's hundreds of games in there, I think. But the idea is that you and a friend or you by yourself, if you're bored and there's nobody around, you come over here, play some Crazy Games. Our pool tables are interactive. Normally their pool tables are just decorations. We made them interactive. We've got the 8-ball pool app that we play here. So a bunch of us have this. You can log in. You can challenge each other. You can play this on your phone. You can play it on your tablet. You can play it on the computer. If you have like an emulator, so it's a little hard to play on the computer. We have these Steam ones. This is a Poolians one. It's free. You play this on a PC. So if you're both on a computer, you can download the Poolians. It's free. It's easy to play each other. Just make sure you add the person as a friend on Steam. And then again, you can see and talk to each other while you play. But those of us that get serious, we add each other on Steam. We step up. We pay this $10. Actually, I would go with the $12 one because the soundtrack to this game is amazing. I'd also get the snooker bundle because we've recently started watching and getting into the snooker. But yeah, so we play on this game called Pure Pool. As you can see, it's gorgeous. The physics are amazing. It even has cinematic scenes and shit. It's awesome. So we're having a fantastic time with Pure Pool. And then, we get over here, we play Duo. Duo is basically Uno. We've been trying out all the various apps. I actually have the Uno app. We can play Uno. You can play Uno with friends if you have the Play Store. So if you've all got your phones or tablets, go ahead and you can play the Uno app. You just have to add each other as Facebook friends. But for this, we found Duo. It works exactly the same way. You just go in here, pretend that's my name. You should actually put in a name. I normally put in a name, just being lazy. You pick an avatar, you say, okay. Then you say play game with friends. You say invite friends. You say understood. Then the main thing, you set a password so that random people don't come in. We normally make it 1, 2, 3, 4. See, I've already got a random person in here. I click on them, and then I am going to remove them. Just kick them. It's no big deal. It's just that it let them find a room, and I only want my friends in here. So then I would copy this link, and then I send this link either in Gather or in the stream chat, or you let them know the room number, E6847, and then as long as they enter that password, they can join. I think up to 8 people can play this, and you can set some custom rules. The other reason we really like it is because it has these special cards that you can add. They have a lot of special cards. Where are the special cards? Here we go. Choose the cards. Black hole, bomb, disarm, double, find zero. These are all special cards they have that kind of make the game crazy. Lots of rules, so tons to explore there. But yeah, we play Duo a lot. We have a great time with Duo. What else we got? We're doing more. We're gonna add casino games and stuff like that. We've got the casino room. right? Because we have the casino channel, which is set after like a 50s style village malt shop. So that's exactly what this is. So it was a perfect match. This is actually where we streamed the WWE game from. The WWE pay-per-view from was in here. Somebody must be here. I don't know why it's blocking me from the spotlight tile. Or somebody put it impassable there or something. That's weird. I'll check that out in a minute. But and then these are Steam tables, right? That's why this is called the Steam Room, because the idea is this is for PC gamers, or if you want to play PlayStation Party or Xbox together, right? This is a room for serious gamers who don't want to play gather games or like free, weird games. They want to really get in here and, play Cyberpunk together or Call of Duty or whatever the fuck. We have an actual room for the hardcore gamers. And because it's like the casino theater and arcade stream, we sometimes stream in here overnight, which is what we did last night. Again, there's spotlight tiles everybody can broadcast from. And then sometimes down here, other people were streaming too. And then my favorite card game growing up is Pinochle. I learned it in Newark, New Jersey at a place called the People's Choice Lounge. So this room is called the People's Choice Pinochle Lounge. It's a special room I made just for playing Pinochle. Which, shout out, I think my dad is going to start streaming with me this week. He suggested Thursday, so maybe Thursday night, me and my dad will start streaming regularly, hopefully every week. We'll be playing Pinochle together. So I made Pinochle is a special game. You normally play it with partners. So there's 4 tables here to play with partners. You can also play it against 2 other people. You can play, so every person for themselves. That's called Cutthroat. It's played with 3 people. So we have Cutthroat Corner. There's 4 tables here for playing Cutthroat. 4 tables here for playing with partners. Again, another bar. This has some practice Pinochle apps for you to just sit here and kind of practice at the bar. Same thing going on here. This is an interactive piano you can play. So me and AR now are going to play this together. Can change the sound. And they're actually going to add a MIDI controller to this so that, I can actually hook up my actual real keyboard and actually sit there and play piano in here with the interactive piano. Super cool. Thanks for showing that off with me, AR. And then, I have this practice area because you're like, but Jay, I don't even know how to play Pinochle. You start here. You go here. This explains the rules to you very quickly. It only takes you you see that? It only takes you a couple minutes to read that. Then what do? This game has a tutorial hand. You do that next. This will take you a couple minutes. By then, you've got a really good feel for how the game goes. Then what do? We've got a YouTube playlist where it takes about 20 minutes to get through, and this professional Pinochle player is going to sit here and show you all how to play the game. He's really good.
500 points has nothing to do.
We've all watched this playlist about 2 or 3 times now. I'll probably show it again at some point, but it's really nice. It's just built. That's what this practice corner is for. It's built in there to take you from 0 to 100. Then you can play Pinochle Classic. This is how you practice against the computer. It gives you, takes everything down for you, and then even gives you hints. It will tell you what to play. Tells you should play that card. Give me a hint, and you should play that card, right? So that's how you learn, by practicing against the computer, and then you step into the official app that we use in this room to play competitively. And if you want to know more about that, you just come over to any of these places, and this will tell you the procedure. To start playing, and this will tell you the house rules. All right. So just a quick little tour of the compound. Of course, we've got those other spaces. Matter of fact, I need to be over at the damn church because I'm late for a hot program, but that's okay. Let me go home. Let me go Church of the Flying Man. But yeah, thanks. Wanted to just show that off to you guys. I think I'll have to do that type of tutorial probably a couple times a week like I did with Discord, just to help people kind of see how it all goes and onboard a little bit easier. Let me see if my one black friend is in our restream. Actually, I wasn't sure if he was coming today because he was he's traveling. Okay, yeah, he's traveling. I forgot he's traveling today. All right, well, let's go ahead and do hot program. So let me go ahead and take a quick little bathroom break. And when I come back, we'll do, I was going to do some Uncle Bobby stuff. So I think what I'll do is we'll do Uncle Bobby's, we'll probably do Uncle Bobby's, how are we going to do this? We'll do Uncle Bobby's, what does he call this shit? Something Sunday. We're gonna play Uncle Bobby, and then we're gonna use that as our hot program. So our hot program today will that way, because we missed our time with Uncle Bobby, and then also my one black friend is out of town, so we'll kind of throw the two together, and we'll basically have Uncle Bobby's video today stand in for both the show we missed with him and hot program. So let me just run to the little boy's room and take a pee real quick, and then when I come back, I'm gonna fire up the hot program machine, and we'll go ahead and do hot program Sunday. Blasphemy Sunday, Melody. That's the words I was trying to think of. Blasphemy Sunday. We'll do Blasphemy Sunday. All right, y'all, I'll be right back.
Keeps on going. Next time, give her a second chance.
Mary Ann Lynch took off at 7:45 a.m., flew 2,949 miles, made 3 stops. And most of the trip still lies ahead. Now there are schedules to check, flight reports to make, a quick supper with friends before turning in. Next morning, on the go again at 6:15. Then St. Louis, Cincinnati, finally New York. Glamour job, Mary Ann has made dozens of runs like this, served hundreds of hot meals, greeted thousands of new people. It all demands a lot of charm and works out to a lot of Coke. Does Coca-Cola have the taste you never get tired of? Do we mean it when we say Coke is always refreshing? Is things go better with Coke after Coke after Coke just a slogan? Right, Miss Mary Ann Lynch, Trans World Airlines, Box 7144, St. Louis, Missouri. She'll tell you.
Coca-Cola has the taste you never get tired of. Always refreshing. That's why things go better with Coke after Coke after Coke.
the dull and commonplace occurrences of day-to-day living, one thing stands out as a completely unique experience. Colt 45 malt liquor. In the dull and commonplace occurrences of day-to-day living, one thing stands out as a completely unique experience. Colt 45 malt liquor. Believe it or not, we have over a mile of inspectors at the Volkswagen factory. More than 7,000 men who have only one job: to keep an eye on the way Volkswagens are made. And there's no nonsense about them. They reject a Volkswagen, or part of a Volkswagen, for little things you might never even see. And when one of our inspectors says no, it's no. That's why you'll never find so much as a blob of paint or a stitch out of place on a new Volkswagen. An inspector finds it first. Frankly, not every car we make makes it. But any car that gets to the end of that long line of inspectors is a Volkswagen.
This is the art season in New York. At the Metropolitan, the Guggenheim, the new Whitney Museum, Museum of Modern Art, and here at the elegant Wally F. Art Galleries, where art lovers see a show that marries art with fashion. This abstraction, called Caperland No. 1, is not a painting and it's not on canvas. It's printed on Caperland nylon and can be worn. So fashion models walk through the art galleries wearing chic dresses in the same prints that are framed to hang on the walls like old masters. And what's more, this art is washable. Leading dress designers think the bigger, the bolder, the wilder the print, the more artistic the dress, such as the dresses styled by Cobb's Corner. And the same bold prints look even more so in dresses for little girls by Tiny Town Togs. But is it really art? Or is it just another fashion fad? Maybe it's both, now that a posh art gallery gives its nod of approval to the print explosion in fashion today.
All right, gang. Let's get ready to do hot program. I've just got to put the channel on, turn the channel on. Oh, I know. I was going to Discord to see. We have Officer Church that I totally forget. All right, let me ask them real quick. I need to know what time to show up for church. I also don't know time to end the show. All right. Now what we're gonna do is Turn on the hot program machine. All right, let's get ready to do that. All right, gang. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna start the hot program thing. It's gonna be a little bit weird. I'm gonna play a commercial just for a minute or two because when I turn hot program on, I've got to unfortunately deal with like I've got to change the title over and stuff like that. It's kind of annoying. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fire it up so I can play the countdown. And then I'll do that while the, I think there's a Ken Copeland play. We've got a couple clips here. I'm going to play a clip. So I'll do that instead because it's all built in here already. So let me see. Graphics. All right. Yeah, that's fine. All right, gang. Here we go. We're getting ready to start hot program. Let me change the scene over. This one, restream chat. Let me make sure that's off actually. All right, here we go. That needs to be big. And then I need to control it from back here. Oh my goodness, what is it doing with my restream chat? Ass. Also, the gate on this mic is the threshold's set too high. It's better. Oh my goodness. Now it wants me to sign in. All right, that's better. Okay. Yeah, my mic is muted. So what? Cut off. Cut him off. Cut him off. All right, that's better. Although I don't think I'm going to use this scene, am I? So what? Yeah, I don't have to. All right. Let me see. Do that. All right, gang, here we go.
And listen to me, I'm sick of it. I'm taking the gloves off. You quit preaching heresy that Jesus is not supposed to be named Jesus. Let me tell you something. He didn't do the Lord's Supper the way. No, you're wrong on the Lord's Supper, and you're also letting the whole world go to hell. You're a doo-doo head. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you get a call this afternoon? And listen to me, I'm sick of it. I'm taking the gloves off. And you know, I'm sick of all these little baby Christians that they're like, oh, let's stop fighting. There's a reason why this world's going to hell. I'm saying a lot of these pastors are not even saved. And they've been planted there by the devil. These demonic deacons and demonic pastors and demonic evangelists and demonic missionaries have been put behind the pulpit to pervert. You're a doo-doo head. And listen to me, I'm sick of it. I'm taking the gloves off. Pervert the gospel, pervert doctrine. I believe he's not a pastor, he's a demon. Otherwise, how do you explain it? Riddle me this. Here's the proof. Here's the evidence. You know, I'm not going to let this country be taken over by these bunch of phony doo-doo heads. Fools, half their congregation doo-doo heads. There's something weird going on in our country. Why don't you come up to me after you? Why don't you come up to me after? I'm sick of it. Riddle me this. They love their own little religion that they've created. Riddle me this. Birds of a feather flock together. Riddle me this. I would rather go to hell. Worthless. You have lost your mind. Homosexuality it should be a crime. They ought to take all the homosexuals and put them all on a boat and give them enough gas to get halfway out in the middle of the ocean and let the sharks eat them. So there's no way to stop me. There's no way to stop the truth. This isn't preaching, this is hate speech. It's both! Because we can purge out all the sissies and purge out all the fair weather Christians, purge out all the weaklings. Because we're supposed to be treating them lovingly and respectfully. Even though the Bible says they're filthy and vile. I mean, I know some of you guys are enjoying it, so don't act like I'm all alone up here. Some of you thumbed up some of those comments too, didn't you? No, I'm just saying, look, you know, hey.
Welcome everybody to another very you guys think if I say very enough, it'll cover up for the fact that I'm doing this by myself and there's nobody here with me? A very special edition of that makes it special. You know, the solo vibe alone is what makes it special. It's special because I'm here by myself. You understand what I'm saying to you? You know, it is what it is. You know, I always tell people all the time, y'all already know what I'm about to say. Motherfucking champions, as in the United States champion of World Wrestling Entertainment, champions have championship responsibilities, and one of those is you've got to carry the torch. You've got to set the table. You've got to make sure the product is delivered consistently, and when the roster is hurt or unavailable, you've got to step up. And so today, my main man, Gin and Truth, is experiencing some pain. We all know pain sucks. We can all relate to that. And my main man, my one black friend, is, I don't know, in some other country, in some other state, fixing a car. I don't know. I don't know. Out of town. I think the word for these type of situations is out of town. I think that's what they say. Now, I was gonna say that's what the young folks say, But I realize that's not what the young folks say. The young folks probably got some other shit they say. What the young folks be saying? Bye bye on fleek. Is that how they say out of town these days? My one black friend is bye bye on fleek. Is that the young people say bye bye on fleek? Is that I feel like I just made that up. I feel like that's not official young person talk. I feel like I kind of whiffed on that one. But all right, it's all good. It's all good. Look, folks. What we're going to do is honor our co-hosts who are not here. So since, we didn't work earlier with Uncle Bobby because he's in pain. And then if Uncle Bobby wasn't in pain, I was going to ask him to co-host Hot Program with me since my one black friend is out of town. What we're going to do is we're just going to have we're going to review Uncle Bobby's Blasphemy Sunday. And we're going to do that as Hot Program. So it's almost like Gin and Truth is co-hosting Hot Program with me. Vicariously. Y'all get how y'all see where we're going. Let's get into this shit, gang.
All right, gang, let's jump into this shit. Uncle Bobby's hurting. It is a bad pain day. I think my cane's even around here somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, you know it's bad when the cane is sitting right next to you. But I'm going to crank the show. I'm going to try to get it together because I really want to talk shit with Bundy later. But positive distraction. So, gang, it's Sunday. So Sunday means Blasphemy Sunday. We're going to talk a little bit of shit about Christianity. Shocking, right? Oh, and in this glass,
Blasphemy is delicious.
Adult milkshake. Yeah, Uncle Bobby learned how to make milkshakes in that bourbon. Fucking delicious.
Sunday fun day.
But gang, while we're gonna sit here.
Speaking of which, gang, fuck it. I took I think 3 gummies earlier. Let's get numbers 4 and 5 down the old gullet, shall we? Fuck it, it's Blasphemy Sunday and shit. One of the things them fucking theotards don't want you to do? The fucking Bible-crats. You know what the Bible-crats hate? Drugs. They don't want you to do drugs. Why? Because drugs are fun and Jesus hates fun. We already know this. So let's pop a couple extra, let's be extra blasphemous. Also, shout outs to all the weed heads that's about to get pardoned. Enjoy your pardon. Come home to some gummies, motherfucker. Let's go.
Up ass film. I got another Jesus movie on in the background to really keep my anger hard on up and strong. Again, at this point,
send me some of those gummies.
Think about what the fuck I'm feeling from the navel down. Now, gang.
Stupid or energy, check your DMs. Tell a nigga where you live.
Ask the internet and ye shall receive. So I found a new fucking apologist and Deflate. Again, gang, how the fuck does this asshole have almost 20,000 followers on his fucking channel?
How?
Again, apologist is just a fancy way to say, I'm going to lie to your fucking face. Again, if the God of the Bible...
You know what, gang? Fuck this shit. You know what? James Apperson said, we spend too much time making fun of the religious people. You know what, James? You're right. We do. Fuck this. This show's over. We're no longer going to make fun of religious people. I've changed my mind.
Ready for takeoff?
Whoa. Working hard on my stump, what's the problem? I ain't had shit to show, being modest. Now it's grams of the wax for my conscience. Bron James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby. Still moving with the pack like my partners. Just a John on them jets cause we wildin'. But the boat is a party on the island, moment of silence. So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flip. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered.
Yeah, sorry, y'all. I had to pray real quick. I had to say a Hail Mary. Y'all bow your heads. Everybody say the Our Father with me. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, amen. Oh, yes. Yes, I feel the Spirit of the Lord up in this place. Yes. I've decided that being a heathen, it really isn't where it's at, guys. So I've decided to convert. Let's try Christianity on for size. It's just look, 20,000 subscribers, 80,000 subscribers, 200,000 subscribers. Fuck, I can't pull this Christian shit off. Y'all know I don't believe any of this fucking nonsense. But god damn it if it doesn't pay better. God damn it if you don't get more subscribers, more super chats. Why isn't atheism more rewarding, y'all? This atheism shit is too hard sometimes. Sometimes a nigga just wants to give in and give his life to Christ for the likes. Give your life to Jesus for the clicks. Do it for the super chats. Amen. Hallelujah. It's hard as hell to grow on YouTube as an atheist. James, maybe what James was really getting on to is we spend too much time making fun of religious people and not enough time emulating them. We gotta get paid, y'all. We have bills to pay. Do I really want to live in this small ass 2-bedroom house for the rest of my life? No, not particularly. Think about your current living situation. Are you really, really, really happy with your job and how much it pays? Of course not. We should become Christians, y'all. Just let's think about it as a group. James was right. We can make different type of content. We won't be mad all the time. We'll have extra money, extra disposable income. We could buy our bus. We don't necessarily, do we have to believe? We could just be doubting Christians, y'all. Think about it. We could just say we're Christians, get all the benefits, all the growth, and then just say we're doubting. We're struggling with the sin of doubt, masturbation, fornication. Just say that we're struggling with sin. We're still struggling with sin, especially struggling with the fact that we don't struggle with our sin. But God damn it, does it just pay better to say I believe in Jesus? Because if it do, maybe I'll just say I believe in Jesus. How do you get 20,000 people to follow such fucking nonsense? What is wrong with the human race, y'all? We got to reconsider this thing. I'm just telling you, I've been out here for a while. I put a lot of effort into these streams. Atheism just don't pay well. I just ain't fucking with atheism on the economic front.
Is real of a fuckface Frank Turk to argue for him. He's not worth my time. He's not worth your time. Right? Again, a grown-ass man.
Holy shit, Stupid Whore Energy with the $10 tip. Thank you. Yeah, Senpai broke. Senpai needs some financial incentive to remain a skeptic. The skeptic life is frugal. But no, seriously, thank you, Stupid Energy. I really do appreciate that, especially coming from, somebody who needs their tips. It always means a lot to you when somebody who needs their tips you. You appreciate that. Much love. Very, very appreciate it. Thank you.
Sit there and say, how do you know that, or what do you mean by that? Some way, somehow is considered intellectual juggernaut style fucking tactics. Now, gang, this first fuckface, again, I saw his fucking face, and he's all fucking handsome and shit. And maybe it's just different for us in the Negroidal community. But that monkey ass, Frosted. Didn't that shit go out in like the early 2000s? Who the fuck frosts the tips of their hair anymore? Well, apparently this fuckface does. He has on the glasses. and the fucking shirt. He's probably happy with his life. He can go fuck himself. So the first one up, gang, is if atheism is not a belief, it's whatever the fuck. Let me start off by saying I fucking hate this discussion.
Sam, where,
I do.
Where are you going?
I just belched. Hashtag I'm
Oh, he went to get some chewy bits.
What the fuck? Hold on. Just got a text. I love it. Mama Atheist, you're the best. Back on topic. What is so hard about letting members of the fucking club define the fucking club? Again, this is why me and other debate-worthy atheists, again, we all say the same thing. If it is safe for
mind your way.
To be honest about your non-belief, you should. Again, not all Christians, not all agnostics, but again, they've got this hard on to define atheism for atheists. And it's like, what do you get out of this? Right, again, before we roll these fucked up ass clips, I remember at work, I told you I got to burn that fucking place down. It's got to go. It's got to go. Sitting there, and again,
guys, I think this is generally speaking a Christian need. I think in general, these are people who just need to define the world. And they have to sort of legitimize the Christianese perspective, right? So I think that's what's going on a lot of times here. Also, I need some fucking ambiance up in this bitch.
Because they saw the tattoo, and I told them it stands for atheism. One lady, I will never forget her response for as long as I shall live. It's like, well, it means I'm an atheist. You know what she said? No, you're not. And I'm like, is this mic on? I just said, I'm an atheist. You know what she said? No, you're not. It's like, okay, fine. I'll play along. What's an atheist then? If it's not me, what's an atheist? She said, you're not angry. Boy, she doesn't know me for shit. You're not some angry person who hates America. And then she literally ran down like this 3 or 4 list bullshit that had nothing to do with atheism, right? You don't kick puppies. You don't set fire to orphanages. And I was like, I mean, if that's your definition of atheism, yeah, you're kind of right. But again, I don't think, fuck that. I know, gang, it's because atheism has such a negative connotation, right? Again, all atheism is I don't fucking believe you. That's it. Again, I told you, go to Steve McRae's channel to debate that shit. I don't care. I just told you what I am. Roll with it, right? Gang, this is going to be fucked up. Roll the tape.
But the mere lack of belief is what our atheist friends keep telling us.
Our atheist friends.
Then atheism faces a tough logical hurdle, and in this video, I will tell you why. Hi, I'm Lucas from Deflate, and this Apologetics channel is all about pointing out why faith wins. Click that subscribe.
Pause the tape. Lucas can already go fuck himself. Right, with your little fucking...
I mean, I don't know where I'm at with churches, y'all. Honestly, I'm not really sure. I know I want to get rid of God. I know it's not going to happen. I know no matter what, the church is always going to double down and stick around, but I might be for getting rid of the churches. I just want the motherfuckers to pay taxes. I really don't give a fuck what your organization does as long as it doesn't hurt other people, but pay your fucking taxes if your organization brings in money. Until then, we need to start a tax-free atheist church so we can take advantage of this tax-free bullshit.
British accent and shit.
No, seriously, y'all. We're financially disincentivizing ourselves to be atheists. We're literally accepting this role of second-class citizens of saying, oh, you guys come together and build a community, and that shit gets to be tax-free. But when we come together and build a community, we got to pay taxes on that shit. Fuck that. Church of the Flying Man up in this bitch. And goddamn it, am I in the right place and gather? Oh, yeah, I am. AR is up in here. Thanks, AR. Appreciate you.
Go fuck. What'd you get, 8 hours of sleep last night? Go fuck yourself, Lucas. But I want to touch on the whole why faith always wins. He's already done. Because the faith of the Jew is no different than the faith of the Christian, which is no different from the faith of the Hindu, which is no different in all that.
Oh, I'm muted and gather. Okay, hang on. Let's fix that. Oh, yeah. And now it's saying it can't access my microphone. All right, let's... Let's just fucking restream. Actually, I can leave restream. I have it on the other machine. All right, that should be good. Let's do that. Let's boop, boop, do that. Boop, boop. All right, AR, can you hear me in here now? I think he can. There's audio. Great, great. Yeah, perfect. Great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks, AR.
If all you're going to do is tell me I have to take it upon faith, my response is going to be, actually, no, I don't. All of y'all believe in some foolishness.
Foolishness.
You want to know why Christians laugh at Scientology? It's because it's not Christianity, right? You think Zenu, thinking about that fucking phone call. You think Zenu, whatever the fuck, hiding souls underneath the volcano sounds stupid. Well, again, a vagina that's never had a dick in it, then gave birth to a baby with magic powers, sounds pretty fucking stupid to me. But you both have a faith system, right? So let's roll this fucked up ass tape.
Button and the bell to make sure you get my future videos.
You know, and guys, this is why we needed to bring Uncle Bobby into this community. You know, it's time to spit the straight talk. It's time to dish the actual factuals. These motherfuckers want to tell us that literally what he said, a baby with magic powers was born to a virgin. And look, folks, we talked about this video yesterday, the alt-right playbook, right? And what did it all fucking come down to? The motherfuckers who want to meet these people in the middle and compromise with them are disregarding the lives of people like us so that they can compromise with these fuckfaces who are unwilling to compromise, and we already knew that. So next time these people tell you they're unwilling to compromise, can you do me a fucking favor and believe them? And can we stop acting like reasonable people believe that a baby with magic powers was born to a virgin just so he could save us from the curse on the world? Oh, and by the way, it just so happens you won't get the receipt on this purchase until after you're dead. I mean, come on, y'all. If we are not willing to call this the lowest form of thinking, if we're not willing to tell people, no, I'm sorry, this is just some low IQ fucking nonsense, then what are we doing? And Sam, what are you doing? Get over here. Get your ass in the chair. We'll take a break between shows. You already know how this goes. He's like, I gotta go over there. I gotta get some food. But wait, now I can't get back in my chair. Now I'm back in my chair. Wait, I want some more kibble bits. Wait, but now I can't get back in my chair. James, feel free to hop in, gather with me. Where's James at? James, let's chat. James, you know, me and James should chit chat. If James, if you want to chit chat, if you're available, let's see if we can get James Apperson in here. If anybody else wants to call in, that's fine too. We don't really have to get through this. We're just it's kind of just generic make fun of Christianity show right now, which is kind of what I need. I need to just kick back, drink some extra communion, and wax a little bit with Uncle Bobby, and you know, just hold it down for my one black friend. And you know, next week we'll get back to what we do normally. This is kind of nice, actually.
If atheism is nothing but the absence of any
after quick shower, sounds good, James.
God, this basically means that to speak of atheism is to describe a psychological condition, namely the condition that the...
Pause the tape. He's already sitting on some bullshit. That is exactly what fuckface Frank Turek says. That atheism is a psychological condition. Again, all these fucked up ass terms. Again, why not just let us...
And again, y'all, I don't know where Uncle Bobby's going with this, but let me rewind this so we can make sure we're all on the same page.
That atheism...
Namely, the condition that the...
Pause the tape. He's already sitting on some bullshit.
I love that. Uncle Bobby just heard the condition that, and he was like, pause the tape. But nah, y'all. What I'm getting at is we gotta. Ooh, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all this YouTube thing. Let me show you YouTube thing. Y'all see exactly where this is going. "15-second video from YouTube. This is shameful.
Whoa.
Atrocious.
Before you fall for emotional language, hit pause and check your emotions in case they're being manipulated.
Now, this is what James Apperson was kicking to us, y'all. He was saying, y'all, we got to stop letting these fuckfaces manipulate our emotions, because by manipulating our emotions, they manipulate our energy. By manipulating our energy, they manipulate our time. Woo! He was laying it down for us. But at the same time, I say that is all true. And obviously, y'all know we're 100% with that. But also, when we are going to give our attention, time, and energy to these things, let's call out the emotional language for what it is. Now, what I'm saying right now, Christianese for crazy is still crazy. You could talk to atheism, the psychological state, or the whatever, but if you when these people lean into the, you're an atheist, you're crazy, it's a problem.
That is exactly what fuckface Frank Turek says. That atheism is a psychological condition. Again, all these...
And it's such a slippery thing, right? Because if you were to say atheism is the psychological state of not accepting a God proposition, I'd be like, sure. Atheism means that you currently are in the condition of not accepting that Jesus is your Lord and Savior, correct? Right, but you have to remember, like, the thing that I'm now alert to, y'all know me. We're trying to stay levels ahead of the game, and we're trying to think collectively because we're smarter together, right? So I think about this, y'all think about that, James thinks about something, Cameron thinks about something, Lena thinks about something, and then, we're all a little bit better off for it. But for me, it's like, I'm really trying to key in here on how these fuckers are manipulating the situation, right? And this whole thing about plausible deniability. That's what I want to mention real quick. They're weaponizing plausible deniability. It's the era of the quote unquote, I'm just asking questions. Well, I just think, trans competing against women is unfair. I just think, an open border isn't the right way to do immigration. Right? We live in the era where if you are going to let someone off the hook because they say something that could potentially be credible, I'm just going to tell you to go fuck yourself right now. And no, I'm talking to you listening to me. I'm not talking about the person who says the plausibly deniable bullshit. I'm talking to you. Because again, it's 2022. And my new thing is, and it's something for me. I'm going to tell you what it was. It's depression. I don't know if this has ever happened to any of you, but there's certain tragedies or setbacks that happen in life, and they prevent you from moving forward. And so I've experienced this several times in my life. And what it feels like is because of that traumatic experience or because of a particular association, you stay stuck in that. So let's just mention maybe a couple of them. my collegiate college campaign, right? I had spent my first couple summers working with Cory Booker, dream come true, blase fucking Glavinoids. We fucking finally win the city of Newark. Cory lost the first time. He wins the second time. The first time when he lost, I was like in high school. Second time when he wins, I'm in college. I'm part of the transition team. I'm kicking all the ass. He's giving me gifts. He throws me a fucking going away party. Like, I take my whole fucking campaign. I model after shit we did with Cory. And I think I'm trajecting myself to the actual White House. I'm going to run for president of the United States. And I'm going to start by being the president of America's largest university system. Let's go state. And I'm going to be on my way, right? And then I'm going to Ivy League law schools, and we're doing the whole thing, right? And then these fuckface administrators, it wasn't even administrators, these fuckface, literal, what were they, the campaign commissioners, whoever the fuck, the people that disqualify me, right? Literally, they were students. I knew them. They had no idea what they were doing, none at all. And the choices they made were utterly unacceptable. Just no bullshit. It's just that's not how you do it. It's just, you cannot let shit like that go down. Anyway, then the whole bipolar diagnosis happens in the middle of that. Then, I had to take a couple medical withdrawals. So then, a scholarship works like they pay out their tuition and housing and all of that shit. And then you're supposed to bring them back some credits with some certain grades. And if you don't do that a couple of semesters, they take your scholarship. So I lose my scholarship. Now I got to go back to Jersey and live with my grandparents and work. And so what am I getting at? That was such a devastating trajectory change for me that I honestly thought I would never recover from it. Certainly not my career or anything like that. Because reinventing myself as a scholar was yet to come, right? So what happened was the world moved on. I don't remember what the year was, but I graduated high school in 2004. So let's say it's 2007, 2000, whatever the fuck, right? And for the next few years, right, it might be the next year. Let's just call it 2006. I don't remember what year it was, but let's call it 2006. Let's call it 2006, right? So let's just say 2006, whatever. I don't remember. It's 2006, right? When that shit happens to me, well, the next calendar year is 2007, everybody else, and then 2008, and then 2009, right? But for me, it's still 2006. Why? Because something so devastating and trajectory changing to me has happened that I can't move forward with my life. I'm still grieving, the loss of who I was going to be before this devastating thing happened to me in 2006. And I haven't figured out how to be Jay Bundy in 2007 or 2008 or 2009 because I haven't reconciled with what the fuck happened in 2006. And so it literally feels like you're stuck in that year. And I remember this feeling like social media was changing and phones were changing and the dating scene was changing and the university was changing. My communities were changing, right? But it felt like I was stuck. I was still changing too. I just couldn't feel it. It was like a period of feeling literally detached from my life. Like you're stuck in that place, but your body keeps waking up every day. Your body keeps going forward in life just because it has to survive. So you still feel like your body's alive, but you died in 2006. And nobody realizes that you're a fucking zombie, right? And the end date's already been written. You're just somehow in your post-apocalyptic self or whatever the fuck. And then that shit happened to me again. Right, it happened to me a couple times since then, right? And so that's what I mean about if you've ever gone through something that feels like a depression or a tragedy and you are just stuck there and you can't move forward. And I know that because it feels so different now. You know, now it feels like it's quick. It's back to what life's supposed to feel like when you wake up and you're like, holy shit, it's fucking October already. It's about to be, 2023 in a couple weeks. Holy fuck. And then it's going to be 2025 and like, a few months after that, right? Because when you're really with time, especially the way our technology is and the way you're on the grind and shit's moving and the days go by so quick and they all blur together, normal people are dealing with this quickening of everything's getting faster, everything's accelerating, and they're changing, right? You're changing all the time. There's a new news story. There's, you're dealing, you remember it was COVID was everyday panic pandemic, and then there was the war, and now there's different shit, and we don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow, but we're feeling anxiety over the midterm, and we're celebrating the weed, like we're with it. Now, where am I going with all of this? Part of what the fuck is happening right now in, let's say, the current period, the Donald Trump era, the moments that we're living through these last few years and in the years to come, is this blatant fucking abuse of plausible deniability. Everybody's got a fucking rap excuse and some rhetoric about why they are not the problem or the one sitting on some bullshit. And so you can't let that slide anymore. Like to me, and I'm not, y'all know me, I always go straight to the heart of the matter. I'll think about my family. If I pull up on my family and I'm going, who wrote the Bible? Who wrote the Gospels? Right? If they tell me Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, y'all are wrong. What order were the Gospels written in? Again, if they say Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, we got a problem. Now, if they sit here talking about I believe it, and I didn't study it, and I don't know, I didn't go to Catholic school, I never, I'm not on YouTube. Look, I don't care. You out in the streets preaching it. You got degrees hanging on your wall from Bible colleges. You out here telling people this Christianity, this Bible is the core of your identity, and it sounds like you don't know about this Bible. And you're 50 plus, 60 plus. When are you gonna grow up? We cannot let people, because here's what these people do then. They just ignore shit. Ignorance is the ultimate plausible deniability. And I've seen this with my own grandfather. I've had ideas to challenge him, shit I needed him to read to understand, like he was misguided on some shit. So what did he do? He knows if I put him on to some shit, he's not going to be able to say it's not legit. I don't fuck around. Y'all know, if I put some information to you, it's probably the best information available, at least to the best of my, ability to find it. I'm not saying I'm not wrong, but I ain't going to be sitting on some bullshit. So what did he do? He couldn't read it and then act like he didn't read it, so he just refused to read it. So you willfully remain ignorant. That way, when somebody, tries to hold your feet to the fire, you can then claim you're ignorant. But again, it isn't 1950. In I was thinking about corruption. I was listening to a football game, and I was thinking about, they don't pay them refs enough that them players can't pay the refs off or some shit. But it's like, back in the earlier days, there was corruption in everything. Corruption in sports, corruption in politics, corruption in the churches, corruption in the liquor licensing board, corruption in the hospital, corruption in insurance. It's still corruption everywhere, right? But we've gotten to a place where we're aware of it, and we've tried to put lots of safeguards and policies in place to make it harder to be corrupt. We've now assumed that humans will tend towards corruption if we don't put the proper accountability measures in place. But people want to wax to us like it's 1950. They still want to go, oh, well, I just wasn't aware. You know, it's the same thing we saw with the Rebecca, right? Let's talk about Rebecca real quick. You know, that's one of the big stories this week is that Rebecca's gone. Another big story is that Matt Dillahunty is apparently leaving the Atheist experience. Well, that's cool. You know how I feel. It's time for us to take over. It's time for the Atheist inexperience to be out here. Again, it's time for the cult of the flying man, y'all. So I'm not going to cry about anybody going away on either side. We are here to take over the internet. If your time is up and you've made your peace with that, good riddance to you. Hope the next chapter is a great one for you. But it's like, y'all know where I'm going with the Rebecca thing, right? It's like she wanted to sit up here, be Miss Cute anti-evolution, but I'm sunshine and rainbows and it's all love and it's all good. But then at the same time, it was like, bitch was refusing to learn any goddamn thing. Oh, and then she want to sit up under Sal, and what would happen if we expose Sal to her? She would act like she didn't know, right? It's people are weaponizing plausible deniability. So we got to call it out. It's like that alt-right playbook video was saying, you either anti-racist or you're enabling the racist. We don't have time to say, oh, well, you're not a KKK member, so you're just negotiating with the racist because you believe we really need to create a coalition across the aisle with the Republican Party so that we eventually have the type of voting power we need to sustain longer-term gains for people of color. No, get the fuck out. You are either Black Lives Matter, you know, fuck the police, change the system, rebuild it equitably right the fuck now, or you are part of the problem. You are either God is sitting on some bullshit, faith is not a good epistemology, nor is it a moral way to structure social relationships, or you're part of the fucking problem. So, again, I'm not telling everybody to come out right now to your family, your coworkers, your partners, you know, your brunch club, your book club, your gaming crew, whatever the fuck it is. But God damn it, if you can, then let's go.
Dumbass terms. Again, why not just let us atheists tell you what atheism is? A psychological condition? No, fuckface. I said I don't believe you when you tell me there's a God. Then you say, how do you think you got here? I say my dad fucked my mom. Then you say that no, and then shut the fuck up. When you find yourself quoting fuck.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all with the Sam Cam encouragement. So it's a bit of an issue because what I use for it is actually my cell phone. So, you know, I can't check my text messages or anything like that. And also, y'all know we've been doing a lot of gaming with the phone. And I also use the phone during my entrance normally to take selfies. So eventually what I'm going to need to do is set up another camera to be permanently in position for Sam Cam or get another device. No big deal, no big deal. Y'all know me, I'm always trying to add devices and new tricks up my sleeve. But yeah, that's why when you don't see it, it's not that I'm not thinking about it. It's just normally I have something else that I'm doing with the phone. And so that's why it's not up. But yeah, eventually we'll get another. I have another camera that I currently use for my drums, and I don't want to use that. So I want to get another one or another device. I think I'm going to get another phone, actually. I like to show people how to use different devices for different things. Y'all know me, I like to be creative with the tech. So one of the things I like to show people is you can get these phones. They're pretty cheap, you know, $50, $60, and they have decent cameras on them that you could use for something like that. And it might actually be cheaper or more flexible than a webcam, right? Because a webcam, you know, usually you got to have USB and it's a cable, then it takes up another USB port and all this other shit. Whereas like that camera is wireless, right? And so the cool thing would be get another phone for it, you know, play some games and some stupid shit on it, probably keep it in Gather, right? Y'all saw me use Gather from my phone, so I'll just get another Wi-Fi only phone. It's just a cheap phone that it won't have a phone number. I won't be able to take any calls on it or anything. But again, for the most part, when I'm just using it around the house for apps and shit like that, it doesn't matter. So yeah, that's what's up with SamCam, man. Always appreciate y'all encouraging the different things we're doing from a production standpoint. Matter of fact, I'll mention some of the other things real quick. I've been loving the overnight thing so much that I want to bring the casino vibe to the Pocket Locker channel. So I'm going to eventually, I think I'm going to copy over or bring over the casino theme to the Pocket Locker streams. That way when we do fun and games on Pocket Locker, we'll just use the casino vibe. And I think I'm going to also add stream avatars to the Pocket Locker stream. I really wanted to use stream avatars on Pocket Locker 86, especially because I'm going to be doing more coding, more working, more production stuff. So more of these long format podcasts where actually the vibe is very low energy because I'll need to focus on my coding, or I'll need to focus on my writing, or I'll be working on a music mix, or I'll be trying to make a video. And I'll need sort of community support in staying focused and make those streams interactive, even though, we won't be doing anything crazy. So I think bringing the stream avatars over is the way to do that. So we're going to do that. And then we're also going to bring over the casino scenes and aesthetics over to Pocket Locker 86. And then I'm going to be working on a couple of new scenes and aesthetics. I want to come up with a whole new theme and set of scenes for Hot Program, a whole new set of scenes and themes for when I'm working. That's going to be space themed to go with the Virtual Evolution Lab. And then a whole new set of scenes and themes for when I work with Uncle Bobby. That's going to be called The Blackout. That's the name of our show. And then, like Punk and I have been working on some ideas. We've got to get the set going. We've got to get the 75-inch screen up. I want to get back to playing drums. So we've got a ton of work to do. More gaming. That's really why I was excited about the conversation we had with James about dedicating a lot less time to our enemies and spending a lot more time focused on ourselves and our friends. Let's go.
Face Frank Turk, fuck you. Roll the tape, gang. My leg hurts so bad.
Get well soon, Uncle Bobby.
Exists is not to be found in the atheist brain or mind. And if atheism is essentially the absence of the proposition God exists,
yes, James, technically, since it's Hot Program, I prefer people to watch Hot Program on Hot Program. I always push that. It's the same thing. It's just a courtesy. It's kind of like, my one black friend and I have that channel together. That's both of our channel. That's how we got started. So I do prefer people to watch Hot Program on the Hot Program channel. Today's a little different, though. My one black friend is not here. Uncle Bobby's not here. So I'm just kind of live on the Hot Program channel. It'll be up there if anybody catches it later, wants to see it over there. It's not as pressing today. And then I'll see what my one black friend wants to do. He has his own channel now. So we could just do Hot Program as a show on both of our individual channels. Or we could do what we did last week, which is keep it on the Hot Program channel and both of our channels. It really doesn't matter to me. I'll kind of leave that up to him. But yeah, I love the Hot Program channel. Definitely want to continue to push it. We've had great interviews, great shows. Love the Hot Program channel. That's how we got all this started. But yeah, normally I'll say more. Hey guys, everybody go over to Hot Program for now. But today it's all good. Wherever you watch is always fine. And that's why we multi-stream, right? We multi-stream because we're trying to grow the different channels, but we really don't care where people watch. As long as you watch, we don't care if you watch on Gin and Truth or my channel or Hot Program or my One Black Friend's channel. We might have a preference. So thanks for asking. We'll let you know. But, it's all good in any case.
Carrots, the Eiffel Tower, and butterflies are atheists too.
Okay, pause the tape. Christians, stop doing that. Stop doing that. You have no
is James
idea
in here?
How stupid that sounds. And I know. Apparently, Aaron Ra said rocks are atheists. And you know what? Fine for Aaron Ra. Guess who's not Aaron Ra? This fucking guy. Christians, stop doing that. Agnostics, stop doing that. Right? The butterfly is an...
Guys, this is the same thing that they did to me, when I get in these evolution talks with these fuckfaces. It's not that and I'm not trying to disrespect my colleagues, but again, it's like, let the club define the club, right? If I tell you I'm an evolutionary biologist, without some really good reason, how dare you sit up in my face and tell me what my theories are, what my ideas are, what my field says because of what some other evolutionary biologist said one time in a book. I mean, it's crazy. Like, it sounds fine, but imagine if I'm talking to a dentist and I go, how do you perform, how do you fucking, apply fucking Novocaine? And he goes, oh, you do this thing and you numb the thing and you take the needle and blah, 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 blah. Now, I might come back to him and say, wait, I heard this other dentist tell me you take a pill first, and then you put a blindfold over the person and then you inject their gums. And he might say, oh, yeah, well, there's different ways to do it, but I'm telling you how we do it, in my office. Oh, okay, cool. But for me to be like, nah, you don't know how to fucking, apply the anesthetic that you use every day, because this other dentist I read, 5 years ago in a book said you got to tickle the person's feet first and then punch them in the nuts. And once they're thinking about the pain in their nuts, you can go ahead and pull their teeth out because they won't feel it. Right. Like there's a real difference between those conversations. And one, I'm just sharing, oh, I heard this other thing. Maybe you could clue me in on, why I'm hearing different stories from the people I've conversed with in this field, versus, no, I'm going to tell you you're wrong and you don't know your own field of expertise because a guy said a thing. Right? It also ignores the fact that fields change over time. So if I just finished grad school last year, I may be reflecting, the current understanding of evolutionary biology as it's been taught, right now, or let's just say recently, because it could have changed even in the last year, right? Versus, you heard somebody say a thing 5 or 10 years ago and the field has just progressed since then. This is something that I struggle with my family. I struggle with this with my mom and my grandparents, for instance, because when somebody says to me they don't believe in evolution, you guys know I trip and I say that they're basically a flat earther. But from a critical perspective, when somebody tells me they don't believe in evolution, my actual response is, which evolution? And that sounds crazy, like, Jay, what the fuck are you talking about? There's only one evolutionary theory. That's true, but you have to remember that evolutionary theory has changed over time. Our understanding of evolution has changed over time. So if you were taught evolution 20 years ago, you were literally likely taught a certain evolutionary perspective that is no longer the case. And so if you don't believe that, like if you say something, well, I don't believe... there's natural selection has this all-encompassing power to explain all the origin of species. I'd be like, oh, actually, you're right to not believe in that version of evolution because that quote-unquote understanding of evolution is no longer the most up-to-date one, right? And if you were taught biology 50 years ago in a public school... right? And you now say you, quote unquote, don't believe in evolution because of, right? And so what I'm getting at is every time somebody says I don't believe in evolution, sometimes they're not saying, hey, I'm a dumbass creationist and I just reject science. Sometimes they were literally taught a version of evolution that is no longer accurate. And so depending on, if that's the case and which inaccurate version of evolution they were taught, I would tell them the same thing. Yeah, I don't believe in that evolution either, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, it's like if somebody says to you, yeah, I don't believe math, and you're like, fuck, why don't you believe math? They're like, yeah, because I was taught this version of math where 2 + 2 is 6. And I'm like, oh yeah, I don't believe that fucking math either. Good on you, you know? But let me teach you about this new math where 2 + 2 is 4. And then they look into it and they go, oh yeah, I take these 2 objects, I add these 2 objects, I count 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I like that version of math where 2 + 2 is 4. Yeah, that's the new shit. You like the new shit? Yeah, I like the new shit. That's how evolution works too, right? Except, you know, the math shit has been settled way longer than you know, the latest evolutionary biology. So it is something really relevant to think about that here, right? Like, these things change over time, and then that's part of the challenge that we deal with today is we've got to situate a person's understanding in the particular period of history where they gained that understanding. This is what I often say about social changes. When you hear a boomer, you know, misgender somebody, or somebody from a particular community say something, you know, racially or culturally insensitive, or, you know, you see a bunch of white people have a Mexican party and they paint their faces brown and, you know, wear sombreros and shake marachas. You know, sometimes, you know, just go to that party and have fun. You're like, Jay, what do you mean go to that party and have fun? They're being so ignorant. Yeah, but they don't know. Like, they're genuinely just trying to celebrate Mexican culture. So, like, go and have a fun time, eat the fucking burritos and tacos, and appreciate the fact that they're trying to make a cultural connection. And then you can actually maybe have a productive conversation about some of the choices that will help them understand, right? But if you fucking protest and cancel them and then, you know, blow up their Facebook and, you know, because they took a picture you don't like, you know, again, you just got to give people a little bit of grace. And so that's the struggle we're in, right? We've got to give people a little bit of grace. We've got to work with people. We do have to meet people where they're at, even if where they're at is something we don't agree with. But we cannot let people abuse plausible deniability in a period, in a time in history where abusing plausible deniability is one of the most fucking vile and dangerous, serious threats to everything we're trying to achieve going on right now. It's 2022, not 1922. And if you're willfully sitting on some bullshit, partially sitting on some bullshit, or you were indoctrinated with some bullshit, I don't give a fuck. If your ass is grown, 18 years and above, it's your responsibility to stop sitting on some bullshit, whatever that takes.
So is the carrot. Do you have any idea what kind of fucked up ass slippery slope you just put yourself on? Right? Okay. I define a quarterback as someone or something.
Gather.
Downset.
I prefer gather. Come to the church and gather. I only keep the restream up for normies and people I don't want to talk to.
Ike and throws a ball. The carrot
or if you can't get
does
in the
not
gather.
do that. Therefore, it is not a quarterback. Oh, let's do something in the positive. A vegan is defined by something or
Guys, James is coming in. I'm going to run off and piss again. I don't know why I got to tinkle so much today, but I'm about to go piss. I'm going to let Uncle Bobby play. I'm gonna turn on the speaker so I can hear it, and then I'll be right back in a minute. Yeah, I need to go base there.
someone that does not consume animal bits. My phone does not consume animal bits, therefore it is a vegan. My shoe does not engage in sexual intercourse. My shoe, by definition, is a virgin. I mean, how many more of these fucked up ass examples do you need? Carrots are atheists, butterflies are atheists. Again, and what do you guys get out of it? Okay, fine. I am so detrimentally wrong about the definition of atheism. I'm pumpernickel. Whatever you want to call me, I still don't believe in your God. And the fucked up thing is, okay, fine, I'm not an atheist, I'm pumpernickel. Pumpernickel does not believe that Jesus had any magic powers. I just belch, hashtag a professional. Therefore, Pumpernickel gets to go to hell and be tortured forever. My eternal soul, whatever the fuck you guys call it, is so important that instead of making more videos on how to convince me that God is real, you sit there and you're wasting your fucking time with a video telling me that I am wrong about how I define myself. Christian, you have no idea how bad this, you don't even care, do you? Roll the tape.
Now, a psychological condition is, of course, not the same thing as a claim. The difference may not be self-evident, so let me illustrate this with an example. Let's say I go hiking in the Swiss Alps with my wife, and suddenly I spot an eagle. Me getting excited and going, wow, while pointing to the sky is representative of a psychological state, namely the state of excitement arising from of spotting the eagle. It's not a truth claim about the eagle.
All right, gang, Fuckface Sam needs to go out. I'll be right back.
That says, I saw an eagle in the Alps today. I'm making a claim to truth.
Pause the tape. Is he comparing atheism to an emotion? Right? Wow, I saw an eagle. Is that what I just heard? I'm not rewinding this bullshit. Again, I guess this is what you sound like when you're trying to win a debate. Roll the tape.
Namely, that eagles, or at least one eagle, exists in the Alps, and that I went hiking there today. Psychological states and truth claims are two categorically different things, and one of their key differences is this. Only claims have what philosophers call truth value. In plain English, this basically...
Pause the tape. My truth claim is I don't believe you when you tell me there's a God. I mean, how about that? Right? Because again, going down the road with a fuck face like this, it's like Linux and everyone else who's pulled this bullshit ass claim that you believe in a non-belief, therefore it's a belief system. Right? So again, Christians, what the fuck's wrong with you? And again, to the one or two Christians that are listening to this, don't do this. Seriously. Stop being arrogant enough that you're going to sit there and pull a 6-minute video out of your booty hole to tell me that I don't know how the fuck it is I'm defining myself. What do you guys get out of that? Seriously, hit me up in the fucking comments. What do you gain by hanging a label on me, even though I just told you what? Shut the fuck up. Roll the tape.
Means that claims can be true or false. Psychological states, however, cannot be true or false. Instead, they just are. Going back to my example, it would be absurd to ask whether my excitement about that eagle is either true or false. Instead, my excitement, like any other psychological state, such as anger, frustration, or joy, just is. On the other hand, me posting, I saw an eagle in the Alps.
Pause the tape. Yeah, it really does sound like he's trying to put atheism and an emotion in the same category. And I'm not a fan of that move, right? It's kind of like when Christians sit there and they describe a dude, Heavenly Father, using masculine pronouns. We are made in his image. And then when you ask for proof of a dude, that's when they say, you know, God is spirit. You can't see love, but you believe in love, don't you? It's like, if you're going to sit here and say dude, you need to show me a fucking dude, right? Now, this fuckface to me is kind of doing the same thing. Trying to put atheism in the same realm as emotion. I just don't think those two go together. I mean, again, Christians, please describe your emotional state that comes with not believing in Xenu. Go fuck, you just roll this fucked up ass tape.
Today entails a proposition that is either true or false, and its truth can be verified, namely by checking whether there are eagles in the Alps and whether Lucas really went there today. Now let's say I go hiking but don't spot an eagle, which does not cause me any excitement. Surely it is the height of absurdity to suggest that the absence of that excitement is true. And that's because, again, only claims can have truth value.
Pause the tape. He's just talking shit. We may not get through the end of this tape. Again, I just don't agree with, I guess, the foundation of his premise, and that atheism describes some emotional state. I'll only speak for myself. It doesn't. It doesn't. It's not an emotion. It's not a psychological state. It's just quite simply put, I don't fucking believe you. That's it. Fine, I'm not an atheist. I'm pumpernickel. I'm a fire hydrant. I'm a wrench. Whatever the fuck you want to call me. At the end of the day, I still just don't believe in your God. And I still have to ask, Christians on this level, what do you get out of this? Again, I've seen debates on this fucking topic. I told you, Steve McRae has an entire channel damn near dedicated to telling us atheists we don't know what the fuck it is we're talking about. What do people gain with this? And I remember, there's one more fucking example. Gang, so what you don't see, it's Joseph and fucking Mary. I don't got the volume up, but Joseph looks mad than a motherfucker. And he should. You know, Jesus is already born and shit. And I guess Mary's sitting here trying to, he's like, I swear I didn't fuck someone else. His dick was bigger than a motherfucker. I mean, it's a virgin birth. Again, Christianity only works because there's no commitment required. None at all. No, Christians, I don't believe you when you tell me that you believe one time in history that a virgin squeezed out of her twat a fucking baby that should have been wearing a cape from fucking Krypton. I don't believe you. I do not believe you. Right now, he's sitting here looking like, I thought I was the first person to knock the bottom out of it, baby. It's like, oh, you were? Yeah, but you got fucking pregnant, and I didn't stick my dick in. Well, it's because I'm a virgin, and, you know, some spirit came and knocked me up. Shut the fuck up. Back to this fuckface. Again, Christians, agnostics, whoever you are, seriously, what do you gain by telling me I don't know what the fuck it is I'm talking about when I describe myself? Just a little bit longer. I just belch, hashtag and perfect. Look, Joseph looks mad than a motherfucker. Roll the tape.
Only claims can be true or false. This does not and cannot apply to psychological states, even less so to psychological states that don't actually happen. Which brings us right back to the atheist's claim that atheism means the absence of the claim God exists in the atheist's brain. Categorically speaking, this turns atheism into exactly the same thing as me not experiencing excitement.
Pause the tape right there. Right fucking there. It's like the other thing that I do understand. When Christians try to tell us that we have faith as well. I was like, ho, ho, ha, ha, he, he. We're both sitting on some bullshit. So now we can argue at the same level. It's like, no. Right? Well, you're an atheist, so it takes more faith to believe. It's like, atheism takes no faith at all. It takes as much faith for me to believe that your God is sitting on some bullshit is the exact same amount of faith you have when someone tells you that the Loch Ness Monster is real. Dang, now they did a fast forward, and Jesus is getting his monkey ass hemmed up. Now again, only in Christianity can you sit here and say the words, the most loving thing a father could do is to torture and murder his son. Now drink his blood and eat his flesh, and we can be friends. Now again, when you stand up and say that's fucked up, some way, somehow, you're the asshole. Let that sink in. But let's roll a little bit more of this fucked up ass tape.
After not spotting an eagle on my hike. But then again, who would even think about discussing whether psychological states that don't happen are true or false? And so, if an atheist defines him or herself essentially as a person whose psyche doesn't feature the thought God exists, it follows that it is logically impossible for their atheism to be true, because psychological states simply...
Pause the tape. He can go fuck himself. Atheism is not a true and false proposition. Again, he sounds just like fuckface Frank Turk. Is atheism true? I hate the way he says the word true. It bothers me when he fucking says it. And this fuck knuckle just repeated what fuckface Frank Turk says. If atheism is true, but it's like the rest of your sentence doesn't mean shit to me, right? Are my eyebrows true, right? I mean, Christians, if you ever take time to sit down, shut the fuck up, and listen, you would not sound like this. You just wouldn't. Again, believe that you're a guilty sinner and that some dude had to die for you in the plaza and the Glavinoids. I told you, in my opinion, I don't think that's very emotionally healthy. To sit here and constantly say what a piece of shit you are. But I can't stop you. So knock yourself out. But when your Christianity makes you so fucking arrogant that now you're going to tell me what I believe about my goddamn self, fuck you. You know what? Now we are going to make through this tape. Now this is just a fucking endurance event. Roll the tape.
They have no business with truth value. Now, if that's atheism's ordeal, how could it possibly make any logical sense for a person to both claim that they care about truth and to call themselves atheists at the same time? So if you're an atheist and care about logic, here is your dilemma. Option 1. You may continue to define atheism as a psychological state, by virtue of which...
Positive. You hear that, arrogant fuckface? You may continue. Motherfucker, I don't need your goddamn permission to do a goddamn thing. Right? Come in here and put some money down these goddamn bills, and then maybe I'll open up what the fuck it is comes out of your goddamn mouth. You may continue to believe. Shut the fuck up, you arrogant bastard. Yeah, what? Roll these fucked up ass.
You logically and conclusively wave goodbye to the possibility that atheism might actually be true. However, you're then entangling yourself in a self-contradiction if you keep making counter-arguments to theistic arguments because of the simple fact that counter-arguments are claims to truth. And how is it consistent for an atheist to make claims to truth when atheism has nothing to do with truth in the first place? The other option is...
Pause the tape. Christians don't sound like this guy. Just don't sound like this guy. Roll the tape.
Atheists may accept the classical definition of atheism as being an actual claim to truth. That is, the claim that God's existence isn't plausible, or if you want, the denial of the claim that God's existence is plausible. Armed with this definition, atheists face no consistency problem when countering theistic arguments. However, this also means that there is no more running away from the responsibility to offer evidence for their own position. So what type of atheist are you? The psychological state type?
Pause the tape. You know what kind of atheist I am? I'm the kind of atheist to tell you to go fuck yourself. You arrogant son of a bitch. Telling me how to play my game by your fucking rule book. Because you'll never guess what, fuckface. You know what? Go fuck yourself. Please go fuck yourself. Let's consort. Consort? I don't know. Who gives a shit? I just typed atheist into the fucking Google machine. A person who disbelieves or lacks belief in the existence of God. There, as far as I'm concerned, my research is over. Now, one word for me, go fuck yourself. I can't speak for other atheists, but I don't go around defining Christianity for Christians. I'm out of that business. I'm no longer a card-carrying member. When this Christian over here, who screams that they hate faggots, tells me they're a Christian, I say, okay, I believe you. When this Christian over here says, you know what? My version of Jesus says gay people are good to go. You know what I say? Okay, you're a Christian. Bam. What I don't do is sit here and make 6-minute long videos telling Christians how wrong they are. I'll make videos on Christianity.
Yeah, I'm done with that. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
You won't stop knocking on my goddamn door. But I don't make videos telling Christians that you are wrong about how it is that you define yourself. As far as I'm concerned, I don't need to add to the mix. There are over 30,000 denominations of just Christianity. You guys make that call. You don't need my help. But yeah, let's finish this fucked up shit up. Roll the tape.
away from the responsibility to offer evidence for their own position. So what type of atheist are you? The psychological state type atheist, or an atheist with the guts to admit that his or her atheism is an actual claim to truth?
Pause the tape. In the tape. Are you the kind of atheist that has the guts to admit? Christians, stop. I'm not going to listen to you question my guts. You believe that a snake talked. You believe a dude put a piece of wood into a sea and that sea split in half. You also believe that people like me are going to be tortured forever, whether I'm called atheist or kneecap. And you're going to sit here and tell me that I'm the one who's lacking the guts to face reality? Or whatever the fuck it is. Again, I don't care what came after that. Or are you the atheist that has the guts? What is it, to stand by your claim? Again, Christians, no. You don't get to sit here and do that. Not on this fucking channel. Right? Are you the type of atheist that has the guts? This dude can officially go fuck himself. Now, gang, we're going to stay on this fuck face. This is a YouTube short. Gang, this fucker not only has frosted hair, he's got little parts in his eyebrows. You know, like black rappers did in the late 80s and the early 90s. The fuck is wrong with this guy? Now, the title is fucked up ass video. It's a short. Christians impose their belief on others. You want to know why? Because they do. I told you. Christians knock on that door, not Jews or Muslims. Christians tell me I'm going to go to hell when I go make groceries.
Yeah, they do.
There's no other religion that does that here, gang. Right? So, yeah. And again, when the South was busy passing these fucked up ass anti-abortion, anti-choice laws, they never once said, this one's for Ganesh. When those senators and Congress people stood up and they cheered, they said this was a victory for God. I wonder which God they're talking about, gang. Christians, you can't have it all 900 ways. You just can't. You want to be up front and center, but you don't want any of the criticism that comes with it. That's why you guys scream persecution. Fuckface. Hold on. Let's cue this bullshit up. You guys ready? Roll the tape.
Man, what I don't like about you Christians is that you constantly try to impose your beliefs on others. Oh, okay, but how do you mean that? Man, you like evangelize and force your...
Pause the tape. So he's having a fucked up conversation with himself, right? So what do you mean by that? By evangelizing. I just gave you 2 examples. You knock on my door. I don't invite you, but you still do it. When all I need is like hand lotion and, floor cleaner, that's really all I went to the store for. Instead, sometimes I get a sermon and I get insulted. I've never once, no. Probably the last time I did it, I was in college, living in a dorm. I've never given out my phone number to a church. I've had calls on this phone advertising a church. Handwritten letters, not flyers, handwritten letters inviting me to worship. So you want to know how Christianity evangelizes? Go fuck yourself. Roll the tape.
Faith down people's throats and convert people and stuff. Oh wow, this really bothers you, it seems. Yeah, and you're against homosexuality.
Pause the tape. Yeah, it does bother me. And not only does it bother me that you step into my private space, you act, they get persecuted when you get called out. Gang, in the next couple of hours, I'm going to sit here with pain running up and down my fucking body, and I'm going to watch fucking football. I'm going to drink another adult milkshake, make some fucking burgers. I want to be left alone. That's why I don't invite people over to my goddamn house to watch, because I want to be left alone. And when a Christian comes and knocks on my door, yeah, it kind of pisses me off. Because you were not invited, right? Again, when you show up someplace where you were not invited, that's called fucking harassment, right? Unless you're knocking on my door to let me know that one of my dogs got out here, the fucker almost got ran over, I'm going to say thank you. When you knock on my door to ask me have I heard the good word, you're harassing me. Go fuck yourself. Roll the tape.
And abortion, and you guys try to change national law so that everyone has to follow your standards.
Yeah.
It's pathetic, man. Okay, but so when you try to have your conviction for abortion or other stuff legalized.
Pause the tape. Go fuck yourself. You guys catch that? So when you try to legalize, your stance for abortion, again, in this context, your words matter. Am I advocating for abortion? Actually, no. People that are pro-choice, are we advocating for solely abort? No. We're advocating for choice. Again, this person over here on my right-hand side, they got pregnant through either consensual means, non-consensual means, whatever the circumstances are. And if this person on my right-hand side says, you know what, I want to choose, I want to carry that pregnancy to term, my response is, bravo. It's your choice. Am I about to belch? Maybe not. Okay. On my left-hand side, here's someone who got pregnant through what consensual or non-consensual means, whatever the circumstances may be. And they decide, I do not want to carry this pregnancy to term. You know what I say to that? Bravo. It's your choice. We are advocating for choice. And yet, one side of that choice is to terminate the pregnancy. And yet, sometimes people live with regret for the rest of their natural born life. Sometimes people say, best decision I ever made, and then there's a whole bunch of shit in between. It's their choice. Just like you can say the exact same thing over here when they choose to carry that pregnancy to term. So no, in this case, your words matter, right? You're advocating pro-abortion. No, fuckface, we're advocating for pro-choice. That way, everybody wins. Roll the tape.
That's not you trying to impose your beliefs on others? Well, and as far as evangelism is concerned, I see it slightly different than you do. I think that people like yourself are actually intelligent enough to not let anyone force anything down their throat.
Pause the tape. He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right. I am intelligent enough to make my own choice, and I did. That's why I'm an atheist, despite what that fucker said earlier. But that's not what we're talking about here. When I decide to go to church, I know where to find you, Christians. Trust me, I do. But the evangelism that pisses us off is, again, I've never been, but I guess the pier on Huntington Beach, is that what it is? Where fuckface Ray Comfort goes? I promise you, those people went to that pier to soak in the sights, to hear the water crashing, to smell the salt water. To sit there, I don't know, maybe even propose, whatever the fuck. They didn't go there to have fuckface Ray Comfort call them a lying, thieving, whatever the fuck. Again, when I sit down in my home and I don't invite anyone over, it's kind of the way I want to spend my fucking day. But when you knock on my door to tell me I'm a guilty sinner and I deserve to be tortured, yeah, that's the shit that we're talking about. Not that you're going to sway me, it's that you won't leave me the fuck alone. Roll the tape.
Well, thank you, man. Sure, I mean, I definitely understand that you think I'm trying to impose my belief on others. Well, yeah, you certainly do, man. Okay, fair enough. But are you trying to impose your belief on me that I shouldn't impose my belief on others? Well,
right there, pause the tape. Did you guys catch that? That fuckface just did Christian Apologetics 101. Are you imposing your belief that I shouldn't impose my belief? Did you guys catch that? That's Christian Apologetic Trick 101. It's how many times can I use a word in a fucking sentence? And this fuckface is going to act like you just mic dropped. Right? Go fuck yourself. Do you believe in a belief? That's not a belief. That's actually a belief. Blah, 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 blah. Are you imposing your imposition to not impose? What's the other one? Do you believe in absolute truth? No, I don't. Is that absolutely true? Christians, go get a new bag. Go get a new bag. So you don't want me imposing my beliefs on anybody. You're right. So are you imposing your belief that I shouldn't impose my belief on other people? So isn't that by definition shut the fuck up. Again, if your God needs these bullshit ass tactics to prove that he's real, again, the fuck face is not worthy. God damn, my leg hurts.
Poor Uncle Bobby.
That fuck face is not worthy of respect, much less worship. I can't move right now, gang, because Buddy's on my lap. Otherwise, I would have jerked my leg all the way up past this fucking table. Shit. Let's move on to another one. As I sit here and I try and breathe. God damn. So that's the kind of fuck face we're dealing with. Hold on. Whew, shit. All right, what's the next one you guys want to do? You know what? Let's crank this one out. It's another short. If you were born in Thailand. So again, I haven't seen these. I just belch, hashtag I'm professional. So he's going to try and do the double leg takedown on the genetic fallacy. Again, if the genetic fallacy states that you were only an XYZ part of that face system because of where you were born, okay, I don't agree. Because yes, you can find Christians in Saudi Arabia. But if you're going to sit here and tell me that being born and raised in Biloxi, Mississippi, smack dab in the middle of the fucking Bible Belt, if that doesn't majorly influence your decision to be a Christian, I'm not buying it. And then I don't buy into the genetic fallacy. Yes, being where you are from will highly dictate your odds on adopting that faith system. So let's roll this bullshit. Hold on. You guys ready? Roll the tape.
Man, you're just a Christian because you grew up in a Christian society. Had you grown up in Thailand, you'd be a Buddhist. Ha! Sure, I'm more than happy to admit that I was more likely to turn out Christian given that I'm from Europe.
Okay.
But so what? How we come to believe in something has nothing to do with the question of whether the belief itself is true or not.
That matters a lot, actually.
Pause the tape. I agree. I absolutely agree.
All right, I'm back. Go ahead, James.
So here's the thing. By him admitting, and we already knew even if he hadn't admitted it, but he has admitted it. By him admitting that being born into a certain society makes him a lot more likely to end up Christian, he's admitting that the entire grand plan is unjust because there is such a strong component of random chance in whether or not you end up in heaven or hell.
Yeah, and I think I don't know if Wolfden is talking. I don't know who is Wolfden talking about. I don't know if he's talking about Uncle Bobby.
Yeah, he didn't like hearing. Like,
he doesn't like Uncle Bobby because he's like a creationist.
Wait. Oh, Wolfden's a creationist. I don't know who.
Wolfden is Lupin. He's a Ken Hovind fan.
Oh, okay. They tried to get on my stream the other day, and I thought it was just a rename because that troll kept trying to get in.
Yeah, same. That's what I told him. I was like, bro, you can't come through the stream. No, he's cool. He kind of wants to do stuff with this, but yeah, you know, it's gonna be like we would feel if we were trying to be cool with Donnie by hanging out in his channel. Right? We'd be like, yeah, Donnie, you're nice, but we're out. Like, we're not gonna sit there and listen to fucking Matt Powell all day. You know. And that's the, you know, I think that's where you end up. It's why I don't think if I was playing at a church, I'd like invite my church friends to watch my channel. It's not that I'm hiding that I have a channel from you. Rather, I'm not inviting you to something I don't think you'd enjoy.
No, I think that would be counterproductive, especially when you're trying to like get along with these people at church. You don't want them like
Yeah,
things
yeah.
personal. But yeah, I would have let Wolf on the other day when he came to my stream, but we had just been hit with that troll like 5 times in a row.
Right.
And I didn't know Wolf, and there's no picture in his channel.
Right.
Videos from several months ago, and it's only video streams. Like
Yeah. They've got a we've talked a little bit about this, but it's something we stress to our students. Like when our students do their online class, they have to have their cameras on. Yeah. And if it's really like the way, Rob Pennock wants it to be, it's like, don't even proceed with the class until everyone's on camera. It's like you're not in attendance till you're on camera. Like, even if we take a 5-minute break and say, all right, we'll take 5 minutes, come back at 11:05. At 11:05, he wants me to sit there and be like, all right, everybody turn your cameras back on, And I think people don't realize that it's the internet. Again, it's 2022. You can't keep treating it like it's the dark ages. It matters when James Apperson comes through the chat because he uses his legal name. Now, it could turn out that that's not his legal name, and he'd be kind of a fuckface. But, it's not a big deal to use a pseudonym, but for the most part, it's like, it means something even when I'm interacting with some, like, even say, I'll keep it atheist. Like, when before I'd ever seen anybody on chat, right, it's like, on camera, James Apperson was a more comforting name to me than YouTube punk. I don't know what the fuck a YouTube punk is. You left, right?
Sounds like a troublemaker, right?
Yeah, you left, right, center, up, down. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, I came to know YouTube punk over repeated exposure. You know what I'm saying? So YouTube punk isn't a stranger to me, but I'm just saying, just off the name alone.
Yeah.
Stupid whore energy. I've heard people say that. Stupid whore energy. Is that even a female? It's a good point. Right now, you should know stupid whore energy and know better. But it is the type of name where somebody goes, maybe that's a dude being a troll, right? Yeah. Because again, I come from GTA world. If you see a badass chick on GTA with a sexy name, it's probably a dude. It's probably a 13-year-old dude. Facts. Just is what it is.
Right. It's just like on the internet. If you see an attractive girl that may or may not be 18 yet, it's probably the FBI.
Yeah. You just got to know that's how this is going, right? Yeah. And again, we have women in our club, right, and they're great, and we've come to know them. But again, when somebody rolls up to us with a female account, we don't just automatically assume it's a female. It's just the way it is in 2022. It's not trying to be sexist. And so, again, when somebody uses their name, it's more transparent. Now, if somebody just leaves shit in the comment section, a lot more likely to be a troll. When you're live chatting, you overcome some of the barrier because we can interact with you in real time. I mean, we can actually ask you a question. We can actually respond, right? It isn't this passive, weird, let's take all day, right? It's a lot easier to fish a person out, so to speak.
Hey, Jake Cameron says that he can't hear me through Gather.
Oh, he said you're muted in Gather. Oh, you know what it is, James? It's because you're not on the spotlight tile. Sorry. I try not to put them all over the place because they're weird looking. And it's just easy to know once you get used to where they're at. But the spotlight tile here is on the... it's on the chair, the pulpit chairs. Yeah, now you should be good. Now he should be able to hear you.
So nobody's been able to hear me this whole time.
Well, I could hear you. The stream could hear you.
Oh, just nobody in Gather.
Yeah, just Cameron and AR can hear you. Yeah. Stream could hear you. But yeah, now they can hear you because I put spotlight tiles. It's kind of like you're the pastor and then you've got the pulpit behind you, right? And if the pulpit, wants to speak up, then they can, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So, and just so everybody knows, I'm not going to be sharing screen on Facebook anymore because I never know when someone's going to message me, and I don't. And if it pops up all of a sudden, I don't want to blast their private business, and I've made that mistake before, and never again. So
yeah, I've noticed that. I've made that mistake too. It's streamer life, man. It happens, but it's great to be conscientious about it. I also have scenes to cut to. Like you should cut to my camera scene where it's just me, and I've learned to do that when I need to enter a password or check my email, or I need to do that when I check Discord and stuff like that. Right. I've actually fucked up even when I thought I knew what was on my Discord and didn't, and popped it up, and so accidents happen,
Yeah, like when I put my telephone number in the private chat the other day and didn't realize that private chat through your stream. And then like a lot of times when I share like one of my images from Facebook, I'm not trying to say, "Hey, everybody, look at my great picture." I'm just trying to like replace my icon in Gather with an image because I don't know how else to do it.
Yeah. Wolf, I'm not sure yet because at 5:45 I got to fire up GTA for my club's church, and then I think we have an event after that, so we'll see how this goes. So I think for 15 minutes, but yeah, I'll have kind of 15 minutes there, but I don't know because it just depends on how it go. I have to see how it goes after I get on the PlayStation. But yeah, James, what the hell are we talking about before we got to the spotlight shit?
Oh, I don't know. We were talking about like people that use names we don't recognize.
Oh yeah. Sure. Right. So the live chat makes it more interactive, right, and more regular. And then, and if you think about it this way, it's like many more messages per interaction, right? If I go to the comment section back and forth, it might be a message reply at most.
Right.
Whereas, live chat is we're gonna chat. Now, if a person calls in, that's a step up. We know what they sound like. But a lot of people call in with the troll name.
Right.
Or let's just say an ambiguous name.
Mm-hmm.
So now I really don't know because it's a voice, but this is the Darth Dawkins thing. I know that isn't his name.
Right.
I don't know what he looks like. So he's just an anonymous voice in the internet.
Right.
So he can use his voice to rip at people, but he hasn't really offered much more transparency.
That's how trolls do. Even professional trolls like Darth Dawkins, that's what they do. They don't want to be held accountable in real life for the bullshit that they do online.
Absolutely. Now, again, but a person who calls in regularly with their legal name and their voice, you're like you, people can know that's James Apperson, okay? Most of us have seen him before. If you don't see him on camera every time, we know what he looks like. You know how to find him on Facebook. He's the same person on Facebook, on YouTube, right? So nobody's worried that James Apperson is any better than James Apperson, really. And then, but of course, right, you do come on camera sometimes. Mostly it's a tech issue, I think, when you're in. It's not like, I don't want to be on, or it's like you're, that tech and, appearance or whatever, but it isn't, we don't know what you look like. And then, and then if you have a show and you host a show and you're on camera all the time and we know your name, everybody knows that Gin and Truth is fuckface Robert Reed. We know that he's a Texas Longhorn. We know he's a Saints fan. We know he lives in Texas. We know he has leg pain, right? We know.
What happened to Uncle Bobby's leg, by the way? Do we know?
I don't know, and I don't even know if it's something happened or if it's just many years of high-level football.
I think he shoved his foot up too far somebody's ass.
And did a little ligament damage.
Truth.
But you see the different levels of transparency, right? And then I know what his goddamn parents look like, and I know his mom died, and all this. I know his dad was in the military, all this type of shit. And so it is, like you said, much harder for him to be a troll and not face any sort of consequences for it. And so I just want to share people, there's a reason we do this pedagogically with my students, because I'm telling Rob, like, they've got to step up. If you're going to be the person who can only watch a YouTube video or whatever, then you're the type of person who, when the company has an online meeting, you just want to sit there with your camera off and never speak, and that's going to hurt your career.
Right.
Right? It's going to hurt your career to not be able to thrive with the communication skills of the 21st century.
Yep.
And you've got to know it might be Zoom today, Whereby tomorrow, StreamYard the day after that, Gather the day after that, and some shit ain't none of us heard of 2 years from now.
Yep, you got to keep up with it or else you're not going to stay
Yeah,
relevant.
and you got to just be able like, I'm going to jump in, send me the link, send me the password, I'm going to set my camera, all right, let's get to it. You know what I mean?
So,
like,
plus, I'm the next generation of boomer. Like, Generation X is what I am.
Yeah, yeah.
And I got to be careful with my language, too, because there's a lot of words I use casually.
Right.
Like the R word, and people get really upset when I use the R word, so I don't use it no more.
Yeah, or me, like, the C word.
Oh, yeah, I love the C word, but we can't use that either anymore.
And I'm like, bro, I'm bipolar. I done been locked in the psych ward. That's like, to me, it's like telling a black person they can't say the N-word. You might feel that the world would be better if we didn't, but you sure ain't gonna tell me. I take my meds every day. I see a fucking shrink. If I want to make a joke about being crazy or calling out somebody else's crazy ass who ain't taking their pills and taking and seeing they shrink, I'm gonna do that every time.
Right, and that's why I ended my stream about that. The stream I made last week about
I really like that. I wanted to jump on, but I caught it late. But man, I listened to it. I listened to the replay, and I thought it was fire. James, go ahead.
Yeah, I thought I did great with it. It's
You did.
It's a cautious topic. It's a fiery topic because people just like ready to fight over some words.
And I think you handled it well. You laid out why people feel both sides of it, and you demonstrated a clear understanding of what the sensitivities are and why, and then you just respectfully disagreed.
Right, and to end it, I appreciate that, Jay, very much. And to end it with, I had to pick something specific. I had to pick one specific word that I think we're too sensitive about, and that's crazy. And that's why I ended it with the Seal song, because, come on now, right? So I still use the word. Now, I'm careful about when and how I use the word, right? But I'm careful about when and how I use all my words.
Right. Now, that's what I'm saying. What I'm going to say is you don't tell somebody they're crazy if you're in an argument with them about their mental health.
Right.
Well, dealing with you is fucking difficult because, your ADHD makes you a little crazy.
Mm-hmm. Right, yeah, that ain't going to fly well.
And honestly, but here's the thing. If you're ADHD, like I'm bipolar, you got to take some of that sometimes. Right? I'll give you the difference. I got in a conflict with No Name, and what I basically said to him was it was like a name and shame thing. We went to go play somebody's video. He didn't like that particular person. Oh, well, did you know, so-and-so said something, anti-LGBT or whatever the fuck it was? No, I didn't know that, and don't know why you'd bring that up now. But, whatever, that's none of my business, right? Mm-hmm. So we go on to play it, and then the motherfucker's like, well, by playing this video, you're supporting their anti-LGBT. It's like, oh, actually, I thought I was just playing a YouTube video that we thought was funny, but right.
Right. So there's a miniature, like a video short that I found hilarious last month, but I wasn't sure if it was meant to mock LGBT or not. I couldn't tell. It's one of those ones where you're not sure if they're just having fun with it or if they're mocking you.
Right.
And my friend, I sent it to my friend who's very far left. And
Sure.
she said, yeah, they're mocking it. And she could only pick out one tiny element of the video.
To tell, there was like one signifier or something. She was
one
sharp
signifier.
too.
She's like, because this biologically male character had like their lipstick done in such a way where their lips were like artificially thick. And she's like, yeah, that's one of the things they do to make fun of trans people. Therefore, the whole video's mocking trans. She said,
I see.
She's
Yeah.
like, otherwise I wouldn't have been. She's like, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to tell either. I would have been like, I don't know if they're making fun of LGBT or not. So I didn't share it to my.
Oh,
Facebook
you know what?
like,
Caterpillar also meant the C word, like the one that rhymes with punt. And I've gotten my ass burned a lot over using the C word. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I like it. The cunt. I like cunt. I like the way it rolls off the tongue.
I like the word. I like the word slut. It's one of my favorite words.
Yeah.
But if you use it in front of certain people, they get really, really defensive.
Yeah, I think Uncle Bobby's an anti-C word person.
Yeah.
Or one of them words. Yeah, he's one of them people like don't say that or whatever. Yeah.
Right.
Everybody's got their sensitivities. That's how I see it. Look at it.
The other day, Godless Girl was on my channel, and I think you were there too.
Yes.
Maybe you weren't.
Yes.
And she kept using the R word, but she was using it in a way that even I wouldn't use it. Like literally using it to as a word to identify people with severe learning impairments. And I'm like, oh my gosh, she did not just do that on my channel. Now here's the thing: she's in her cultural niche, in her life experience. It's not. She doesn't see it as an attack on anybody, right? But man, it's just safer not to use the word. If you're gonna use it, be real damn careful, right? Like
yeah, because I agreed with you. Like it's a technical term. It means something. Yeah. And we've allowed people to be so hurt that they're like saying you can't use it when it applies. Now, to me, when I say you acting retarded, this is a problem because I'm not saying to a person with a learning disability, hey, you're the R word. I'm saying to a person who's going to tell me how smart they are and they got a high IQ and they've been doing their own research, that you're telling me you've come up with skepticism of common origin with primates? Yeah, that sounds fucking retarded to me.
Right. So.
Right.
Yeah,
actually though.
Right. Actually, so Kata says use it in the medical sense or not at all. But here's the thing: there are some people that get extra upset if you do use it in the medical sense. And it's like you can't win. Like the safest thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think it's yeah, and that's how I felt about the crazy thing. So the story with No Name, right, was I timed him out, right, and then he blew up at me, so I blocked him, right, and he came at me in a DM, and he was like, "You're so fucking bipolar." Now that was a problem for me because it's like, why is this about my mental health when? Again, everybody that watches my channel knows I was just being totally consistent, right, with a thing I don't let anybody do about anybody. I got a whole stalker on me because I don't let people name and shame people on my channel, right? Mm-hmm. Even famous ones, right? Right. So it's like, and then on top of that, right? How often do I time people out? Every goddamn day. What does everybody else do? Realize that they've been told they can't send a message in the YouTube channel for 5 minutes, and 6 minutes later they're in the chat again. Or they log into a second account like Cameron. I've timed out Cameron a bunch of times and I always forget his goddamn second account. So he's just back 30 seconds later in the chat. And then I just give him pocket change. Like, all right, you got the best of me that time, Cameron. So like you want up me. But yeah, but that was a situation where somebody was weaponizing it out of context for no reason when I didn't deserve it. And it was just like, let me say the most hurtful thing I can think of. Oh, I'm going to do that. And on top of that, James, I'm like, this is a mod. If anything, you should know that your streamers normally, if you're the mod on a channel, whatever that streamer's doing is something they probably want you to get behind. And if you can't get behind what that streamer's doing at that moment, just go do something else. But to undermine the content deliberately, publicly, in front of everybody,
right,
when it's a pattern of behavior, it was just like, all right, I've had enough of this.
I would never do that. Like, I moderate on Derek's channel, for example, and sometimes I disagree with the speaker, but I'm not going to sit there and talk trash about his guest on his stream while I've got the wrench.
I've got the same thing with Nate going. Digital Gnosis.
How so?
Because I'm a mod on his channel, which I don't think in that case was anything other than he was trying to help me out when I first started, and he actually wanted to, give me the ability to drop links on his channel, which I appreciate. But I feel the same way you feel. I've got a wrench. I know that. My name's in blue. I show up. Hey, everybody. Blase Glavinoids. If I don't want to see it or I'm not with it, I just do something else. But I'm not going to undermine his content, right? Even when it goes way off the philosophy deep end and it's not for me, the farthest I'll take it is, whoa, this the philosophy, nerdery in here is deep or over my head today or something, right? A playful joke, but it's never going to be like a, again, trying to undermine what he's got going on. Because, again, why would I do that when I know that that's what the man's into?
Right. And it was a finer line to walk on Rebecca's channel. Like, a lot of times I wanted to be extra aggressive, but I kind of feel like there were some people that would come on her streams and go completely off topic and say, Christianity is nothing but some grifting bullshit and it's destroying the world. We're better off without it. And here I am thinking, yeah, I agree with that, but don't come on a Christian's channel saying that shit when it's not the topic, when that's not what we're talking about right now. Either participate in the topic and address the topic, right? Don't try to derail somebody's conversation like that.
Yeah, I understand.
And, some people need to just learn some ethic, some YouTube ethic.
That's how I feel about the bots, right? Like, talking about how like we encourage our students to, do these type of things because we want them to have 21st century communication skills, right? Mm-hmm. Well, all the things that people bitch about the bot being strict about, although I get the symbols and emojis, but it's all basic stuff when you engage in online, especially in a new space. You actually should not send walls of text, right? It's you could think of it as being a bit selfish with the chat's time, right? You're like, instead of letting it flow and everybody kind of get their points here and there and let the conversation flow naturally, you're saying everybody take 20 minutes to stop what you're doing and read my wall of text.
Tangelo used to do that a lot, and people kept telling him to stop. And I think he has stopped, but he used to make it a habit. Copy paste.
And again, some people don't know. It's just a bad habit that you bring from Tangelo. That's the way he is in emails and other forms of communication, and so he just was bringing that over. And I guess to his credit, he said, "Hey, this isn't working." And again, I'm not saying people are born with this knowledge, right? It's just things that we think about. But that's one of them, right? All caps, guys, that's usually yelling. You don't communicate in all caps. So the fact that the bot is like, hey, don't use all caps is the bot basically saying, hey, don't come into chat where you're not that familiar with everybody and be screaming your shit. Just use your words. Just say what you got to say.
Speaking of which, after my conversation recently with Kata, I've realized I'm a they/them. I'm they/them.
You are?
I've realized I'm a they/them. Because the traits that define my character, the whole list of traits for masculine and the whole list of traits for feminine, I have all of them. And I really do want to encourage society to move away from gender-specific pronouns.
Okay. So there's this gamer. His name is Sonic Fox. He's one of the best fighting game players in the world. He identifies as they, them, and then allows people close to them, families, friends, loved ones, to refer to them as he.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I'm not gonna get offended if people call me he, him, because that's like the root of my identity, how I feel about myself. But I'm a they, them in terms of those other two things. In terms of I have all the traits for both traditional gender ideas, and I don't necessarily think that that anyone has I don't think we should even have a list of traits that say this is what it means to be a man, this is what it means to be a woman.
I'm with that. I am such a cishet dude. It's gross, right? Yeah. So that's me. Although what's interesting about that, the comment you made is I've always seen myself as feminized because, I was in this lab, right, studying sex differences and all of that stuff, and always talking about the spectrum of these things. And let's not even call them male and female. We would always call them male-like and female-like, or, associated, because there are differences, right? Like I would always say, look at cardinals, right? There's two different animals. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you have the brown female who's nesting, caring for eggs, food, right? Males are out hunting, showy, dancing. They're brightly colored, right? Peacocking. So, yeah, peacocking, right? So, people can miss me with the let's try to make this amorphous individual. No, it's just like, look, and I'm not coming at this from a social perspective. I'm coming at it from a research, from a science perspective. And it's like, we have to be able to identify groups of people that behave differently and why. And if you go to take a picture and you flex your chest and show off your biceps, and you're like what we totally consider a dude, or you are what we consider normally a female, and you literally turn around away from the camera, right? This is something women do, right? They turn, you go to take, you say, hi Jamie, let me take a picture of you, Jamie, and you're facing Jamie, right? Mm-hmm. She will actually turn away from the camera, James, and then do what? Turn her face back around over her shoulder.
Right.
Literally, like, and we call this lordosis, right? If you watch a female bunny who's sexually receptive, she'll do what? She'll bend over and create a position where she can be what? Mounted. Well, males mount and females demonstrate lordosis. I mean, this is, you see what I'm saying? These are two different animals.
Yeah.
They're two different animals. They're one species, right? Yeah. And then within the species, you have the range, right? The full spectrum, right? And then and then you have what we say male-like and female-like. And so I just want people to understand, I'm not trying to get political or social with this, but these are useful things that we need to understand behavior, right?
Sure. So within certain contexts, these words take on different meaning than they do in other contexts.
Yes.
But that comes back to the words like crazy and sorry, retarded. Those come back to the same
exactly.
Kinds of
things. Yeah.
Because you can tell in context and by body language and by tone of voice and by syntax and all these other things, you can tell not just who's saying a thing, but who it's directed at and why they're saying it. The spirit and the meaning of it and the spirit of it, you can tell. And that should, I think, determine whether or not we start getting offended or not, if we're going to get offended at all. And I'm not even sure I'm a big fan of people being offended. Like, I think we really need a society where people just quit getting offended about shit. Like, it doesn't bother me.
Certain things, I'll give you this. It sometimes reeks of privilege and uselessness. And what I mean by that is it's like, it feels like white people want to sit around talking about what to say instead of let's get to what needs to be done.
Right.
Black people ain't dying because you're not having the conversation using the correct words.
Right.
Same with LG, whatever the issue is, right? And it's like, let's get to that. And sometimes it feels like that's that sort of enabling distraction where, the white liberals want to go at the white conservatives rather than anybody doing a goddamn thing about disadvantaged people.
Right.
You're the political football or whatever they say. And then the other thing is it feels like it's, again, that situation where you just don't know what it's like to really have to live with these things. You're trivializing it to such a way. That's what I always mean when, like I say, somebody says you should love your enemies. They've never really had an enemy. Must be really nice to be able to love everybody that comes after you and then, sit down and talk it out and then all of a sudden they're not coming after you. That's what a wonderful world it would be. But for motherfuckers who have really had some enemies.
Right. So I've got serious hardcore enemies and I have like a nuanced way that I kind of parsed that out about 11 to 8. But, and I don't know if we want to jump into that now or not. It's up to you. But
we might as well. Yeah. I gotta see what I'm doing. I'm a little behind for church because I can't get my because I don't know what's going on with my PlayStation. I guess is what's going on here. All right, let's see. It looks like it's there. All right, hang on. Let me see. Maybe it's on now. All right. Yeah. That's good. Let me. Yeah. All right, cool. We're good. Let me get going and but yeah, James, what were you gonna talk? Oh, the nuanced view of enemies.
Hates and loving enemies.
Yeah. Just can you stick a pin in it so we don't forget, and then let me get this set up real quick.
I don't forget.
Thanks. Let me see. TV. Party. Oh, I gotta turn that over so that I'll get the TV sound. Okay. All right. All right, let's do this. Do I need an invite? All right, no worries. Y'all can hear me, right?
I can hear you. But I'm only hearing you through the gather. I have no idea if I can hear you.
But yeah. All right, James, you can hear me, right? All right, I don't know if James can hear me.
Oh yeah, sorry, I can hear you. I was muted. I can hear you.
Oh, great. All right.
All right, so it shows that I'm...
All right, so we're just waiting for them to start up this session. Let me think. James, I'm gonna try to put the I'm gonna try to get in my other. I'm gonna try to get my I'm gonna try to get in Gather on my streaming computer and then try to show it back there so you can see what's going on. I need to get it set up anyway, so.
You do you.
Appreciate it.
I'm just gonna mute myself and listen to a video until you're ready for me.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it. Perfect. Perfect. All right, y'all. If anybody wants to take a break, that's cool. But yeah, we're gonna start church at 6, and y'all can hear church. I'm streaming church, so y'all be able to hear it. We're just wrapping up officers' church, so they're just having a little bit of a private discussion before we start our church. That's our meeting with all our members where we vote on stuff. It should be about an hour where you'll get to hear us discussing all the things we're gonna vote on, and then after that, we're going to have a breast cancer awareness ride right after church. So that'll be pretty cool. I think maybe we've invited some of the ceasefire clubs that we do events and stuff with. So we'll see how that goes. I think we lost a couple members, but you know me, I'm sort of like, if you're not sacred death for life, the sooner you get the fuck up out our club, the better. And I don't really stress when people leave. It sounds a little fucked up. I'm just looking at this new mode. That's what's up. All right, so they got a Judgment Day mode. That's pretty cool. We'll see what that's about. But yeah, to me, it's like if you don't stay in the club for the long haul, like I don't even care. I don't really start paying attention to people. I don't start paying attention to people even until they get a full patch. I rarely put much effort into hang-arounds and prospects. I'm trying to be nice. I try to be nice to them, show them respect, show them some love, make them feel like they're part of the club. But, you know, you got to earn your patch and a vote before I give a fuck. And then even then, it's kind of like, you know, you're still new to me. You're still new to me. When you become an OG, then we start thinking like, all right, they might really be a keeper. It's just when you've been around as long as I have, you've seen a lot of people come and go. Man, this car looks nice, actually. Damn, yo, they be always putting crazy new content in this game. That's what keeps this game alive, man. They're always putting new content in this game. The game is like 6 years old. And they keep putting new content in the game. It's why everybody keeps playing it. I hope this game never dies. I love this game. Love it, man. All right, let me start up the virtual cam. Hopefully everything's still cool on stream with it. And then let's what are we gonna do? We're gonna go kick it in the clubhouse soon. Let me go see what's up. Prez, you got that sesh ready? All right, good looking. Yeah, I'll put the party audio through in a couple of minutes. At 6 o'clock. I'm just leaving it muted for a couple more minutes just in case anything comes up right before we start church, but I think we're more or less done with Officer Church. But yeah, I'm really excited that James is here, actually. Y'all, oh, hang on something. I got something I want to bring up. Y'all, I'm a mute the stream for a second, so hang on. I'm not going anywhere. I just got to say something to them real quick. Yeah, I just muted. I muted because we were wrapping up Officer Church, and I wanted to bring up something real quick. We're about to start our regular church. Oh, we have a new clubhouse. I'm at the old clubhouse. I'm like, where the hell is everybody? I think y'all could hear the, yeah. All right, here we go. Let's get it done. I'll bring in the party when I get over to the new clubhouse. Where am I going? What am I doing? Like, let's act like we know how to ride a motorcycle in this bitch, please. Thank you. Here we go. Whoops. Dip, dive, socialize. Get ready for the Saturday night. We got an event, man. Let's go ahead, man. We about to ride motorcycles today. These motherfuckers be wanting to fight all the time, shoot at each other, run around, shoot at each other, shoot at people, run around, shoot at people. But when we have events, you know, it's club time, chill time, have a good time. There's enough violence in the world. Let's raise some awareness for breast cancer. Now what the, what the hell? Yeah, me in this new clubhouse. Oh, we right here. Here we go. Got it. Oh shit, y'all. Sorry, I still have my my party mic unmuted. Y'all, can I go ahead and put the party through? Yeah, that's what I was asking. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Give me another minute, y'all. We still finishing Officer Church. We about to wrap up now though. You are gathered around the fire with Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. Somebody just brought up patching over another club. It's like basically when we decide who. It's like when we consider letting another club join because they're like disbanding. I'm sure I shouldn't say who, but somebody just brought that up, so it's kind of an important thing that they're discussing right now. Oh, crap. Yeah, it does, Carrie Ann. Let me turn it off. Sorry. Let me fix that. Thank you so much for letting me know, Carrie Ann. I forgot to turn it off. Sorry about that, hot program crowd. We'll see you next week. Thanks again, Carrie Ann. I'm trying to get on Restream, not Restream. I'm trying to get in Gather on my other computer so that I can put the gaming stream back into Gather. Let's see how this goes. I think it'll be good. Leave these up for now. I gotta restream. Pocket Locker. Close everything else. Oh, these are my monitors, actually. I haven't been using them. Close them. I do not have anything else. Oh, Prez, you know what? Hang on, we gotta go to the other chat. I'm going. Thanks. Prez, if it's okay with you, I'm gonna go ahead and put the audio through. And also, I was just gonna say from now on, I'll just wait till we jump into member chat. I forgot that we were gonna change chats when we to church, so I'll just know that not to put it through till we go to members. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put the party audio through just so everybody knows we're live streaming. All right, appreciate y'all. Boom! There we go. Now you guys can hear everybody.
Okay, cool.
I'm back. Are we back on?
Yeah, James, we good. Yeah, we good. It's just sometimes I have to punch into church or whatever, but we're fine. But yeah, I'm still trying to get it going, vaccines. What I'm trying to do is I can share my screen on my sort of gaming PC and stuff that I normally use. But I'm trying to come back in on the streaming PC. That way I can show you the game. So just give me a minute or so to do that.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm in no hurry. So whatever.
Thanks a lot, James. Really glad you're here, by the way.
Yeah, I only said anything because I just saw the screen change. So
Appreciate you.
Who that is? That one. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. So today is Breast Cancer Awareness. So everybody wear pink tonight.
I got my pink robe on, my pink bandana. Oh wait, hang on. I got my pink robe on and my pink bandana, well, black and pink, and a pink bandana. I'm ready to go.
Where do I park again?
Along the back wall, where the parking stalls are.
Who do we invite for the ride?
From Egyptologists.
I don't think we invited anybody.
I invited the party souls. If that's okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then I invited Raw Life, but I don't know if you guys were okay with that one.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Especially if we are starting to talk about trying to become friends again, or like close again.
Oh, really? Sweet.
They said they tried to make it, because they have church as well.
Yeah. So, as you all know now, Lucifer has left the club and is restarting LGMC. So, I would expect that Doctor is probably going to follow him. I definitely would like to talk to Doctor as soon as possible, just to see where his head's at. Because, like, I don't think they're the type that would, like, try to grave us. But I just want to be extra careful. You know?
And we're still gonna try to stay friends with LG.
Yeah.
Doing like events with them and stuff like that. So, you know, make sure.
I kind of see this as like an opportunity to be like the same relationship like Fiendish Outlaws.
Right.
We'll have another active ceasefire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Plus, I think it could be very beneficial for them to restart LGMC. I think it'll bring our activity up.
Now, whatchamacallit, I just want to throw this out there. Like, you know, there's a lot of times we have like a defensive mechanism. We'll be like, ah, fuck them, we don't need them anyway. I really don't want the club doing that for this. You know,
yeah, because
Bro, I was just saying, like, when people leave, I'm already like, I don't give a shit. I'm already guilty. All right. I'm gonna act right.
Well, I mean, Lucifer was definitely a huge part of this club.
Thanks.
And I really hope that LG can actually work out for them this time.
Likewise.
But yeah, it definitely sucks that he left, but like he was saying, he's gonna bring all the old heads back, so we'll be able to hopefully hang out with like Asian and all them.
wonder what happened to Truck. Like, that man just freaking disappeared.
Is he still on the Discord?
I don't know, let me check. Is he still in the hangarounds?
He might be.
Yeah, he is. Isn't it LGNC broken?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still in there.
Damn it, Ravage, he's at Walmart. You better bring me some freaking pizza rolls,
Alright, so Brooklyn. Alright, I'm gonna remove him.
So, Brooklyn did change his name. So, Raw Life is pretty serious about wanting to keep our relationship. Not like Odin's Tribe, where they got upset that we wanted Brisket to change his name.
My worry was I thought he was gonna try to turn around and be like, oh, but that's my other account that I don't use, da da da.
Yeah.
That's what he said at first.
But clearly you can see he was on it like, 4 hours ago when that screenshot was taken. My conversation started.
So he's obviously using it.
Right. And regardless, it's not GTA, and you shouldn't be repping the name on other games either.
Definitely.
Like a trademark for the club, And that part of it, you shouldn't be racking with other games.
Yeah. Because honestly, Brooklyn does need help. Because, like, he's so one thing one day and then... Yeah. But I'm glad Raw Life definitely proved that they want to keep our friendship going. That was definitely meaningful to me.
Well, that's good. I don't really see them around.
Well, I think with this all happening, I think it will change, and I think we will see them more often. Hopefully.
So, I got a random question, which not retaining any of this. If it's cool if I bring it up.
Go ahead.
The female outfit for the hang-arounds, what is it that they wear?
Still the charcoal t-shirt, but there's has to go on the front and the back, unfortunately.
Front and back, okay.
Because that's what Nikki's wearing. That's what we weren't sure what to do about that.
What do you put in this? It tastes like shit! But I can't stop drinking it!
Do female characters have crew t-shirts?
I honestly don't remember. I can get back on it.
Sure?
I can go check. If you like to.
Just get back to me at the end of this church.
Well, a lot of us gotta make a pink outfit, so you can check there and that's fine.
Exactly. But essentially, probably just a crew t-shirt. If
it'll be green though.
That's fine. We can always make the hang-arounds wear green t-shirts too.
Yeah. Easy to spot them out in the crowd.
Yeah. Rather than just a standard black t-shirt.
Yeah.
Should I change the hang-around color?
Which one are we using for when people want to change it? Prospect or hang-around?
Prospect.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Actually, that kind of worked out pretty good.
Yeah.
Changing the colors in the prospect, but the prospect goes to the cut.
Mm-hmm.
I got a couple of things to make.
Whoa.
just
Guys, I really like this.
Go
Hang on
ahead.
a sec. Let's see. Hang on. I like
For hanging
this.
around prospects, what are you guys thinking about for the time being, kind of shortening it?
I'm down.
So,
I'm down.
Getting a couple new guys come in.
I'm up.
Get them into the table.
Are we thinking
How short
3
you
weeks
thinking?
each?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 weeks instead of the month.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
with
down.
that. I'm with that.
So with that being said, you're with, who's your prospect file?
He hasn't completed his task though. He hasn't got with me to try to get recruits.
So my prospect has gotten both the tasks that I asked him to do done.
James, I'm over here making progress.
he's really
I
proven
need
that
to
he
get my
gives a shit.
secondary accounts logged into the other spaces and gather. But yeah, it looks like things are working out over here kind of nicely.
Yeah.
Thanks for bearing with me.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm doing other stuff, just kind of keeping my eye on the screen and one ear to the headphones there.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Hopefully you can keep it up when he makes full patch.
Yeah. I was also thinking about, man, we should try to start getting out there and try to get recruits.
I'm working on it personally. I keep running into people. Like I'm finding shooters out there that I'm fighting with, and I'm like, hey, you want to join? I literally did that like a few minutes ago, and it's like it's either they are like tossing it or they're 13 years old.
Yep. That's how it goes.
Yep. But I'm working on it. I'm trying to find people.
Well, I certainly...
I'm trying to as well. I got one the other day off of Instagram.
Good, you can stay on Instagram. I'm a clown. He is forward.
It was, let me check the welcome.
It was that something world.
Yeah, special world.
No, I'm not giving my cat away yet.
Also, the other thing that I should try to mention, the introduction channel.
Yeah.
Right? I don't think we really should be conversating in there.
Yes, I 100% agree.
And also the welcome chat, I don't think we really should be conversating in there.
Yes, I 100% agree, and I wish people would stop, to be honest.
You could essentially take away everybody's permission to write in the welcome chat.
Well, the welcome chat and which other one?
Yeah, I know, but if I take away their permission, then...
Oh, if we don't get them into hang-arounds, and then we'll have nowhere to type in.
Exactly.
Well, they could type in the introduction.
You can make it. You could just give the officers permission.
No, like I was thinking, like, is there a way to make it so that everyone in the server already can't talk in there, but you have to give them a role to?
Yeah, it just depends on the roles. Yeah.
If someone joins, they don't have the role that stops them from talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could help you set it up. I'm crazy with Discord roles now because I had to remake my server after it got hacked.
Yeah, I gotta pee real quick.
I'm like the server ninja now. But yeah, you could do it that way.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
All we gotta do is stop the welcome chat. Nobody can type in it, right? It'll be a welcome. It'll introduce. They'll still be able to read it. Just take away the permission to type.
Exactly.
They'll be able to read it, and then inside the introduction chat, that's where they should be able to.
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
It's not okay. How dare you?
I'll be sorry. Do better.
Because I don't even want the access for the officers because, you know, we still get officers just typing in there and not even realizing.
Oh yeah, I mean, however you want to do it, bro. It's gonna work. I was just thinking, like, so the way my server is set up, I want my mods to be able to go into my welcome chat. Basically, I forget what we call it. It's the guest room. That way, because I have a bot, right? And so the bot basically, when you join my server, the only thing you can do is see the rules.
and you can see the rules, and you click the rules, and once you accept the rules, you become a guest. And the only room you can type in as a guest is the guest room. And so, like, my mods and members, I want to be able to go into the guest room because I want them to be able to say to somebody, who are you? How do we know you? And then kind of once we figure that out, the mods can make them a member and they can see the rest. But, you know, if you're setting it up a little bit differently, where you just want people to be able to, you know, introduce themselves or whatever, and nobody else really needs to talk in there, then I would just take permissions away from everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, the only thing that we're not going to be able to really do in the introduction, the only thing that we can't do is like take the rules away from the introduction, because they have to type in there introducing themselves.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want it for. Cause it's like the we don't know you yet space.
I think it fell.
And then that could just be a word to mouth kind of thing. Just tell the guys, yo, don't type in there. Then if they do type in there, just delete it after they conversate. The conversation is done. Did you? Were you able to hear that, Niels?
I heard it.
Yeah, the bot got him. That's funny, Wolf Den.
Not Meals Tyronic.
He just said something.
Yeah, let me hang on. Let me read that real quick, chat.
Whatever. Next topic. Yeah, if you guys can try to get some recruits, that'd be great. Even if it's just like an hour out of the month.
Sorry, I was using the bathroom. Can someone test out the welcome channel?
I can.
I can't do it.
I can. Just kidding, I can.
But yeah, I think everybody should have. Nobody should be able to message in the welcome chat. This way we can scroll up and just find them. The introduction, you're gonna have to probably leave the same, just so they can type in there. And then we just kind of go word to mouth to everybody, like, hey, if you get a hello or greet them, do that in the prospect channel.
Yep. I think all the officers have the ability to assign roles. I could be wrong about that.
I think they do.
Because I don't know who's been assigning the new hanger-on.
Yeah, all right. I was just catching up.
I appreciate it.
Last night was super fun, guys. Got to get into that gather.
Because by the time I get in there,
to me, like I'm so much more excited about gather than
they're already
YouTube.
assigned.
Because it's just so liberating.
I think.
But yeah, we got to keep the numbers pretty small. So you got to message me in Discord. All right, now I got to send myself all these links and passwords still.
Mac is whack. No. I'm just kidding. I'm just. I know we're not supposed to be. Go on. What are you just talking about? You got me. That's kind of funny.
You're such an old man, Tyronic.
I know. Now that's funny.
It's just funny because, like, bro, you're such an old man, Tyronic. It's like, I know. Like, bro.
So I'm thinking next Sunday will be our casual Sunday.
Oh.
If anything, you can do a little foresight to what your Halloween outfit's gonna look like.
Okay.
But I don't have too much.
Was Mac in? Sorry. Was Mac part of OG?
I think so.
I don't remember. Does that mean Immortal?
I think that's probably why Luz first started getting like these thoughts to begin with. When he started hanging out with Mac again.
No, it's been probably going on for a minute. Because they were talking about starting it up.
Because there was that one point in time where he did say that that his brother invited got drunk and invited him and a bunch of the old LPN buddies in a party, and they talked it out about what was going on and what happened and shit. So I'm pretty sure Lord was talking when they texted him, and they all decided to do it.
Gotcha. She's right here.
If he gets them all back and it started again, good on him, you know?
Yeah, and hopefully it all works out for them.
As long as it's active, it works out.
Yes.
I also hope
and
that
hopefully
he doesn't try to like approach our guys, you know, the hang-arounds and shit here.
Knowing Lucifer's mentality and like how he thinks, I don't think he's gonna try and reach out to our guys.
Yeah, I don't think that would happen. And if he is good, like, you know, if there's a special case, I hope he like reaches out and talks to us.
Yeah, and the type of person he is, and once I don't think he would do anything under the radar.
Holy crap.
You know? Yeah. He would definitely be a very respectful and make sure that we're okay with any moves that he wants to do with his club.
I got nothing else to bring up. Just repeat. So.
Yeah, let's start bringing recruiting events back.
I mean,
like I said before,
shows up for them.
I'm not gonna make it mandatory, but I highly encourage it. Especially for all these young hangarounds and prospects, since we're reducing the status, or like their week or whatever, it'll be like hugely encouraging. I think when we go do rundowns, I think I'm gonna bring that up to everybody, for all the hangarounds and prospects. What do you guys think about that?
Encouraging them to get recruits, yeah.
Yeah.
100%. If you teach
I'll
these
be like,
guys how to get recruits when they come in as members, they can still do it.
Yeah. I'll probably start it off with, who here has friends? And they'll be like, I do. Why aren't they here? I have...
They either play auto-aim, they play the game to dick around and have fun, and I know that if I get them in here, that it's not going to be like that for them, you know, because then they have to worry about their passion with like toxic twats, so that's why I haven't invited some of my friends. That, and because, I mean, I don't know, I don't know, a lot of them just don't. I tried recruiting my old crime family buddies. One of them's thinking about it. He is.
Okay.
But we will see.
I mean, the more members, the better, but not... I think one thing's for certain. I know I'm definitely very guilty of it, but activity needs to go up as well.
I am active as fuck, but October 18th, that's gonna start going down.
You starting a job?
No.
Call of Duty?
No, DayZ's having an update in white, so I'm gonna be no liking that again. It's like Rust, kind of, but better.
Rust is better.
DayZ takes skill.
So does Rust.
Not really.
Yes, really.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, even a steel.
Alright guys, so I got in.
I've already talked to him about it. DayZ's really good. It's a lot better than Rust.
Ass.
Combat's amazing. You just suck at it, Martinez.
Alright,
Oh,
I have nothing
remember
else to
one
bring
thing.
up.
One thing, real quick.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Church
Is
is
it
kind of
possible
short
to,
tonight.
instead of
That's
taking
today. That's good. We got this event to do. Let's
break
have some
down
fun. But let me get some of these other spaces logged in.
Because
I just logged into the
6
ranch.
months from now,
I gotta log into the beach.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll go around the table and then we'll discuss prospects and hangarounds.
Sounds good.
Secretary, do you have anything?
Are we ever gonna do a sit down with Wild Dogs and Kaizen?
I haven't heard anything back from Wild Dogs and how they were last Sunday. I don't think I want to.
Oh jeez, I'm glad I didn't participate too much with that then. I'm glad I slept in.
Cause like, I don't know, they were kind of acting a little sus. And then Kaizen, I'm waiting for any more information on them.
Honestly,
and for them to reach out to me.
I invited them to ride. They haven't messaged me at all since then. So. I actually met someone in the Dart crew that was part of Kaizen, and I talked to him about them a little bit. He said they're all right. He said he left the MC because he wasn't really his thing, but he said he might join back, and I said, you know what? If you do join back to MC stuff, give Sacred Death a try, bro. You know, it's the best MC I've ever been in.
Yeah.
I guess it's been better than my crime family. I actually get back up in this crew, you know what I mean?
Good. But, I mean, if I can get more information on these clubs and whatnot, I'm never opposed to it, but I definitely want to keep a keen eye on any sus activity as well. Know what I'm saying?
Alright, I'm in rapid mode now. I figured out the groove, and now it's just a matter of copying and pasting these links.
That being said,
throwing in the
Treasure, do you have
password,
anything?
and then I'll be ready to get suited.
Wise man?
No, nothing. I'm good, thanks.
Shadow? Okay, let's go ahead and start talking about the prospects and hangarounds. Pocket, can you...
Yeah, I'm gonna mute. Alright guys, I'm gonna mute for this part. Yeah, I'm gonna mute it. Go ahead, you're good. Yeah, I muted the party. You were, I remember. We got to make sure we get that on stream too, because that'll get people excited about joining the club. All right, James, you should be able to see my OBS stream in the Gather.
All right, I'm back. So OBS stream in Gather. Yeah, I mean, I see the card table and people playing at it, and I see you in the corner.
Yeah, that's our. I mean, that's our meeting table. It's like where we do our church. Yeah. So this is But yeah, so now this works because now that's the stream. So you're seeing the stream. You can even see the chat, right? You see the same thing OBS sees. That's the OBS output. But you see it in real. But you see it in real time with me.
Yeah. Chat. I don't see the chat. I see. Well, maybe if I close this.
Oh, it's on the overlay on the right hand side above Sam's cam. Carrie Ann Chrysler cut out on him and you last night. Sorry.
Oh yeah. It just shows you one box at a time, but yeah, I see it.
Well, it'll show as many, but yeah, there's a little corner, yeah, and they pop up there and then they'll disappear. But that's what it looks like on the stream. That's exactly what it looks like on the stream.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So are you guys done with your meeting, or?
Pretty much. We have a part at the end where we have to vote on the hangarounds and prospects, so that's what we're doing now, and then we'll start this event.
Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna mute myself again, but I'll watch.
All right. I'll see you in a minute.
All right.
Chasing that perfect taco and that perfect buzz. Buy a fifth outside the liquor hole and stumble into Vinewood Records next door. You might just discover some new music, like the stuff we play here. When you find it, oh man. And if there's a dude outside puking his guts out, it's probably Steve. Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back and gather with the bot. I'm just switching it to the actual app. Oh, there it is. Boom. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's good. Like, if you can't, you got to be able to express yourself. Use your words. All right, here we go. We're just wrapping up our conversation about the hangarounds and prospects. Hang on a sec. Guys, can I put the stream back on? Are we done talking the hangarounds and prospects, or? All right, hang on. We got a vote to take real quick. James, you still here? I think I maybe lost James and Cameron, but yeah, guys, come into the hop into the Gather because yeah, we're trying to. I got the stream going in Gather, so you should be able to watch Gather. AR's in here with me. James and Cameron weren't here with me. I just don't know. Maybe they popped out or whatever. But yeah, I want to get you guys kind of used to moving around with me. We'll be in Gather for a little bit. I'll stay in the, let me think. I will stay in the church through our event and the Atheist Crew Book Club. So yeah. Come and Gather. Come to the church, guys, because we'll be here the rest of the time until we go to the casino later. So appreciate y'all. Definitely, yeah, if you don't mind and you want to hop in Gather with me, and let's see how everything's going in there. And I should be able to put the party audio back there in a second. We're going to get ready to start our event. They just wanted to make sure we vote on this prospect. Also, yeah, I didn't like the attitude of the kid not wanting to write the essay. That was weird.
in tights and take steroids and pretend to beat up guys with chairs while fat psychopaths cheer you on? Precisely. That is the dream. This is Vinewood Boulevard Radio. Santos, it's count our blessings time. 1, we don't live in a tornado zone. 2, we can turn right on red lights. 3, we're a long way from Europe, so most of them don't come here on vacation. 4, the sun shines all the time, we live by the beach, and still, every asshole I know complains too much.
Oh, let me purchase this vehicle? I don't want that.
Bio.
Mobile.
Bio. Hello. Let me do it. There we go. Bio. Go back. Bio. Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
Where's my bike?
There we go. Yeah. Bio.
Oh snap! That ain't it. Anybody got a club invite they could send me?
For what?
Oh, sorry.
All right, y'all back in business. I had to mute for a while. You know, I was just trying to get them to kind of get things moving along so we could do these rundowns and start this event. We don't have all night. We still have another podcast and shit to do. And sometimes they just don't understand, like, if we don't start to be more timely about the way we do things, like, it's just not going to help us with our goals. We got to stop acting like people have all day to sit around and listen to a party on mute and wait 100 years to start stuff. It's like, it's frustrating. It's like herding cats, and I spent all week trying to herd cats.
You send me a club invite? Yeah.
Like for an MC?
Yeah.
Oh, alright, I'll invite you. Join the other party.
I don't know where my bike went. It's weird. Oh, yeah.
You do have to herd cats. Yeah, and then it's frustrating because I had certain things I wanted to say too, but then it's like I don't even know who's in here now.
Yep. I know I'm gonna change my bike out.
But yeah, I'm hoping to get y'all on Steam and hopefully get some of y'all on GTA on the PC and help us make some of this content out here.
Alright, wrong chat, leave party.
Did we go to a different? Oh yeah, I forgot to change parties. We got to go to the party with the hang-arounds and the prospects. They're not allowed in the members party.
I want to get this done so we can get the event going.
Shadow is holding us up. Shadow, where you at? Should we get the van out? Throw him in it?
Is he outside?
Yes.
Are you able to just? Damn it! I was gonna say go inside and then pull him in, and then we'll continue the ride. You can meet up with us.
We get him.
Bro, I said I'd be right back.
Come on, man.
I honestly didn't hear you say it.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say it either.
My bad.
That one was hitting everybody. Yeah, on it.
Alright. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright,
Yes,
taking
sir.
off into the left. Get in the left lane. Taking this left.
That's right. 4 or 5.
Hey, Vitamin.
Yeah.
Where's your prospect brother?
Who? Cynical?
Yeah.
I guess he can't join. He had some family over something. I don't know. He didn't really respond to my message after that.
Alright. Taking this left. Sorry. I'm so programmed to having this in my brain that I don't even think about it. Alright, prospects hang around, parked across the street.
We gonna Buyer, are you gonna park in hierarchy, or are you parking? Want me to leave room?
I'll park in the back.
Good. This guy up here. Look at this guy.
Chrome Dome.
He should be sacred ball. Sacred Chrome Dome. I'm dead.
It's gotta be Sacred Chrome Dome. That's it. That's what it is, Mush. Or you can't be part of it.
What?
Freaking butt.
Damn it.
What are you guys doing?
Oh.
You too.
I'm over here.
You see what Coat's doing?
I'm over here. Hi over here. I'm dead. Gotta get you. Whoa.
Here, I'll show you guys what you need to do. Boba Fett, come with me. Stand right here with the rifle out. Onslaught, you already got it. And then what we're gonna do is we're about to do rundowns. So just watch how the prospect does it, so that way you guys can see what we expect. Vitamin, come on up.
Yes.
Alright, so you got a couple new hanger-ons down there, not knowing what's going on, so show them what's up. Start from the top to the bottom, give me the hierarchy.
Okay. President, Sparrow, Vice President, Bio, Sergeant at Arms, Blank, Secretary Martinez, Enforcer 1, Boogie, Wiki Chief Captain, Blank, Prospect Manager and Hangaround Manager, Notorious, Enforcer 2, Doctor, Rogue Captain, Blank, Treasurer Tyronic, Tail Gunner, Blank, Wiseman Pocket.
Alright. The floor is for everybody else.
Give me 5 lobby rules.
5 lobby rules?
Yeah.
1% ARs, pump shotty, pistol, musket, or unauthorized used by other officers. Shit. Always wear your patch. Never shoot first unless shot at.
Who's got a TV on in the? Who's got a TV on in the background?
I do.
Is it possible to turn it down? Thanks.
Never go outside AFK. Go to story mode. Or oh my god, I forgot our apartment. Gotta be AFK. If you kill a friendly or a random, message them, say on accident. No passive. Is that good? Or one more?
Yeah. So tell me why is it important you go to your apartment when you're in AFK?
So you don't get killed by anyone or patch ripped.
Very good. Okay.
Is that it for TDM or lobby rules?
Yeah. Yep. Guys.
When was the founding date?
The founding date? August 31st, 2016.
Who are the founders?
Steel, Ravaged, Nerdsy, and DT.
What are the 3 meanings of the club?
3 meanings of the club. Family, respect, and loyalty.
What's the sacred quote?
Sacred quote. Loyalty till the end.
And who lived loyalty to the end?
Wicked Rebel. Is that it?
Yep.
Someone said something else, but I don't know. Remembering as much as I can from last week.
Give me 3 ceasefires.
3 ceasefires. Vandals. Reaper Kings, or RKMC. Shit. That's another one.
Say that again?
RKMC, Reaper Kings. I thought they were a ceasefire.
No, they're not.
We're like in between. It's like a tossing.
Thanks, Carrie-Ann. I'm about to just chill and get in airplane mode. Happens to be something to drink.
Are you thinking about Reaper Lords?
I just
left.
No.
It was people in here and fucking it was people here and fucking the gather with me, and then they left, probably because I was yelling at my club. Like they just sometimes these guys just they don't know what the fuck it takes to make content, man. And you know, it's like they live. People have a lot of what I call magical thinking. They're not religious. They're not dumb. They're not ignorant or any of that. They just don't understand certain realities, right? And so when you don't understand certain things as a lack of experience, information, expertise, whatever it might be, you just don't really get the constraints of what people who have to deal with certain things are dealing with. And so my club has this idea in their head of like, you know, they want our club to stream stuff. They want us to use our content to promote the club. They want to stream the club's activities and shit like that. But then they want to do all these other things that don't facilitate making good content. Oh, we don't want to stream church, but not officer church. Stream the meeting, but then don't stream the end of the meeting when we talk about the prospects and hangarounds. Oh, wait, but then let's spend extra time talking about that this week, even though we've got an event coming up and we said the event was going to be short. Like, we're going to do church short so we can do the event, but now church is going long. Like, and it's just like, this is not how any of this works. And what they don't understand is I'm sitting behind scene and I'm watching the audience count drop. I'm watching the viewer count drop. I'm watching people that were in the church and were excited leave. I was watching people who show up, oh, let's do sacred death stuff. This is cool. Now they're out. Why? Because people have very short attention spans. It's Sunday. There's football games on. Their families around. Their partners trying to suck their dick. Their kids are running around the backyard. And if they try to drop in for a few minutes and see what you got going on, and you've got an opportunity to get them to stay there and watch you, you've just got to fucking be with it. And it just gets frustrating that week in and week out, I'm supposed to keep showing up, dealing with all these constraints, and then at the same time, they throw it back on you. Well, oh, the stream's not helping us grow. Well, the stream's not helping you grow because you're fucking undermining the stream. You know, let me take a camera, point it at my wall, and then say, hey guys, why don't you guys want to fucking watch the paint on my wall? Because motherfuckers don't watch paint on walls. Like, you know, oh, we want to show our content, but we don't want to show any of the fucking drama, so let's not, you know, we don't want to talk about shit with other. It just doesn't work like that, you know. And these guys run around doing GTA shit, making videos, stabbing each other and getting kill streaks. And oh my God, look, I fucking had this battle with this other club and I was up on this dude, 6 kills to 2. Cool, nobody cares, bro. The GTA world is about role playing. It's about communities. It's about fantasy, essentially. It's about interpersonal drama. It's streaming culture. People want to show up, spend a couple hours with the streamer that they're used to watching every day, with their club, talking about, you know, the drama that's going on, having some fun, selling some drugs, doing whatever it is. And you got to know your audience. GTA is not Call of Duty. GTA is not fucking Fortnite, right? GTA is not a game where the community that watches GTA content is there because they want to watch first-person shooters who are just incredible shots. No, look up GTA on. You can look it up on YouTube if you want, but it's really not a whole lot of people that you know, stream GTA on YouTube like that. So you're better off looking it up on Twitch. And if you look up on Twitch, you will find that all of the serious GTA content that's out there is really the RP community. Yes, there's some console-based role-play servers, But for the most part, or role play communities, I should say they don't do their own servers. They just do their own sessions. But it's mostly like PC gamers who are playing like modded versions of the game, right? And so that's really it. And yeah, you do have some hardcore gamers who are fucking nice as shit. But even them, they're mostly doing challenges, fun activities, fun games and maps with people. You just gotta watch. You gotta know the content in the content creation space that you're in. And then the other shit is the other shit I'm into, which is I'm always fucking it up. Machinima. Right? And machinima is basically when you take video games and you make movies out of it. That's the simplest way to put it. You take a video game, GTA, Doom, Team Fortress is another one that a lot of people do. And you use it, or a lot of people actually just use the game engines themselves. So like Unity or Unreal, right? So they'll just use the engines themselves or assets from games, right? And then what you do is you're basically telling a different story using the game or elements from the game. So you might be taking a story from GTA, like we do in the MC Commandments, right? Where, you know, we're sort of telling a slightly different altered version of the heist and using that to make a music video, or like we'll be doing that with Sacred, using it to make an episodic show. That's what people do with GTA. Role playing, machinima, and random stuff, fun stuff, a lot of lore, a lot of story mode, and then just fun solo stuff and missions and shit. So
All right, Onslaught and Boba Fett. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10.
To me, when you lose sight of that, it just gets to be like you're not being realistic, like about what's gonna bring people to your club. So for us, it's like you've got to let people in on the what's going on in the club, what the drama is. Nobody knows who these people are. Nobody's gonna be, calling any of these people or outing them in real life anytime soon. But that's why people are in the club. People are in the club because the club's been around for 6 years or whatever it is now, and we have a reputation, we've got a lot of enemies, we've got a lot of, we've had a bunch of ceasefires, and, we're in the thick of the sort of Grand Theft Auto, online MC community on PlayStation 4. So that's what you got to show people. And the biggest part of maintaining that stability and that presence is that we meet every Sunday at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. Rain, sun, sleet, hail, high water. And what you don't realize is that serves as like your steady, Freddy situation to basically treat that like a podcast. And it's just not feasible to build that up, if you're not gonna actually let people hear and see what's going on. You've got to treat that 2-hour window as an opportunity to catch everybody up week in and week out. Oh my God, this is what happened. This is what's going on with the prospects and hang-arounds. This is who's shooting at us. This is who's betrayed us. This is who left the club. This is who needs to be moved up. This is the event we're planning. And the more people see and hear that, then it's like hot program. They're like, oh man, we come here every Sunday. These guys are interesting. And then they start to follow along. They start to pick it up. Then they start to recognize all the other characters, all the other players. Oh, they know who Bio is. Oh, they know who the Prez is. They start to know who the hierarchy is. So that's what you've got to do. But you can't do that and not be exposed. You can't do that and not be vulnerable. So it's just been frustrating, especially not with like fucking Uncle Bobby coming up and, you know, my one black friend and the Atheist Crew Book Club. It's like we are fucking hot on Sundays. We are putting out banger show after banger show after banger show after banger show. And it just gets exhausting, discouraging, and frustrating building these shows up. You're hot with your audience through, you know, the early part of your afternoon, and then everybody flakes and fucks off because Sacred Death insists on killing the stream every fucking week. And then you're having to start over in the evening block. You're having to, like, you know, you're not even doing things. People have left your stream and then, you know, back through the Atheist Crew Book Club and the things we're trying to do at the evening. They're like, oh, Pocket's still live? You know, and then they're coming back and we're doing, you know, the Atheist Crew Book Club or gaming or whatever, but they've like missed it, right? They've like missed half of it or whatever. And these guys just don't think about that. And unfortunately, I don't have the time to sit around and take everybody to fucking how to do YouTube school every fucking week. You just get to a point where you're like, I know what I'm doing. I need the people around me to trust that I know what I'm doing. And I need them to, like, just let me do what the fuck I need to do. Because otherwise you just get to a point where you feel like you're trying to professionalize your life, but you're constantly held accountable to fucking amateurs. It gets really frustrating. You know, it's really counterproductive. You know, it's like people got to know their fucking role in life. It's like, bro, like you don't step out of your zone. Like you don't think that because, you know, you got a certain role in this club or, you know, we're friends or, you know, you're a mod on my channel or some shit like that. Like all of a sudden that makes you an expert in the shit that I have to actually do, you know, to execute all of this. So it feels like people are talking out of turn, you know, and I don't enjoy having to humble people. Like I don't enjoy having to speak strongly to people or yell at people or remind people that I know what the fuck I'm doing and they don't. But I just think I have to be more assertive in life. You know, I'm just too, you know, I'm too meet people where they're at. I'm too nice, and it's just like that's how it is. When you were too play with the boundaries, you know, it's people just don't respect them. So, yeah. But yeah, so we're gonna chill. We'll do this till 8. I normally got to get out of here at 8. I thought we were gonna do, you know, 6 to 7 church, 7 to 8 ride, whatever. But I guess they'll start the ride at 8. But we're gonna start the Atheist Crew Book Club at 8. We're gonna do Richard Dawkins. The God Delusion, and yeah, we'll do that. I get kind of irritated with the restream. It's great about letting me rename, letting me restructure streams, but it never lets me really edit events. That I always have to do manually, I guess. All right, hang on a sec, y'all. I'm just retitling some of these things. I want to take the breast cancer awareness ride out of the title for today's stream, just because it's a cool thing that they're doing, but I don't think we're gonna get to stream it, and I wouldn't want people to like watch the stream later, excited to see that, and then I'd feel really bad. But I will talk about it a little bit before I dip out of here. Boom, boom. I think we're good. Now, let me change these two. All right, let's see what the party's talking about.
BIOS VP, no sergeant. Secretary is Martinez, enforcer Boogeyman. There's no wicked chief captain. My bad. There's people yelling in my house, my in-laws. The Notorious is the prospect manager. Doctor is the other enforcer. Treasurer is Tyrannic. There's no road captain. There's no tail gunner. And Wiseman is Pocket.
All right.
I like walking in sand, dragging your toes.
Go ahead and start asking him questions, guys.
Can't wait till Carrie Ann gets
File
the
check
cell.
the
It's gonna be dope. Got it. Runs need a new. Yo, Nerdy, we gotta get you back in the.
3. Okay, so Santos. Can I just pull you into the chat? Calaveras. And
Yeah, that's fine.
Dead Boys.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
So you want to know what the run is? Lucifer's Gatekeepers, Reaper Lords, and Unholy Kings.
I got, how about 3 rules and regulations for the club?
Okay, so keep 1%.
Okay.
So ARs, shotgun, pump shotguns, and pistols only. No passive mode, and no off radar or ghosts or anything, unless authorized by a member or if they can 99 you first.
All right, and let's do 3 lobby rules.
Okay, so always wear your patch. If you're gonna go AFK, either go into story mode or go into your apartment. And never shoot unless shot upon.
Nice. One more. Give me one more.
One more. Oh, when a member leaves the lobby, kill their avatar so no one accidentally comes up and rips their patch while they leave.
Okay. Okay.
How about TDM rules? Can you give me 3 of those?
Yeah, so no corner shooting. No gun butting, but accidents happen, so just let the person know. And if someone's AFK, don't kill them.
Yo, y'all gotta get in the PC servers with me. I'm thinking about like if we get in the PC, because if we get in the PC servers, like we could be MC, but then some of y'all motherfuckers could be cops. Some of y'all could for real be cops. It'd be good shit. But yeah, let's get ready to start the Atheist Group Book Club. All right, now that's good. Switch back to 1. Star Power of Sam. I'm trying to switch back over to my PC. All right, so what did it just do? Oh, you know what, guys? I forgot that it's got the thing. It's got the, that is so nice, guys, because it means I can just stream. So the problem was that, like, if I'm playing games or something, I need to stream the stream output to gather. And I hadn't got that set up. So we got that set up. That's really great. And now, what am I gonna do now? Oh, normally I just use my screen share, so it doesn't matter. So we're good to go. I'm actually gonna close out of Gather on the streaming PC. Switch over. All right. Cameron's back in the church. Yeah, guys, come back in to Gather if you can. We'll get ready to start the Atheist Crew Book Club. I think what I'm going to do is I need to pee, so I'm probably going to take Sam out. Oh, I needed to order dinner. I'm going to order dinner. I meant to do that before. But I was doing all this technical guru stuff. All right, oh, you know what? I'll do that when I take Sam out because I won't need the Sam cam. I'll just order food on my phone. And when I come back, we're going to go into the... Oh, I'm at the wrong damn site for ordering. I'm sitting here looking at Amazon's webpage, like, what do I want to eat? What do I want to eat? What do I want to eat? All right. Is Penn Station really open? Because that's kind of my jam. Oh, there's a pho restaurant. I told myself I was going to get a pizza. I kind of want a pizza. Let's do pizza. Oh, I would have gone with Jersey Mike's, but they're closed. Y'all fucks with Jersey Mike's? Y'all know about it. Man, I need to get back to New Jersey instead of this fucking... I'm like, y'all fucks with Jersey Mike's? It's like, bro, but no, people fucks with New Jersey. Like, they don't have to... Never mind. All right. Yeah, I'm going my regular chicken artichoke pizza. Don't look at me like that. Chicken artichoke pizza's fucking good. Oh, but there's also this buffalo chicken blue pizza. This looks pretty good. Buffalo sauce base, blue cheese, breaded chicken. Fuck it, let's do it. Pizza and wings. Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. Wait, hang on. Make sure they got my shit right. All right, now that that's done, hang on, let me make sure I do my composition monitor right. Get all professional. Shit, and it's 8 o'clock already. Do y'all see how fast time flies? Hated to love it, the underdogs on top. All right. Oh, then I wanted to go to Amazon. See, Amazon was next so that I could pull up the ebook, because the next thing to do is the ebook, and that is the God Delusion. First chapter was banger. Sure, the second, y'all, I love this book. Okay, let's keep it a buck, yo. This book is on some shit. It really is. This is what me and James are out here doing. Me and James try to stay in sync, man. We out here reading books to people, doing audio books, educating.
A vindictive blood.
Holy shit. All right, gang. We're breaking this next chapter into parts, y'all. This next chapter is fucking 2 hours. But it's such a good one. Holy shit, I'm glad we got up out of there. Whoa. But y'all, the chapter is the God hypothesis, y'all. When I tell you, gorgeous, because look, what he's about to lay out is what he's about to lay out is, let's stop acting like this God hypothesis, this God idea is not something we could really figure out if this shit is true or not. It's true as shit. So it's going to be dope. Wait, Stupid Whore Energy came through, said something about a book. Wait, what book are y'all talking about? Oh, The God Delusion. You're talking about the book I'm reading. I get it. Something about a book, the book. Y'all, I need to take a quick little pee break. Y'all can tell I got PP on the brain. PP on the brain, and Sam needs to go out. I'm up here tripping. I needed to pull up Grubhub to get something to eat and Amazon to pull up the audio book. I pulled up Amazon. It was sitting here staring at Amazon trying to figure out what to get to eat. Then I started talking about the book. Stupid Whore Energy comes through like, yeah, I used to get awkward stares reading that book on the subway. I start scrolling back through the chat like, wait, something about a book? What book is she talking about? Y'all, look, this is what I used to tell people. This is what I used to tell people. I'm the type of person, I used to be like this. I used to be tripping. I used to be like talking on my phone to somebody. I'll be talking on the phone, right? And then for whatever reason, I'll be starting to look for the phone, and I'll be like this, where's my phone? I know my motherfucking phone around here somewhere. I used to tell people, I'm the type of person that will literally lose my phone while talking on that shit. I know that goddamn phone is around here somewhere. Oh, attached to my ear. How about that? I swear to God, I'd lose my brain if it wasn't literally strapped into my head. All right, let me put this over here because we're not gonna need that on this screen. Oh, I need to change machines again. All right, hang on. Let's get the fucking machines going. All right, so let me close my email. Let's close that. Oh wait, that's the other computer. These are both good. Sorry, we're good there. Everything's fine. All right, good. Now let's go back to the other one. Perfect. All right, cool. All right, sorry, I'm getting Gather set up, y'all. Y'all know me. I'm on this Gather. We're going to be in Gather for the Atheist Crew Book Club, and then we'll be up in here overnight. So let me see. Yeah. Let's see who's in here. AR is in me. Lena can get in one of the chairs so we can hear your audio in the pews. Yeah, where did Lena? Oh, this is from old. This is earlier. All right, where y'all need to get up in this Gather. Stop playing around. Carrie Ann, where are you at? Yeah, if only we'd evolved to pee less. Seriously, because I don't understand. Like, if we were perfectly designed, why would we need to eat, piss, shit? And why would we even need sex? I mean, as much as I love sex, like, If Mary could give birth to a baby as a virgin, like why can't the rest of us? Yeah, Atheist Junior, we had a good chat yesterday, man. Actually, to be honest with you, Atheist Junior, I got to pee real quick and let my dog out. But if you wanna hop into if you wanna chat with me about the God delusion, I'd be happy to do that. We have a little cafe I could meet you in. But yeah, welcome. Members, if you're around, head on to the church. Otherwise, but yeah, appreciate you. But yeah, come get in the church, y'all, because after this, we'll have some fun. We'll do an overnight stream. I'm not gonna do overnight streams on YouTube right now. We're focusing on getting as many people in the gather as possible. All right, so let me go ahead, sit this over here for now. And then I think we still have some Blasphemy Sunday. So let's go ahead and we're gonna do some Uncle Bobby, and then I'm gonna let Sam out. I'll be right back.
And he said it does dictate the probability of you becoming that part of that faith system. But I agree, it does not speak to whether that truth claim is valid or not. I agree with that. Born and raised in the Bible Belt. I've spent the entirety of my life south of the Mason-Dixon line. So yeah, the odds of me being a Christian, pretty fucking strong. And I agree, just because I was born and raised where I was, does not speak to whether what I was taught was true. But you'll never guess what, fuckfaces, I don't think it is. That's why I'm an atheist, despite what he said in his first video. Roll the tape.
You can come to learn about gravity through a textbook, your grandma, or even while you're on a psych.
Pause the tape. Done. Done with that tape. Done with that tape. Christians, again, if you are listening, first and foremost, thank you so much. But I'm done with that fucked up ass video. If you're going to put gravity in the same vein as faith, I'm not listening to the rest of your fucking story. Gravity is a theory. It is a robust scientific theory that, I think I'm saying this right, that accurately describes the force between two objects. And I know I'm going to fuck this one up, because I remember this from physics, I think. Negative 9.81 newtons per square inch. I'm sure I fucked that all the way up. Can't even blame my leg. Put back on topic. We can test gravity. We can measure gravity. No, we can't see it, but yes, we can accurately. Here, we do it all the time. I just dropped my phone. Now, if your God was anywhere near as demonstrable as gravity, there would be no atheism. At least not towards your God. Again, you would end atheism tonight. If you could put on a demonstration of your God, that is one fraction as accurate as me dropping my phone. Go fuck yourself. What's the next one up, gang? Let's tackle one of the longer ones. Oh, God. You know, maybe we'll save that one for last. It's another one of his bullshit that he found something to debunk the claim that atheism is. Shut the fuck up, fuckface. Did you know that evil disproves atheism? The title's fucked up. That disproves atheism. Again, Christians, what is so hard about letting members of the club define the fucking club? Let's cue this one up. You guys ready? Wait for it. Oh, this one's taking a long time. Maybe the God I don't believe in doesn't want me to review this one, gang. No, tap to unmute. You guys ready? Roll the tape. Or not. Come on, fuckface.
Oftentimes, you'll hear atheists claim that if God existed, there would certainly be no evil such as massacres, wars, child abuse, cancer, and what have you. Now, the problem of evil is a serious and complex one, and I will certainly not be able to cover all its aspects in one single video.
Pause the tape. Let me hit on that. Apparently, we have two examples of perfection. We've got Eden before the fall, and we've got heaven. So apparently you've got free will in Eden, and you've got free will in heaven. So apparently, there is a way that we can have no evil in this world and maintain our free will. But the Christian God has decided to set up this fucked up ass test tube, knowing in advance how the results are going to come out, who's going to suck his dick, who's not, who's going to go to heaven, who's going to go to hell, the Blasphemy flavonoids. This video is going to be fucked up. Roll the tape.
But the one thing you will learn in this video is why it is the height of inconsistency for an atheist to even talk about the problem of evil. That's because on the assumption of atheism, the notion that there is a dichotomy between good and evil is as delusional as the notion that green unicorns and pink...
Pause the tape. Gang, this fuckface made an almost 10-minute long video based on some bullshit. But according to him, he's got the mott, so I understand where he's coming from. That according to atheism, ... This does not have to be a 10-minute long video, fuckface. You're done right there. Right? According to atheism, why shouldn't you rape someone? If you're according to atheism, why shouldn't you murder someone? If you're not, and according to atheism, but again, you guys can't hear that, can you? You want to know why? Because I just kicked the actual factuals. You're so stuck to your fucking script. Gang, I can tell this fuckface to his face that there's nothing on atheism. But he won't be able to hear me because he's still too stuck to his fucked up ass script. Roll the tape.
Dragons race against each other around planet Earth. This is Lucas from Deflate, countering the skeptics' objections to Christianity. If you're new here, click that subscribe button to get our upcoming videos.
Don't y'all dare subscribe to his shit.
Basics. On atheism, we are just one among the many thousands of species which evolved from that one common ancestor cell which crawled out of the prebiotic soup some 4 billion years ago. That is, just like snails, rats, sharks, and butterflies, we fight for survival as described by Darwin's beautiful theory of evolution. Now, of course, somewhere along the way...
Pause the tape. Christians, get a new script. I sound like a broken record, Christians, because you sound like a broken record. How many times must it be said? Atheism is not science. Science is not atheism. According to atheism, I'm no more important than the snail. Shut the fuck up. Can you guys hear Buddy sneezing? That was only 4. Look at YouTube. You can see his tongue. Podcast, you can't. Buddy's in lizard mode. You thirsty, dude? Go find some water, fuckface. Science is not atheism. Atheism is not science. I would say what's so hard to understand about that, but I'm talking to a Christian apologist. Apparently that answer, it's very difficult. Because in order to not be a Christian apologist, you'd have to do the one thing that Christian apologists just refuse to do, and that's to take in new information and change. Roll the tape. Papa wants to come inside.
We miraculously picked up a mind, language, the capacity to create art, literature, and music, but never mind, we're just another species more or less on par with guinea pigs, mushrooms, and chimpanzees. That's why rationality rules.
Pause the tape. He can go fuck himself. You know, sing the fucking song. Don't you want to get fucked up? Yeah, I'm gonna give you balls. get popping again. Shit. Come on, pop the shit. Okay. So, gang, let's address what he just said. Again. Okay. This is not atheism. This bleak view of humanity and life, you know, again, and I've heard Christians say it before, right? Well, why don't you just kill yourself? I mean, if you're an atheist, who cares? I care, fuckface. I care. But if there's no God, because I don't need a God to give me purpose or meaning or whatever the fuck, right? And so again, this minimization of human life because we didn't come from a God or blah, 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 blah. Christians, but again, this is you guys. You won't learn because you won't shut the fuck up long enough to listen to us talk. He's compared us to all this bullshit, amoebas and rats and snails and the blase and the flavonoids. I don't do that. Fellow atheists, do you do that? No. This dude can go fuck himself. Roll the tape.
Would frequently start his video like this.
Why, hello, my fellow apes. I hope that you're well.
Now, what is interesting is that atheists usually don't complain about there being a problem of evil in the animal kingdom. I mean, I have never heard anyone talking about humpback whales committing atrocities when swallowing tons of krill. Nor have I ever heard an atheist being outraged at the fact that among certain kinds of apes, males unjustly commit rape and infanticide when they copulate with females by force.
Pause the tape. First and foremost, rationality rules is correct. We are apes by definition, by classification. We are. Why don't I complain that the humpback whale is committing an atrocity by eating krill? Because I don't think they're committing an atrocity. I think they're eating to live. They haven't put values, right? If there's one thing unique about humanity, we put values on shit like that, right? Why do you eat a steak? It's delicious and it keeps me alive. I'm not putting my ego or the cow's ego. Again, I'm very well aware the circle of life is harsh, fuckface. Spent half my life in Louisiana. I've watched my food die in front of my fucking face. I didn't say it was pretty, but there it is. That's just the bottom line, right? People eat flesh. Animals eat flesh, and I'm not putting a value on it. Why don't I complain that the ape, it does what they do? It fucking blows. Just like when the human ape does the exact same shit, it blows. So if he's going to sit here and say, I have not heard an atheist say it's bad or complain about it, because you're not listening. But that's a hallmark of a Christian apologist. Roll the tape.
And kill off their offspring. Why the silence? Well, you know, when whales eat krill, they're just fighting for survival. And when male apes force themselves on females and kill their kids, well, they're just propagating their genes. That's simply the beauty of natural selection taking its wondrous course.
I never said that.
So from whales and apes back to us humans, though again, according to rationality rules and his fellow atheists, there is no real difference anyway. Now here's the rub. Atheists claim that we are just another kind of animal, fighting for survival. However, when apes in the jungle kill babies and force themselves on their females, atheists are happy to put this into the magic trunk of Darwin's evolution, as their never-questioned dogma which supposedly explains everything. That's nature taking its course.
Pause the tape. I don't think that speaks to evolution. Oh, an ape in the wild committing an act of sexual violence is not evolution. Evolution speaks to populations. Matter of fact, I know I'm right. Now that I'm sitting here, I'm thinking about it, I know for a fact that I am right. Because that's very Christian of them. Because I've heard this shit before online and to my face. They think that evolution is just marked by individual acts of brutality. That's not evolution, right? That one ape raped and murdered another ape Now it's fit to survive. No, that's not it at all. It speaks to populations. It's which group is suited to live in that environment. So again, he's fucked up on his basic definition of evolution. I know that for a fact, even as dumb as I am. I know he's fucking some shit up. Roll the tape.
According to the priests and popes of atheism, and Dawkins's followers are, of course, more than happy to blindly believe it. However, when they see the same thing happening among human apes, they ditch natural selection and the fight for survival and suddenly start ranting about evil instead. Now, how does this make any sense? Are we animals or are we not? Well, welcome to the twisted logic of irrationality rules and his fellow apes. Now, to be fair...
Pause the tape. He can go fuck himself. We're not going to get through this fucking video. You want to know why? Because we're not having the same fucking conversation. Right? Dawkins and all his followers. You mean like students? Say what you will about Dawkins' person and some of the mistakes he's made with his mouth. He's still an evolutionary biologist. Whether you love him or whether you hate him, does what he say match the established science? That's why we can't get through this fucking video. Right? Because we can't argue evolution because we're not using the same definition. See, one of them gives us the best current explanation for biodiversification of life on this planet. The other one is some bullshit that says when an ape in the wild rapes another ape, that's evolution. Yeah, that's not evolution. Fuckface. It's not even close. Let's get a couple more seconds. Let's see what he's got. Roll the tape.
Some atheists are at least rational enough to recognize that none of this makes any sense. And so they try to fix up the situation a little bit. They would say that though we're animals, similar to those raping apes, evolution has miraculously endowed us with a sense of what is good and evil as a helpful adaptation.
Pause the tape. Again, he couldn't be more wrong if he tried. Other animals have a sense of right and wrong. They do. Right? You think I'm bullshitting? You want to know why I don't go to the dog park much anymore? Other than the fact that there's humans there? Bubba. Bubba's the reason why. You want to know why? Because Bubba is insanely protective of Papa. And Bubba cannot tell when a dog is playing with Papa or trying to hurt Papa. So Bubba swings into fucking action, right? And it's like, you know what? We're just going to stay at home. You want to know why? Because Bubba's sense of right says, nobody hurts my big brother. There's a million examples like that, gang. So again, we're not going to, you know what? Fuck this, end this tape. We're not going to go any further because we're not on the same page. We're not having the same discussion. If he ever wants to talk about actual evolution, they're actual evolutionary biologists I will probably sit down and talk to his dumb ass. But he's going to continue to say that one ape in the wild raping another ape in the wild, it is evolution. And you'll never guess what. Yeah, it's not. And then when, the human ape does the same thing, all of a sudden we atheists get this magical sense of right. No. He couldn't be more wrong if he tried really, really hard. So let's get, what else we got on this fucked up ass list, gang? Uncle Bobby needs to shut it down. The leg is really starting to kick up again. You guys want a real fucked up one? 3 and 1. Does the Trinity make sense? No, it doesn't. Before I roll this fucked up ass tape, and it's my favorite example. I sat there with a friend who was a Christian who was trying to convert me, and I asked her about the Trinity. Because I said, that's just fucked up. That's bullshit. She's not the only Christian who has said this. She looked me dead in my eye, and she said, God is Jesus, Jesus is God, and together they make a Holy Ghost. But Jesus is not God, God is not Jesus, and together they don't make a Holy Ghost. Yeah. And I looked at her like she was stupid. You want to know why? Because what she said was stupid. I've heard other Christians say it. Then I remember Kenny, the pastor, would come over here. And he sat there and he said, I know, bro, I know. It's a very complicated topic. It's like, actually, no, it's not. It's like, yeah, I mean, theologians have been arguing this for thousands of years. Like, you can stop right now. I'm not even a theist, and I'll tell you what's up. It's sitting on some bullshit. Now, that's just it. So I can't imagine, especially with what it is we've heard out of his fucking mouth so far, that this is going to be any better or any different. Let's cue this bullshit up. Does the Trinity make sense? No, it doesn't make any sense. Roll up. Roll the tape.
About what the Trinity is, then this video is for you. I was once told that I shouldn't even try to understand the Trinity.
You shouldn't.
Because it's beyond human comprehension.
Because it's not.
But I figured that that's really bad advice. I mean, how could you possibly relate to God without at least trying to understand who he is? Wrapping our heads around what it means to say that God is triune is therefore not just a nice little exercise for theologians.
Oh, fast forward, Jesus Christ.
It is probably
Roll the
best
tape.
to clarify what it doesn't mean. So, to say that God is a Trinity does not mean that he is one person and three persons at one and the same time, because that would be a self-contradiction. Neither are we saying that we're somehow dealing with three gods and one God at the same time, which would be yet another self-contradiction. Instead, to say...
Pause the tape. Gang, did he just say what that lady said? Isn't that basically the same thing? God is Jesus, Jesus is God, together don't make a Holy Ghost. Blah, 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 blah. Gang, this is a 6-minute and 54-second video. It's going to be sitting on some bullshit. Roll the tape.
That God is a Trinity is essentially to say that God is one in nature and three in persons, or that he exists as three persons in one nature. Nature and person. Whenever you think of the Trinity, you have to be thinking of these two concepts. It's simply not possible to talk about the Trinity without talking about both of these, and yet they are very different from each other. Now, you'll probably ask, why are they so different then? Great question. Let's look at the two in turn. Nature describes what something is. Everything that exists can be described in terms of what it is, no matter whether it's a horse, a lamp, or a human being like yourself. In other words, everything that exists has a nature. Take this ball, for example. Its nature can be captured by saying that it has roundness, it has certain colors, it contains air, it's made for people to play football with, etc. These properties and others make up the distinct nature of this thing. They tell you what this is, namely a ball.
Pause the tape. He can go fuck himself. You want to know why? This is going to be one of those bullshit ass, the fuck? Just looking at some of my TV. It's going to be one of these fucked up ass, God is like water. Water can be steam, water can be water, water can be ice. Again, if your God was half as demonstrable as water, we wouldn't be having these conversations. But at the end of the day, water is still water, whether it's in steam form, water form, or ice form.
These guys are so dumb, y'all. Like, the dumbness of these people is on some other shit, gang. Also, gang, I wanna be clear about this Gather shit. It's dope. I want to say something else very clear about Gather. The idea is that this is our community hub so that you guys don't really need me to be up in this bitch. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's like, you guys all have the keys. You guys all have the passwords and the blase and the flavonoids, so get in here, have fun. Sometimes Lena's in here streaming. Sometimes Joel's in here streaming. UC Love might be here streaming. AR streams in here. Lena might be streaming. James Apperson might be streaming in here. Whoops. I actually meant to tell it to my email, but press the wrong button. A formal debate club. Oh yeah, I'm in this. Look, y'all. I want to show y'all what an Otangelo email looks like, y'all. Because look, I didn't ask to be in this fucking list, right? So I get these emails from Otangelo. I want to show y'all what Otangelo's emails look like. While we're here, y'all, look at this shit. Hi, all. People study chemistry, biochemistry, biology, evolutionary biology, and developmental biology for years at university, and after that, in many cases, postgraduate, and specialize in one very specific subject field on which they become quote-unquote experts. Oof, quote-unquote experts, Otangelo? But many, even after spending a lifetime, are just scratching the surface of their object of study. A good example is unraveling the structure of the ribosome, the translation machinery in every cell. The structure is so complex that there is, even after half a century of intense investigation research, still a vast space of many open questions. The debate between the two competing camps, hypothesis, atheism, theism, and creationism, naturalism, is if intelligence was involved in creation. And then look, there's links. There's links. Y'all, there's links. Look at these links. There's links, and these are his links. Look. But look, y'all. But look, when I hooked him up. But look, when I hooked him up with that evolution book, he was like, "Who has time for that?" Ain't nobody got, nigga, this what your emails look. Yo, emails is trying to be like textbooks. Bruh. And look, y'all, people be on his ass too. Look, well, look at Mike. Mike came through. Well, Otangelo, you failed. Try again. Oh, man. Look. He'll come through with some more. Look, here's some more. Oh, man. Yo, I never read Otangelo's emails. I can't, bro. I can't keep up. Bro, ain't nobody got time for that. Man, ain't nobody got time for that, man. Oh, man. All right, now, what the fuck was I doing over here? Church, yes. Close that. Don't save. Close that, actually. I think I was going to go into a different... Yeah, I'm not going to do that. All right, look, I'm going in here. All right, let me share everything with... I guess there's really not that much to share because it's an audio book. So I won't share my screen because we're doing an audio book thing. Let me pull this up. Oh, y'all probably couldn't hear redeemables or anything. But all right, here we go, y'all. We're going to do like the first part of this, the God hypothesis. Actually, you know what? Let's hit some communion first. We need a little musical interlude. But Cameron's in here with me. Appreciate you, Cameron. Maybe Carrie Ann will get in here. UC Love, thanks for streaming, UC Love. I appreciate you. UC Love, I suggest rocking with Voice Meter. I think if you rock with Voice Meter, you'll have an easier time streaming and gather where you could share your audio and your mic and pick and choose which one. And then also, you'll be able to hear what you need to. Because I would really love for Gather to be where, everybody's just kind of rolling up on everybody. And, like I said, like I'm really trying to get it to the point where people are in here like round the clock because I want it to be like, Jerome was talking about this earlier where, my schedule's out of sync with the European schedule. Or a lot of different parts of the world. So, it's like you could get up in Europe and, UC Love might be streaming or James Apperson's doing his podcast from from the speakeasy, or you know, Lena's streaming in the
too
casino.
terrifying.
It's too terrifying. Yep, there we go. The redeemables are back. Thanks, YouTube Punk. And all right, but yeah, let's go ahead and get into. I don't mind the fireplace because I got the fireplace in the background. I like my cassette. I want a little bit more hiss. Yeah, because we're gonna play that the Richard Dawkins. It'll sound like it's on tape. Yeah, I like that. Little tape hiss, little fire crackle, you know? Set the vibe right, y'all. You know, you gotta catch a vibe, you know, and we all about that around here. It's an aesthetic. All right. And then we gotta do let's do another communion. And then we'll do airplane mode, and then get the. Y'all know, man, I'm out here on YouTube. You know, YouTube be trying to get people in trouble, so, you know, now it's like, now, you know, we play that OG Roddy extra heavy because, you know, that's the shit that we're authorized to play. But y'all know what I realized, actually, gang? The motherfucking, let me share my screen in Discord too. If y'all want to catch us, we also in that Discord, baby. Hang on, let me make sure I get this right. Screens, share my screen, screen 1. Go live. Yeah, now you could go in Discord. Now you could go in Discord and catch us. Come on, now I'm out here, man. I'm not playing, man. I told y'all, Discord gather. That's where we could do our thing, man. YouTube is just, man, YouTube is a fucking billboard for us, man. YouTube is just where we let people know we out here, man. The real gang links up in the Discord and the gather. I'm gonna put Discord on 3-4. Yeah. 3-4. Yeah. Let's check. Check. Yeah, I like that. All right. So now let me make sure ain't nothing feeding back. USB is going cool. Fox Restream's not going back in the Restream. Discord is not going back in the Discord. Ooh, that's not Discord really anymore though. I should rename these. This one's really kind of like Gather now. I like to use 5.6 for Gather. Yeah, because I'm gonna use Discord and Gather, and I'm gonna want them on 2 separate things. All right, so we'll call this one Gather. Oh Lord. Gather. 5.6 in parentheses. Sorry, I'm changing up the names in the digital mixer. The Behringer Wing, and it's also 5. It's 5 and 6. That way it has a name and numbers. And then aux, that is mostly always, that's the soundboard. Say sounds. Sound effects. And then this one is Fox, let's say RS for Restream, and DIS for Disc. All right, next. That's good for now. All right, cool. If I do anything else, it'll be with Voice Meter. All right, so AR is in the house. Appreciate you, AR. Thanks for coming in. You know. When you know, you know. All right, cool. Discord is looking fantastic. We're ready to go, folks. Here we go. Oh, my food is here. That's kind of good timing, actually, because then I could go ahead and get started without being interrupted. So, here, Uncle Bobby, handle the business real quick. Be right back. We'll put my food away.
And it doesn't take 9 trillion years of theology to kind of slightly not explain it. How hard is that? Roll the tape.
Therefore, when you speak of the nature of something, you speak of its whatness. Things look very different with the term person. A person is a thing, or more accurately, a being like yourself that has the capacity to reason, the capacity...
Pause the tape, and he can go fuck himself right there. I said that almost an hour ago. Christians, you spend your time describing a fucking dude, right? Him, he, Heavenly Father, made in his image, all that bullshit. But then when we ask for proof of a dude, then you get to go whatever the third state, whatever the fuck it is. Again, it's not that this is complicated, it's that you're lying. You're making excuses as to why it is. You won't admit that this is just sitting on some bullshit. Again, this stuff doesn't make sense. This is why people like me just take their faith and throw it in the fucking toilet. You want to know why it doesn't make sense? And because of that, according to Christianity, I'm going to burn in hell for fucking ever. But your God loves us so much that he won't come down here. I'm sorry. It, spiritual being, matter, emotional jizz, whatever the fuck you want to call him. It. Yeah, and you fucks are the main ones to sit here and tell our trans family members that you can't keep up. I mean, what are you going to be today? He, she, you, it, you're a girl. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. But you're going to sit here and defend this foolishness. You can't keep up. The person that you've known as John for 5 years at work, she's decided to live her honesty. She's Stephanie now. How confusing is that? But some fuckface stands up there on a fucking podium, tells you you're a guilty sinner, you're going to go to hell and be tortured forever. Now reach in your pocket, bitches, and give me some goddamn money. By the way, Jesus is God, God is not Jesus, and together they don't make a Holy Ghost. But when you touch your nipples and you stub your toe, then you puke 3 times, it all makes sense. Roll this fucked up ass tape.
To make choices and to have emotions and the capacity to reflect on itself. Now, while everything that exists has a nature, not everything that exists is also a person, because not everything possesses these capacities. Again, this ball doesn't have the capacity to make choices or to reflect on itself, which is why it has a nature without being a person. But you can make choices, you do have emotions, and you can reflect on yourself. And so you are a person in addition to having a nature. And so when it comes to you and I, we can pose 2 questions. First, we can ask, what are you? And answer, a human being. Second, we can ask, who are you? And answer, in my case, I'm Lucas, and in your case, maybe I'm Lucy or Michael or Simon. Now, compare that to our ball, in which case it makes complete sense to ask the first question, what is this? And answer, a ball. But it would make no sense to ask.
Pause the tape. Never in the history of Robert Reedom have I ever had to compare myself to a fucking soccer ball. Not to make any valid, coherent point. Christians, shut up. Okay, this is an hour of my life I will never get back. And here's the fucked up thing. This dude, he has almost 20,000 subs. People are writing this shit down. It's like, oh, this is some good stuff. What? In order to prove that God exists, we are now comparing a who to a what. Roll the tape. I hate myself.
Who
I
is
hate
this?
myself.
And that's because the ball has a nature, but it isn't a person. So the key difference between the two concepts of nature and person is that when we talk about nature, we talk about the what of something. Whereas when we talk about a person, we talk about the who of something or someone. This brings us right back to the Trinity, which says that God is one in nature and three in persons, or that he exists as three distinct persons in one nature. In other words, God is one with regards to what he is, a divine being, and three with regards to who he is, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. There is no contradiction here, because when we say that God is both three and one at the same time, we're not saying that he is three and one with regards to one and the same thing. No, he is one with regards to the what question and three with regards to the who question. This means that to be in a relationship with the one divine being, God, is to be in a relationship with three divine persons, which is exactly what the Bible describes. For example,
pause the tape. In the tape. Christians, go fuck yourself. Especially you Christians who sit here and you talk crazy shit about our trans family members that you can't keep up. But what is it going to be today? When you sit here and 20,000 people listen to this and they just said, bravo, that was perfect. Nothing that this fuck knuckle said made an ounce of fucking sense. Not a god. I mean, shut the fuck up. Comparing humans to soccer.
All right, gang, let's get into this shit. Evening mass with Pocket Locker. Come to the sanctuary and be with us under two conditions. Number one, you feel like it, and number two, of course, you've been invited. All right, now, I want to eat my cereal, so please raise your glasses and hold on to your asses. Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours who fly for our sins forever and ever. You may drink, ninjas. Louder. Chrysler knows what motherfucking time it is. Cheers, communion, all of that. Airplane mode. Ready for takeoff?
Ready for takeoff?
Start my morning every day with her. In the afternoon I lay with her. In the evening I'ma stay with her. Hi, I'm in love. I ain't even tripping, but them say she a drug, cause she here every day for me. In the morning hit her faithfully. At least a dub when we touch. No one falling in love. I ain't even tripping, cause she the one I could trust. Even bring her out on dates with me. See my mama new place with me. She hold me down on the days when I ain't feeling too up. I ain't even tripping, cause she with me in the clutch. I go all out the way for ya. Take some time out my day for ya. I even took her on a plane, but she ain't even a drug. Some say I'm tripping, but they ain't even in love. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I play with ya. But I know I'm never tripping. The signs say I'm in love. Mary Jane is different, cause she ain't even a drug. She be there every day for me. She my sweet Mary Jane shorty. I even took her on a plane, but never enough. Some say I'm tripping, she turned me into the plug. She be there dealing way with me. She be there to take the pain from me. The homie said that I'm tripping, but all they do is Smoking on the wax, they thinking I'm off the drugs. I go all out the way for ya. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I stay, cause she know that I'm in love. I ain't even tripping, cause she the one I could trust. She go running every day with me. Take the kids out to play with me. They say I'm tripping, I ain't slipping, cause she ain't even a drug. Niggas sipping lean, ain't worried what's in your cup. In the morning I might play with ya. Take a long walk and stay with ya. She my sweet Mary Jane, and she the one I could trust. Niggas sipping lean, but me I'm smoking a dub. I go all out the way for ya. Take some time out my day for ya. I even took her on a plane, but never enough. Some say I'm tripping, but they ain't even in love. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I play with ya. But I know I'm never tripping, cause hi, I'm in love. Mary Jane is different, cause she ain't even a drug. Yeah.
All right, gang, here we go. Chapter 2 of the God Hypothesis. Let's get it started. We'll probably finish it next week. It's a really long chapter. Compared to God is Not Great by Christopher Hitchens, this book has less chapters, but they're much longer. So it probably works out similarly in the end. Most of these chapters are about twice the length. All right, let's see where the... I don't know why it's not playing. Oh, here it is.
Chapter 2, The God Hypothesis.
The religion of one age is the entertainment of the next. Ralph Waldo Emerson.
The God of the Old Testament is arguably the most unpleasant character in all fiction. Jealous and proud of it, a petty, unjust, unforgiving control freak, a vindictive, bloodthirsty ethnic cleanser, a misogynistic, homophobic, racist, infanticidal, genocidal, filicidal, pestilential, megalomaniacal, sadomasochistic, capriciously malevolent bully. Those of us schooled from infancy in his ways can become desensitized to their horror. A naïf, blessed with the perspective of innocence, has a clearer perception. Winston Churchill's son Randolph somehow contrived to remain ignorant of Scripture until Evelyn Waugh and a brother officer, in a vain attempt to keep Churchill quiet when they were posted together during the war, bet him he couldn't read the entire Bible in a fortnight.
Unhappily, it has not had the result we hoped. He's never read any of it before and is hideously excited, keeps reading quotations aloud. I say, I bet you didn't know this came in the Bible. Or merely slapping his side and chortling, God isn't God a shit.
Thomas Jefferson, better read, was of a similar opinion.
The Christian God is a being of terrific character, cruel, vindictive, capricious, and unjust.
It is unfair to attack such an easy target. The God hypothesis should not stand or fall with its most unlovely instantiation, Yahweh, nor his insipidly opposite Christian face, gentle Jesus, meek and mild. To be fair, this milksop persona owes more to his Victorian followers than to Jesus himself. Could anything be more mawkishly nauseating than Mrs. C.F. Alexander's Christian children all must be mild, obedient, good as he? I am not attacking the particular qualities of Yahweh or Jesus or Allah or any other specific god such as Baal, Zeus or Wotan. Instead, I shall define the God hypothesis more defensively. There exists a superhuman, supernatural intelligence who deliberately designed and created the universe and everything in it, including us. This book will advocate an alternative view.
Now, let me just say something right here, and we could get the fuck out the way for the rest of this audiobook series. Hashtag, not all gods. / all gods. Why? Because this is God, y'all. When you come at me with all them other nonsense definitions, you just talking about something that ain't God to me. So cool, you got a little funky definition of God. Good for you. But on this one, I'm with Richard Dawkins. A supernatural, super intelligence that created the universe and everything in it, including us. If you ain't talking about that, we ain't talking about your God.
The creative intelligence of sufficient complexity to design anything comes into...
Shout out to Taylor. Taylor spilt the whole beans in that debate. Taylor just went up on YouTube and just opened the can and just spilt the beans all over the desk. Just all over the internet, girl. She literally said, I use God to fill in the gaps. Boy, you take that gaps word, flop around them S and the P, and you have me. Gasp. That's my reaction. I gasped. Boy, that had to be the first quote. Man, that was like the first thing that it was like, we got him. We got him. They're done. It's over. It's like Erica said, game, set, match.
To existence only as the end product of an extended process of gradual evolution. Creative intelligences being evolved necessarily arrive late in the universe and therefore cannot be responsible for designing it. God, in the sense defined, is a delusion, and as later chapters will show, a pernicious delusion.
Not surprisingly, since it is founded on local traditions of private revelation rather than evidence, the God hypothesis comes in many versions. Historians of religion recognize a progression from primitive tribal animisms through polytheisms such as those of the Greeks, Romans and Norsemen, to monotheisms such as Judaism and its derivatives, Christianity and Islam.
Polytheism. It is not clear why the change from polytheism to monotheism should be assumed to be a self-evidently progressive improvement. But it widely is, an assumption that provoked Ibn Warraq, author of Why I Am Not a Muslim, wittily to conjecture that monotheism is in its turn doomed to subtract one more god and become atheism. The Catholic Encyclopedia dismisses polytheism and atheism in the same insouciant breath.
Formal dogmatic atheism is self-refuting and has never de facto won the reasoned assent of any considerable number of men. Nor can polytheism, however easily it may take hold of the popular imagination, ever satisfy the mind of a philosopher.
Monotheistic chauvinism was until recently written into the charity law of both England and Scotland, discriminating against polytheistic religions in granting tax-exempt status, while allowing an easy ride to charities whose object was to promote monotheistic religion, sparing them the rigorous vetting quite properly required of secular charities. It was my ambition to persuade a member of Britain's respected Hindu community to come forward and bring a civil action to test this snobbish discrimination against polytheism. Far better, of course, than the promotion of religion altogether as grounds for charitable status. The benefits of this to society, especially in the United States, where the sums of tax-free money sucked in by churches and polishing the heels of already well-heeled televangelists reach levels that could fairly be described as obscene. The aptly named Oral Roberts once told his television audience that God would kill him unless they gave him $8 million. Almost unbelievably, it worked, tax-free. Roberts himself is still going strong, as is Oral Roberts University of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Its buildings, valued at $250 million, were directly commissioned by God himself in these words:
Raise up your students to hear my voice, to go where my light is dim, where my voice is heard small, and my healing power is not known, even to the uttermost bounds of the earth. Their work will exceed yours, and in this I am well pleased.
On reflection, my imagined Hindu litigator would have been as likely to play the "if you can't beat them, join them" card. His polytheism isn't really polytheism, but monotheism in disguise. There is only one God, Lord Brahma the creator, Lord Vishnu the preserver, Lord Shiva the destroyer, the goddesses Saraswati, Lakshmi, and Parvati, wives of Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, Lord Ganesh the elephant god, and hundreds of others, all are just different manifestations or incarnations of the one God. Christians should warm to such sophistry. Rivers of medieval ink, not to mention blood, have been squandered over the mystery of the Trinity, and in suppressing deviations such as the Arian heresy. Arius of Alexandria, in the 4th century AD, denied that Jesus was consubstantial, i.e. of the same substance or essence with God. What on earth could that possibly mean, you're probably asking? Substance? What substance? What exactly do you mean by essence? Very little seems the only reasonable reply. Yet the controversy split Christendom down the middle for a century, and the Emperor Constantine ordered that all copies of Arius's book should be burned. Splitting Christendom by splitting hairs, such has ever been the way of theology. Do we have one God in 3 parts or 3 gods in one? The Catholic Encyclopedia clears up the matter for us in a masterpiece of theological close reasoning.
In the unity of the Godhead, there are 3 persons, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, these 3 persons being truly distinct one from another. Thus, in the words of the Athanasian Creed, the Father is God, the Son is God, and the Holy Spirit is God, and yet there are not 3 gods, but one God.
As if that were not clear enough, the encyclopedia quotes the 3rd century theologian, Gregory the miracle worker.
There is therefore nothing created, nothing subject to another in the Trinity, nor is there anything that has been added as though it once had not existed, but had entered afterwards. Therefore the Father has never been without the Son, nor the Son without the Spirit, and this same Trinity is immutable and unalterable forever.
Whatever miracles may have earned St. Gregory his nickname, they were not miracles of honest lucidity. His words convey the characteristically obscurantist flavour of theology, which, unlike science or most other branches of human scholarship, has not moved on in 18 centuries. Thomas Jefferson, as so often, got it right when he said,
"Ridicule is the only weapon which can be used against unintelligible propositions. Ideas must be distinct before reason can act upon them, and no man ever had a distinct idea of the Trinity. It is the mere abracadabra of the mountebanks calling themselves the priests of Jesus."
The other thing I cannot help remarking upon is the overweening confidence with which the religious assert minute details for which they neither have nor could have any evidence. Perhaps it is the very fact that there is no evidence to support theological opinions either way that fosters the characteristic draconian hostility towards those of slightly different opinion, especially as it happens in this very field of Trinitarianism.
Jefferson heaped ridicule on the doctrine that, as he put it, there are 3 gods, in his critique of Calvinism. But it is especially the Roman Catholic branch of Christianity that pushes its recurrent flirtation with polytheism towards runaway inflation. The Trinity is, joined by Mary, Queen of Heaven, a goddess in all but name, who surely runs God himself a close second as a target of prayers. The pantheon is further swollen by an army of saints, whose intercessory power makes them, if not demigods, well worth approaching on their own specialist subjects. The Catholic Community Forum helpfully lists 5,120 saints, together with their areas of expertise, which include abdominal pains, abuse victims, anorexia, arms dealers, blacksmiths, broken bones, bomb technicians and bowel disorders, to venture no further than the bees. And we mustn't forget the 4 choirs of angelic hosts, arrayed in 9 orders: seraphim, cherubim, thrones, dominions, virtues, powers, principalities, archangels, heads of all hosts, and just plain old angels, including our closest friends, the ever-watchful guardian angels. What is impressive about Catholic mythology is partly its tasteless kitsch, but mostly the airy nonchalance with which these people make up the details as they go along. It is just shamelessly invented. Pope John Paul II created more saints than all his predecessors of the past several centuries put together, and he had a special affinity with the Virgin Mary. His polytheistic hankerings were dramatically demonstrated in 1981 when he suffered an assassination attempt in Rome, and attributed his survival to intervention by Our Lady of Fatima. A maternal hand guided the bullet. One cannot help wondering why she didn't guide it to miss him altogether. Others might think the team of surgeons who operated on him for 6 hours deserved at least a share of the credit, but perhaps their hands too were maternally guided. The relevant point is that it wasn't just Our Lady who, in the Pope's opinion, guided the bullet, but specifically Our Lady of Fatima. Presumably Our Lady of Lourdes, Our Lady of Guadalupe, Our Lady of Medjugorje, Our Lady of Akita, Our Lady of Zaitun, Our Lady of Garabandal, and Our Lady of Nok were busy on other errands at the time.
How did the Greeks, the Romans, and the Vikings cope with such
I always thought that was so
polytheological
weird.
conundrums? Was Venus just another name for Aphrodite, or were they two distinct goddesses of love? Was Thor with his hammer a manifestation of Wotan, or a separate god? Who cares? Life is too short to bother with the distinction between one figment of the imagination and many. Having gestured towards polytheism to cover myself against a charge of neglect, I shall say no more about it. For brevity, I shall refer to all deities, whether poly or monotheistic, as simply God. I'm also conscious that the Abrahamic God is, to put it mildly, aggressively male, and this too I shall accept as a convention in my use of pronouns. More sophisticated theologians proclaim the sexlessness of God, while some feminist theologians seek to redress historic injustices by designating her female. But what, after all, is the difference between a non-existent female and a non-existent male? I suppose that in the ditzily unreal intersection of theology and feminism, existence might indeed be a less salient attribute than gender. I am aware that critics of religion can be attacked for failing to credit the fertile diversity of traditions and worldviews that have been called religious. Anthropologically informed works from Sir James Fraser's Golden Bough to Pascal Boyer's Religion Explained or Scott Atran's In Gods We Trust fascinatingly document the bizarre phenomenology of superstition and ritual. Read such books and marvel at the richness of human gullibility. But that is not the way of this book. I decry supernaturalism in all its forms, and the most effective way to proceed will be to concentrate on the form most likely to be familiar to my readers, the form that impinges most threateningly on all our societies. Most of my readers will have been reared in one or another of today's three great monotheistic religions, four if you count Mormonism, all of which trace themselves back to the mythological patriarch Abraham, and it will be convenient to keep this family of traditions in mind throughout the rest of the book. This is as good a moment as any to forestall an inevitable retort to the book.
Gang. I don't know what the fuck's going on. We're doing things, gang. We're moving. We're moving. Things are happening, gang. Things are happening. Things are happening. Things are happening. I'm sorry. We have to close. We have to end the Atheist Crew Book Club. The Atheist Crew Book Club is over. Sorry. We will be back with a new show. All right? New show.
Much, President Trump.
Here we go. Boop, 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 boop.
Nothing consultants who tell me, you know, you really need to back away from President Trump right now. And I say to them,
hi, this is David Blackman. Welcome to the David Blackman Show.
Right now.
Oh, boy.
Wouldn't it be horrible? Wouldn't it be horrible? What would it say about my character if I stepped away from my friends? If I step away from my friends, that means I would step away from you, and I will never step away from the people of Arizona. And so for those know-nothing consultants and the media, I want to show you what it looks like when I step away from President Trump.
Oh my God, this is
gross. Gross.
Thank you, Gary. Whoa, sorry.
No, he's going to represent you long and hard. People were starting to come.
It's getting crazy.
Also with us tonight, thank you, Carrie. We love you. Special person, by the way. Get out, you got to vote these two.
Special
And
person,
now
by
you're
the
gonna hear
way.
some
I don't
other
even want to
names
know what
that are
that means, Trump.
But with us tonight is your next Attorney General, Abe Hamadeh, he's great. He's great. He knows what to do. He's going to get it all done. And a man who's extremely non-controversial. And you know the truth, he loves your state. He loves the country. He loves you. He's not, to me, there's no controversy at all. He's running for Secretary of State. He's leading everybody. Everybody loves him because he's a warrior. Mark Fincham. Mark. Suchin Tendulkar. I hear you're doing incredible. Right? I hear you're doing great. So bring it home, Mark. Very little time left. But you're leading in every poll, and that's good. But you're a warrior. And Abe, you're a warrior. So go get him. Thank you. A woman that I've also fallen in love with over a period of time. She's an incredible representative, and she will fight. She was involved with impeachment hoax #1, impeachment hoax #2, and I think nobody was tougher or smarter or better than Debbie Lesko. Congresswoman, our great Congresswoman. Thank you. Thank you very much, Debbie. Great job you do. Another one, I could say the same thing, I think, here, Debbie, because this guy is special and he's my friend and he's tough and he loves the people in this audience and he loves both sides. He loves everybody. He wants the people of your state to be successful. He wants our country to be successful, and he's tough as hell. Andy Biggs.
Ooh.
Andy, thank you.
Horrible people.
Thank
Really
you, Andy. I
horrible.
like that hat. And a friend of Andy and Debbie and a friend of mine and somebody that fights about as hard as anybody can fight, Congressman Paul Gosar.
Ooh, horrible.
Great.
Radical, complete and total radical extremist. Really, really horrible. Horrible.
And a woman who's extremely low-key, very shy, very quiet. I wish she had a little more oomph. But actually, nobody has more oomph than Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie. And you can do that other thing, right? The third element of the bathroom. Thank you, Marjorie. Great. Two people that are running for Congress that I think will win based on everything I'm seeing. Eli Crane and Kelly Cooper. And Eli, I've already endorsed. And you're knocking him dead. And
welcome to everybody joining us from the stream of Grandmaster Benjamin Feingold. Welcome, everybody. We are watching an old man essentially yell at proverbial clouds. That's more or less what we're watching here. I welcome you.
Great job, and we appreciate it. So those two will add to the...
All week we will have debates for 2022 candidates, so make sure you're following because the debates may actually be substantive. This is not substantive at all.
A couple of Democrats. Anyway, keep up the good work, everybody. Thanks, Debbie. A woman who's as strong as they come and as smart as they come and fought for election integrity, which people were starting to come. But she fought, and she has really proven the point, and it continues. Wendy Rogers. Wendy?
Yeah. Welcome,
Great job,
everybody.
Wendy. Great job. And a friend of mine, and as somebody that is very unsung, because this man
is this Pillow?
Really, he's another warrior, and he's out there all the time, and he just works. He doesn't want to do anything but work. He just wants to get the job done. Sonny Borelli. Sonny, thank you, Sonny.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sonny. State Senate candidates Anthony Kern, Robert Scantlebury, David Farnsworth. Oh, David. Oh, what a good deal, David. And Janae Sham. David, you beat a certain man that was a super rhino, didn't you? You were the man that beat him. I endorsed David. You beat him.
What?
By what?
It's hard to tell who defeated whom when Trump tells these stories.
Big win. I was very proud. That was good. That's one you can put in your mantle. And in retrospect for him, look at him. He's central casting. It wasn't even hard. He's probably saying, that wasn't so hard. But the people they don't want the rhinos.
By the way, for everybody joining me, Mike Pillow, a.k.a. Mike Lindell, the CEO of My Pillow, will be joining me on Tuesday on the show.
Shelley Case. Shelley. Hi, Shelley. Great job. Thank you for all the help. We won it twice, and we did better the second time, Shelley. Ambassador Rick Grinnell, a fighter. Rick Grinnell. He's a great, great man, a great fighter, and he's got a lot of future. Another one with a lot of future, and a man who
He's got a fuchsia future. That's nice alliteration.
Cash Patel. Where's Cash? Thank you, Cash. And I introduced Joe Arpaio, but I'll introduce him again because there's nobody, I'm telling you, oh boy, if we had him at the border, we wouldn't even be up here talking. I'd also like to, while we can, please, Sheriff Mark Lamb. Sheriff? Where is Sheriff?
This is, how many people has he recognized so far? 20? I mean, it's just endless and meaningless.
Central casting. And another man, he's the single greatest purchaser of ads in the history of our country, Mike Lindell.
Over 54 countries.
There must be a lot of money in pillows, because I've never seen anybody that could buy ads like that.
We're doing a class
But
action
he is
lawsuit.
a patriot.
Yep, and he'll be on the show joining me Tuesday. I plan to ask Mike Pillow, you know, Mike, you predicted Trump would be reinstated on December 4th, January 8th, January 19th, March 14th, April 18th, August, definitely by the fall, before Thanksgiving, by Christmas, by the end of the year, by the following April. What happened on March 26th that prevented the reinstatement?
Joined by two very special guests, the parents of an incredibly kind and brave young woman, a beautiful, unbelievable person who came from Arizona. And you know who we're talking about? Kayla Mueller. Kayla was a person who, after volunteering to provide humanitarian aid in Syria, she wanted to help people. It didn't have to be in Arizona. It didn't have to be in our country. Help people. But she was kidnapped by ISIS and held captive directly by the ISIS leader, al-Baghdadi, who, as you remember, we gave him a bad send-off.
Fucking Trump, y'all. I feel like I should have a fucking seatbelt out here.
Kayla was a beautiful young woman, and al-Baghdadi spotted her, and they grabbed her, and she lived like hell.
And they spotted her,
But what she's
and
done
they
is
grabbed
so
her,
in so many other
and
ways.
so
In
many things that were
2019,
done to
When you
her.
look at what took place with that attack and the attack that we did, and we named the attack and we named the number in honor of Kayla. And I'd like to just say that Carl and Marcia, her parents, are with us tonight. We started off today, and now we're tonight.
Right.
And I just would like to.
All right, let
have
me
them stand up,
see
and if
what's
they'd like, they
good
can
here.
come
Hang
up,
on.
Because as far as I'm concerned,
I
you
think
are
I just need
real
the
heroes.
link.
You produce somebody who is an incredible. Come on up. Come on up for a second. Come on up.
All right, y'all. We're gonna get up out of here. We're gonna go to the cafe.
Dora.
I think this
Will never be
trumpet's in.
forgotten. Kayla will never be forgotten, and we will thank.
Lupin's gonna call in, so we gotta head to the cafe. So, thanks for joining me in the sanctuary, AR, Cameron, everybody else that's popped in and out. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna drop the link. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me drop the link on y'all actually, so that y'all had a link. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna drop the link on y'all. Make sure y'all had a link. Sign in. Dog, pull my menu up so I have options. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. The cafe. Oh, the Flying Man Cafe, baby. Copy that URL. And we're going to drop that in the chat to everybody. Make sure it goes to everybody. Oh, I gotta step off the thing, maybe. Should be to fucking everybody. What the hell? Oh, it's just Cameron in here. Okay. All right. Let me drop the link in the chat. I'm gonna drop it in through the Discord chat. Fuck it. Stream chat. Bloop. And then I could go right back to streaming. Oh, AR knows how to get over there. All right, so now I'm popping into the cafe. No, I don't want to do that there. I want to do it in Gather. All right, I'm going home. Blind Man Cafe. There it is. I think AR's over there. Boom, I'm already on the stage. AR's in here. I know I'm standing on the spotlight tile. We good, we good. We good, baby. Yeah, all you gotta do is get on up in here. Boop. And share the screen. Share. Optimize for video.
No private money pouring into local election offices. 417 million came in from one person. What a crooked deal that was.
Peace and many blessings to my people.
We need same-day voting with only
peace and many blessings to my people. Boom, 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 boom,
France,
boom, boom.
By mail.
36 million people voted, Carrie. They had no problem. They had a winner, they had a loser. Everybody went
We got to
home
do
at
more at the
11 o'clock, and that
cafe.
was
It's a
the
little
end of
more
that.
intimate.
They didn't fight about it for years, and all the things that we found out you wouldn't believe. I mean, you know, most of you know. We stuffed
so
the ballot boxes. You know, there's so many things. There were so many ways of cheating.
Where this fool
But
at?
we're just 30 days away from the most important midterm election in American history, and we need a landslide so big that the radical left.
Yeah, you got to change your
just
shit.
can't.
You
The
can't be
radical left
anonymous.
That's a double glitch right there.
Sure that the radical left does not
Trying
rig or
again.
steal your election. In many ways, it's the thing I'm most worried about, because I think you have candidates that can't lose.
You know, you got to
But
make a
there's an
little
expression
person, and you got to
that was
bring your
often
ass
used, that
into
we
the
saw it
stage.
in 2020, that the vote counter is oftentimes far more important than the candidate. We cannot let that happen. We cannot let that happen. And a very good thing would be
This is a crowd that understands history.
this, and I believe Carrie feels this, and Abe and everyone else. But if you can, vote on Election Day in person.
Hey, this is funny. Plaid Pancakes just gifted a Twitch subscription
Hang
to
on
the
a sec.
actual Congressman Matt Gaetz on Twitch, who now is actually on Twitch.
Very much to your benefit.
Matt
In fact, that happened
Gaetz
in
is
the
on
primary.
Twitch? That's
Carrie was
gross.
losing it. We're worried. I'd say, what's going on?
They're
And then all of a
catching
sudden,
up, y'all. We
explosion
got to get out
happened
here
and
on
you
Twitch.
run easily, right? Because they voted on Election Day. But I hope they're going to do that again. Vote on Election Day as opposed to sending in a potentially fake ballot.
Potentially.
Whatever you do, get out and vote. This is the year we're going to take back the House. We're going to take back the Senate. We're going to take back America. And in 2024, most importantly, we are going to take back our magnificent, our beautiful, our incredible White House. We're going to take it back.
Is he winding down? That would be
Together, we will fight for more jobs
Yeah, he is.
for American
Yes, he is.
families,
Yes, he
fair
is.
trade for American workers, and more
right,
American
where's-
factories forging more products stamped with that beautiful phrase,
Made in the USA.
You saw President Biden yesterday. You saw that, right? He said, I just want people to remember two words, right? I just want people to remember 2 words. Made in America. Remember, he said this.
Did that
That's
happen?
what he said.
This guy got his
Was he
hand
kidding?
raised.
And then he said, no, he wasn't. Well, that took place yesterday. We will shut down Biden.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you got to follow me. Or you got to come into the stage. Come on.
Where do I do that?
Arrow keys. Are you on a computer?
Yeah.
Yeah, arrow keys. Come on. Actually, right-click on my name or left-click on my name, and you should be able to say follow or something.
Wait.
You got to be close to me to hear me. You can't hear me if you walk away from me.
Okay. But you can still hear me right now, right?
Yeah, but only because you're close to me. That's why we're going to the stage where everybody can hear us.
Okay, but I can't see the little characters. I just see the Trump thing.
Are you on your computer?
Yes.
Press escape or click the view in the top right. Change the views to the map. Yeah.
No, it went back to the Trump thing. I've seen you on this, but I don't know what it is.
All right, so just stay on the stage with me, and yeah, everybody else can grab a seat.
Okay, there we go. Now I muted you on YouTube. That's probably why there was an echo.
Yeah.
Okay, so did it go back to the Trump thing for you?
Yeah, I just put it back.
Our
Hang on,
country.
I want to hear him finish.
Together we are standing up against some of the most menacing
did he
forces.
just start?
Nah, he's almost done. He's about to finish.
Oh man, dude.
Have ever seen.
I'm not a big
Despite
fan of this
great
Pac-Man,
outside
dude.
dangers,
Just
our
from what
biggest
I've
threat
heard,
remains the sick.
the little bit that I've heard.
You're not a fan of who?
This dude who's talking is doing the commentary.
All right, hang on. Let's finish. We'll let Trump
Yeah.
finish.
Go ahead.
But no matter how big or powerful the corrupt radical left Democrats that we are fighting against may be, you must never forget this nation does not belong to them. This nation belongs to you and you. And you. This nation belongs to you.
And you can be a non-believer. And you can be a non-believer.
This nation belongs to you. This
Have
is
you
your
ever been
home.
to a
This is
Trump
your
rally?
heritage and our American
No,
liberty is
I
your
would,
guide.
but if I was traveling, I'd go. If
From
they would
Phoenix
get
to
vaccinated.
Sedona, from Flagstaff
I've been
to
to
Florence,
three.
and from
Oh,
Yuma
damn.
to right
I love
here
it.
in
I went
Mesa.
to the 4th of July
Mesa.
speech in DC. It was amazing.
I love it.
You said
It's
the
actually
4th of
closer
July
to the real
speech?
pronunciation
Yeah.
in Spanish, right?
Damn.
Mesa. That's shocking.
4th of July in
And they
DC.
work hard too. They work
Yeah, it's
hard.
pretty-
We
that's
stand
crazy.
on the shoulders of
Yeah, I snuck
red-blooded
in 2
American
bottles of
patriots
vodka
who
past
poured out
Secret
their
Service.
heart, sweat, and soul for our country
ain't
and
even
for our
lying.
freedom. This great state was settled by some of the toughest men and strongest women ever to walk the face of the earth.
He says that in every
Arizona is where
I'm
Wyatt
pretty sure
Earp
you're a
and
big
Doc
Trump fan,
Holliday
right?
became American
No, I
legends.
can't stand
Wow.
this guy.
Wow,
That's crazy.
pretty
I love
cool. It's where the great American West became the American dream. It started here. And Arizona is the state where generations of pioneers
okay,
and
that's why I
prospectors,
can't
miners
get my
and
camera
ranchers,
because I was streaming
cowboys and cattle hands, marshals and lawmen, we have a lot of them with us tonight, thank you, tamed the frontier, braved the blazing sun, and showed the entire world how the West was won.
Right.
They gave everything they had to make America into the greatest nation in the history of the world.
Oh, he's doing it.
There's in my face.
He's doing
Yeah,
it.
let the music play. Quit interrupting me,
It's getting
jackass.
culty.
They go put the lighters up, the ones. Put the ones, put your ones up.
This is America, baby.
But now we are a nation in decline. We are a failing nation. We are a nation that has the highest inflation in 50 years. and where the stock market finished the worst first half of the year since 1872. Likewise, we are a nation that has the highest energy cost in its history. We are no longer energy independent or energy dominant.
We gotta go to Saudi Arabia.
As we were just 2 short
Bullshit.
years ago. We are a nation that is begging Venezuela, Saudi
For
Arabia,
oil.
and many other nations for oil.
This is scary.
Please, please, please help us, Joe Biden says. Yet we have more liquid gold right under our feet than any other country.
We could do
We
it
are
all
a
here.
nation that is consumed by the radical left's Green New Deal.
Green
Yet
New
everyone
Deal is
knows
trash.
that the Green New Deal will lead to our destruction.
Lies.
We are a nation whose leaders are demanding all electric cars, even though they can't go far, cost too much, whose batteries are produced in China with materials only available in China.
I'm iffy on that. I
When
kinda
an
like some of the
unlimited
cars.
amount of gasoline is available
But he is right.
inexpensively.
There is not unlimited gasoline.
Shut up! Quit interrupting.
80% of Norwegian new car sales are electric.
Can't
We
stand
are a
that.
nation that ended oil exploration and production in the United States just as the price of oil reached an all-time high. What other country would do such a thing? We are a nation that
it's so
surrendered
funny
in
we're paying
Afghanistan,
$7 for gas.
leaving behind
Yeah,
dead
it's so funny, guy.
soldiers, American citizens, and $85 billion worth of the finest military equipment anywhere in the world.
Yeah, way to go.
And we
way
are
to
a
go,
nation
Biden.
that allowed Russia to devastate a country, Ukraine, killing hundreds of thousands of people, and it will only get worse. It would have never happened with me as your
Really moving stuff.
for
It's the
straight
the wrap it
years.
up music from the
And
Oscars.
China with Taiwan.
Yeah, dude, that music
next.
gets you hyped
Is this
up.
woman genuinely about
Oh
to
my
cry?
god, bro! How many?
What on
quit
earth
interrupting
is going on?
Dude,
Party
it's the
like
same
never
speech every
before.
time.
We've
No,
got
it's
a
not.
Federal Bureau of Investigation that won't allow bad election-changing facts to be presented to the public, where Hunter Biden's laptop from hell was
Yeah.
Russian
Yeah,
disinformation.
where's Hunter Biden's laptop?
The
You
FBI
got,
Hard to imagine there
you
would
got
be a
thousands
fly eye in
and
the
thousands
house
of
with
black
something
people in
this
jail
big.
for weed. Yeah, you got Hunter Biden smoking crack with
Refuses to
hookers.
investigate egregious
Yeah, it's so
acts
funny.
of voting
It's so
irregularities and fraud.
Egregious.
And we have a
Oh,
president
my
who is
goodness.
cognitively
Yeah.
impaired and in no condition
Not
to lead our
corrupt at all.
country, and is now
Oh,
casually
my
talking
goodness.
about nuclear war with Russia, which would be World War III and far more devastating than any of the previous
Well.
wars because of the weaponry that no one even wants to think about or discuss. We are a nation that no longer has a free press. Fake
Hell
news
no.
is all you get,
Yep,
and they are truly the enemy of the people.
absolutely.
We are a nation where free speech is no longer allowed,
No,
where
it's not.
crime
Is this person right here praying
Shut up!
or sleeping? I can't
She
tell.
probably
And-
or just on
crying.
their phone.
COVID in 2021
She's crying because
than in
it's true. This is sad.
2020. We are a nation that is allowing Iran to build a
Probably
massive
praying, too.
nuclear weapon and China to use the trillions of dollars it has taken from us to build a military to rival our own. And just 2 years ago, we had Iran, China, Russia, and North Korea in check.
They
They weren't
respected
going
us.
to do a thing against us.
Now they're gonna walk
and
all over us
everyone
now.
knows it. And perhaps most importantly, we are a nation that is no longer respected or listened to around the world. We are a nation that in many ways has become a joke.
A joke, a joke.
And we are a nation that is hostile to liberty, freedom, and faith. We are a nation whose economy is collapsing into a cesspool of ruin, whose supply chain is broken, whose stores are not stocked, whose deliveries are not coming, and whose educational system is ranked at the
Will he do the airplanes thing where
Shut
flights are
up!
canceled
Oh my-
sometimes or late?
It's his
A nation
channel.
where large
I
packs
know,
of
but
sadistic
still,
criminals and
this is why I
thieves
can't stand people
are
like
allowed
this.
to
Let
go
them
into
speak.
stores and openly rob them, beat up and kill their workers and customers, and
Only
leave
YouTube
with
agreed.
armloads of goods but with no retribution, where the authority
Nation
of
and
our
cognitive
police has been
dissonance.
taken,
Cognitive
where their
decline.
families and
He
pensions
is.
have
He
been
doesn't
threatened,
even know where he's at. He's
and
seeing
their
a fucking
lives
ghost.
would be destroyed for the mere mention of the words law enforcement. We are a nation where fentanyl and all other forms of illegal drugs
Yeah,
are
thanks,
easier
open
to
border.
get than formula for our beautiful little babies. A nation whose once revered airports are dirty.
Here it is.
They're a crowded mess. You sit and wait for hours and then are notified that the plane won't leave, and they have no idea when it will, where ticket prices have tripled. They don't have the pilots
It's
to
true.
fly
Just
the
travel.
planes. They don't
100%
seek
true.
qualified air traffic controllers anymore.
And the chicken at Chipotle at the airport is brought in pre-seasoned, not genuinely cooked to order.
It's confidence, it's willpower, and it's strength. We are a nation that has lost its way, but we are not going to allow this horror to continue.
We
2
can't.
years ago, we were a great nation, and we will soon be
YouTube
a
said
great
yes.
nation again.
We may not be here in the next couple of months.
Overwhelming sense of impending doom.
This man about to
Ladies
be
and
president
gentlemen,
again.
please welcome
He's got to
the
be.
45th president.
We're
You who
screwed.
built
the hell
this
was that?
country, and it is hardworking
What was
patriots
that?
like
I didn't
you
play it.
Too terrifying.
to save
Yo,
our
they
country.
hit the
We
wrong
will
button.
stand up to the
They hit the
radical
wrong button on the
Democrats
drum
Yeah, why is he
machine.
acting like he's so
dangerous,
crazy?
unpatriotic
Yeah, freaking little
rhinos,
mishap, whatever.
and we will fight
They
for
have-
America like no
big
one
deal.
has ever fought before. There is no mountain we cannot climb. There is no summit we cannot reach.
What a mess.
There is no challenge we cannot meet. There is no victory we cannot have.
I did not do
We
that.
will not bend. We will not break. We will not
All right,
yield.
well, I learned
We
somebody
will
that I'm
never
not
give
going to be
in. We will
watching.
never give up. And we will never, ever.
Hey, at least you got
back
something out of this experience.
This dude is worse than the Young Turks.
I think he's the only person covering it
I bet. Nah, I bet
As
you
on
long
won't,
as
but-
we
YouTube.
are
The
confident,
right side's covering it on probably
united and loyal to the
RSBN
cause,
on
Rumble.
the tyrants
yeah,
we're
yeah.
fighting
Yeah,
do
are
not
they banned from
stand
YouTube?
a chance of victory.
No, I think they're
Because
just
we
trying
are
to get people to go over
and
to Rumble or their
Americans
website.
I don't
kneel to
blame
God
them. Fuck
and God
YouTube.
alone.
Yeah, I'm with
The
you. I'm with you
silent
there.
majority is back and stronger than ever before.
Is Pac-Man from the Young Turks?
No, no.
My fellow
But
citizens,
but similar
this
slant,
incredible
yeah.
journey we're on
Yeah,
together
just as bad.
has only just begun, and it is time to start talking about greatness for our country again. We are one movement,
I love this man,
one
dude.
people,
He's the
one
best president
family,
we've had
and
in,
one
in
glorious
years.
nation under God.
Since Lincoln.
So with the help
I can
of
tell you
everyone
why
here
too.
today,
Since
and the
Lincoln.
citizens all
Since
across
Lincoln.
How did everyone know to
All right, hang
stand
on.
then?
America powerful again.
Benediction time,
We will
David.
make America wealthy
But I'll be
again.
quiet. I'll let it finish.
Nah, nah,
We
you
will
good.
make America strong again. We will make America proud again.
This is his
We
closing
will
thing.
make America safe again.
That was stupid.
And we will make
That's stupid. Get the
America
oh,
great
dude, man, I can't.
again.
Oh, dude, I swear
Thank
to
you
God,
very
it'd be
much.
on site
Thank
with this
you
dude
very
if I
much.
met him.
God bless you all.
Let's watch him do his dance. Let's see if he dances. Dude, I
I
can't
have that
stand this man.
sample. I
Get
have
him
it.
off. Get him off the screen.
And they
haven't
did cut the
seen-
mic too soon too. That was everything about it's weird.
Man, no, dude,
It's
you're just
the
an idiot.
house.
You're just an idiot.
Jumping over time, man. There it goes over time. Wait, hang on a sec. Is my shit back? All right, hang on.
Pac-Man is a retard.
What a mess, huh?
All right. All right, I got my damn, where's mine at? Oh really? My shit gonna just pause on me like that? After I checked it earlier? You gonna do me like that, computer? Holy shit. Everything just went out. What?
You good?
There we go.
Why am I hearing the
I just played it. That's what I was saying. That's what I was showing them. All right. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, sit at the microphone. Stay there. Yeah, stay at the. There you go.
Bet. I identify as a green-haired midget girl, whatever. I don't know what this is.
Yeah, you could have changed it up, but that's all right. All right, so you said he's the. You're gonna tell us why he's the greatest president ever?
Yeah, he's one of the greatest presidents ever.
Okay. Where do you think that? How do you think that?
Okay. So he wanted to secure the border to stop illegal immigration. And I come from a family of immigrants. They came here legally. They lost everything in order to come to this country.
What does that mean?
My grandfather was a doctor in Cuba. He was highly educated. My grandmother was a nurse in Cuba. Whenever they escaped Cuba to come to America, the Cuban guards removed all of their possessions. They took everything from them. They took their jewelry. They took their titles, their title statuses, their clothes. No, I think they probably left them their clothes, but they took everything from them. And you know what? My grandparents, they took that because they just knew how bad how bad it was going to get. And they came here to America to live a better life. And they came here with absolutely nothing, and they made the absolute best of it. So, I love my grandparents. I love them to death.
So why would you not want other people to be able to do that?
I do want other people to do that, but I want them to do it legally, not illegally. I don't want them to cut in line because there are thousands of people waiting to get to America legally. It's easy to jump across the border and become a border hopper and cut everyone off.
Is it though?
Yeah, it. There's you. Are you kidding me? I live in Texas, bro. There's people walking right across the river, and they're flying them out. They're flying them out to different states so that whenever there's a voting season, which guess what time it is? It's a voting season. They want them to vote Democrat because and why do you think Democrats?
But they can't vote, right?
Yeah, they can. Why do you think Democrats don't want voter ID laws? They don't want voter ID laws.
Bro, they can't vote, bro.
Oh, you okay? All right, you don't think so? My friend voted. My friend's not a citizen, and he was able to vote. His entire family voted.
Bro, you have to register to vote in this country. That's why they don't want voter ID laws. They don't want voter ID laws because you have to register to vote in this country. And when you register to vote in this country, you have to have proper residence documentation, license, ID. You actually have to go to register to vote. Like the same people that handle, just like everybody can't drive a car. Now you could tell me people can drive, people can walk. You got to remember, you're mistaking our legal procedures that people sidestep, and that's against the law. And there's always been consequences of violating the law. But you're confusing that with a physically open border, bro. It's all over the world.
Jay,
two countries live next to each other. Yes, people can walk across that border. They can hop in a car. They can drive around the roads. But the truth is, to do so, and be accepted and not be, get yourself in a hole. Because trust me, bro, I used to work in a prosecutor's office in the city. So you can't tell me people could just drive around without a license. Because trust me, I can tell you, you're getting a lot of trouble. It don't matter whether you illegal, local, or alien. If you get caught pulled, them boys put them lights on, we pull you over. You was going a little fast, and it turns out you don't even have a license. You don't even have an ID. Yeah, it's against all kinds of laws.
My friend got a license, and he was an illegal immigrant from Mexico. He was young whenever he came over.
And you know what happened then? Somebody need to be fired. Somebody at the DMV or the voter registration office.
It doesn't happen.
I'm telling you it doesn't happen enough for you to be telling me somebody's the greatest president ever. Because that's what they care about. Bro, here's what we got to talk about.
Let's talk.
You want to know what we really got to talk about, bro?
Tell me.
You have a real vulnerability to being drawn to the lowest quality information available.
See, I you know what? I heard you say that about Kent Hovind. You're like, you know, the problem with Kent Hovind is that he is the lowest level of knowledge and explaining things. You know what? You know what is good about that? Because if somebody speaks in such a complex manner, then the average person will not be able to understand that.
Lupin, I agree with you about that. But here's the thing. Again, we're confusing opinions.
It's not.
Hang on.
What
we're
opinion?
confusing opinions about the quality of a person's presentation versus facts about the quality of information. And I'm going to just be honest with you, Lupin. I'm putting all my cards on the table. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is a problem of church people. I grew up in church. I know church people. I spent my whole life in church people. And when we come home from church on Sunday, what we're talking about is how good the minister's message made us feel. And what it is we confuse salesmanship for the quality of what is being sold. Now, I agree with you. A lot of scientists, philosophers, liberal politicians, atheist YouTubers, myself included, we could be dog shit at presenting ourselves. We use words that are too big, we're mean, none of that matters. You got to understand some shit, bro. You are a Kent Hovind follower, Trump supporting, young earth creationist Christian.
I'm not necessarily a young earth creationist. I don't understand why you think you know me exactly just based off.
Okay, maybe I missed one. Okay, but bro, you just said, bro, Trump's an insurrectionist criminal who lost the election to Joe Biden.
Explain that to me. How is he an insurrectionist?
Lupin, I really like you. Hit me up on Discord. We need to talk. You're a little triggered right now, and you're embarrassing yourself. I don't want you to do this to yourself.
I want you to tell me why. Why is he an insurrectionist?
I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
I covered 8 January 6th committee hearings. Go watch them. Come back. You said you watched 300. You said you watched 300 Kent Hovind debates.
I don't want to watch it.
That's the problem right there. That's the problem right there.
No, I don't want to watch it.
That's the problem right there. No. But see, that's the thing. It's not about hearing from me. That's the problem with you guys. That's the problem with you guys here. That's the problem with you guys here.
I saw those. I saw those court hearings too.
Bro, I'm a professor. I'm about to school you. Here's another epistemology problem. You're mistaking your responsibility to know what the fuck is up in the world and my responsibility to convince you of what the fuck is up in the world. What you guys like to do is you like to come up to you say, convince me, tell me, sell me I'm wrong. And sometimes, bro, it's like, look, what people are trying to tell you straight up is this little casual conversation you and I are trying to have right now is not the forum for me to lay out all the things you need to know for me to be really convinced that you understand the common body of facts that we're all dealing with when we evaluate this situation. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't demand this of anybody. But if you come up, and again, we've had this conversation with atheists, Doug from PineCreek, right? What happens is they want to tell us January 6th wasn't that bad, or Trump, Pence's life was never in danger, or I'm not really sure if Trump was trying to motivate the people, all of this. And it's like, well, bro, did you watch the January 6th hearing? No. Did you read all the coverage? You got to watch the hearings. You got to see what the... Okay, well, then if you watch the hearings and you still don't think Trump's an insurrection, I'm probably never going to talk to you ever again.
Wow, well, if you want to say that, then, I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro. Come back to us when you literally just have a better enough education.
You don't want to talk to me you don't want to talk to me forever. So,
honestly, I just think you're too stupid. Like,
okay, well, I think that you think you're better than everybody else then, and you think...
I do.
I do. Yeah, it's
I do think I'm better than people like you.
It's apparent.
Sorry, I apologize. That's my honest opinion.
Don't be sorry. You're better than everyone else.
I don't think I'm better than everybody else. I think I'm better than Trumpist. I do.
Oh,
I think I'm better than Trump supporters.
Well, fine. That's fine with me.
Bro, it's just you've just demonstrated you can't deal with facts. Like you
didn't.
Bro, it's not me. It's you. Like this is what I'm saying.
Can I finish? You made a claim.
No,
you said
bro,
that Trump
no. Listen, let me put you on game. Let me put you on game right now. You're talking to a motherfucker who, like you, was born in America, and you just have the audacity to sit up in my black ass face on my channel, and you're just basically trying to call me a fucking moron and an idiot to my face. But you think no? Shut the fuck up. You just think you can wrap your ignorance in plausible deniability. I'm not responsible for your lack of fucking education, bro. And if you could sit here and honestly tell me you watched the January 6th committee hearings and you don't know why Trump is an insurrectionist, you're a fucking moron. Fact. Now, if you want to come back to us when you've grown the fuck up and you're willing to do this thing that grown-ups have to do, which is called take in new information, change our mind, and switch up our attitude accordingly, we'll be happy to engage you further. But until then, you're an ignorant motherfucker supporting a racist insurrectionist. Yes, Lupin, yes. Yes. You need to be told this. You need to hear this. Yes. Yes.
I hear
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, look, man. I'm not gonna tolerate.
Yeah. Don't. Bye. Peace out. Cause I ain't got shit nice to say to you. Peace out. Bye. Yes.
Bye.
Yes.
You're not as smart as you think you are.
I don't. Cool. I don't have to be as smart as I think I am. I'm smart enough to know that motherfucker's an insurrectionist. I'm smart enough to know we evolved. I'm smart enough to know Kent Hovind's a fucking moron. I'm smart enough to know Jesus isn't God. But you seem to fucking be wrong about all this shit, and then somehow you think I'm gonna take your assessment of my intelligence as some sort of fucking measure where all of a sudden Lupin the fucking genius. So if Lupin tells me I'm not as smart as I think I am, that's supposed to hurt my feelings. Lupin, you're gonna have to demonstrate some motherfucking intelligence up in this bitch first, bro, and I'm trying to tell this to you as nicely as I can. Sometimes these motherfuckers just gotta hear it. You're sitting on some bullshit. So they could code, they could cry, but it is what it is. Hey, I told him, right? So he could go away, mad, go to your room, Dexter, or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Be mad at us, but hopefully he'll think about it and realize, yo, just not everybody. You know, I was really inspired by that alt-right playbook video, y'all. I'm just not really sitting here trying to be flamed and triggered. The motherfucker sitting here trying to tell us Trump's the best president ever. He's sitting here telling us David Pakman is the worst. David Pakman is in the top 1% of 1% of YouTubers. You know, I think I'm smarter than everybody else, but these are the motherfuckers who constantly go against the consensus reality established by every single fucking legitimate expert all the time. Right? But then you tell them, hey, 2 + 2 is 4. People don't come back from the dead. Human beings are primates. Joe Biden won the election. Trump's a racist insurrectionist. And they're like, you think you're smarter than everyone on the planet. And I'm like, nope. All I said was Trump's a racist insurrectionist. Oh, no, y'all know the deal. So we try to be nice as long as we can. But what they want to do is they want to slide up on us real cleverly, like, oh, you're nice, I like you, I think you're reasonable, cool. Then say reasonable shit to me. Spit reasonableness at me if you think I'm being nice to you. Don't take advantage of my kindness and come up on my channel and talking your little Hitler shit. Come up in here talking to me reasonably like a grown-ass man. Fuck is wrong with them? And lesson number 2, that's why we don't invite randos to the compound. That's what the cafe is for. Y'all see the cafe out here doing work. See, that's what the cafe is for. You can have the weirdos in the cafe. You want to have a quick conversation with a Trumpist, y'all. Do it in the cafe. Don't be inviting these crazy motherfuckers to our motherfucking compound. All right, y'all, let's get up out of here. Let's go to the casino so we can play some games. I'm about to go to the Pinochle Lounge. That shit was funny. Oh, yo, I loved YouTube Punk's comment. Went to a Trump rally 3 times. YouTube Punk said, on purpose? Oh, that shit was hilarious. All right, y'all. Let's head over to the Pinochle Lounge. Hey, YouTube Punk, we gonna head over to the Pinochle Lounge and shit. All right, here we go. Boom. That shit was funny to me. Dog, y'all know I'm out here for the word wrestling. I can't be out here. You can't just be coming up on my channel talking about some Trump's the greatest president and David Pakman is the worst. I mean, I'm taking over for David Pakman, but I ain't out here saying the nigga the worst. I'm saying I got to step my game up and out David Pakman. I'm not saying David Pakman's trash. I'm just saying I'm just trying to be better. But what the fuck was he talking about? Oh my God. But look, this is what I'm saying. It's like, y'all, it's like, I don't know who knows how stupid this shit is, but this is what I'm saying. It's like you're weaponizing plausible deniability. I don't know if that man is that stupid or if he just realized, Trump gives him cloak and dagger cover for his fucking racist fucking theocracy. But all I know is if we live in the world that Lupin wants us to live in, my black ass will not be having a good time. Do you understand what I'm saying to y'all? I know y'all with me on this. Yeah, I saw YouTube Punk almost got up in here. YouTube Punk, come sit at the table, bro. Come sit at the table with me, y'all. AR, come sit at the table. YouTube Punk, come sit at the table, man. Yeah, I'm just sitting here playing some cards because my dad trying to play with me this week. YouTube Punk, I was trying to get you in there. I thought you was going to just hang in. You got to just hang in there. If I'm in the middle of cutting a promo on somebody, I'm going to get you in there when I finish going off. But yeah, I couldn't hold my tongue. I couldn't hold my tongue, man. That shit was crazy. Oh, you got to go help your wife. You good? All right, bro. Come pop a squat when you get back, man. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, thanks, Chad. I appreciate the love, appreciate the support. Yeah, I thought that was fun, man. Hey, man, I'm out here practicing. Yeah, I told y'all, man, I came to, super kick these motherfuckers in the face, right? And it's like, if you gonna come on my stream talking that bullshit, like, you know what I'm saying? We gonna speak on that, man, because that's just some crazy shit, man. Trump's the greatest and all of this fucking nonsense, bro. What's wrong with him? Something is wrong with y'all, man. Trump's not, and again, it's like, we're not even having a conversation. And I appreciate y'all because a lot of what I do, right? Even what I do with, like, the people I go to church with and shit, y'all, I really don't think we can reason with those people. I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't think we can. I'm there more to go as far to them as we possibly can, only to expose the fact that if we were to do so, they would only use it to weaponize it against us. And the trick is they don't recognize I'm only there because I'm strong enough that they can't beat me no more. They don't realize when I showed up, it was already game over. And the funny thing about fucking Christians and Christ-retards and all of that shit, privilege blinds you. Privilege makes you so used to saying, I come out on top. I always come out on top. I always come out on top, that you don't recognize when you're not going to come out on top. You've lost your ability to properly assess your enemy because you no longer think you have to. See, everybody else, like when you black like me, you got to stay sharp. Women know what I'm talking about. When you black like me, bro, you got to stay sharp. If you're going to be in the band, you got to know who's a better drummer than you and who's not. If you're going to be, y'all can't play this on my stream. You can't play that on stream, Cameron. Cameron, you can't play NBA basketball on the stream while you're sitting at the table with me. You could play it and gather, but you can't play it at this table. You gotta go into the casino room. Yeah, you gotta go into a different room because you'll get the stream in trouble. Yeah, it's only because I'm streaming. Y'all got to be careful with what y'all put on stream when you're when I'm live. But yeah, don't worry. That's why I don't like being. That's why I don't like being on YouTube all the time. You're cool, but the thing is, Lupin, I got to be honest with you. Like, this is a pattern in your life, and it's clear that you don't see it. And at the end of the day, I feel like you're a victim. And the worst part is when somebody doesn't see that they're a victim. That's the saddest part. You know, it's like a person who's in an abusive relationship. You can't do nothing for them until they see that they're in an abusive relationship. And yeah, Kent Hovind and Donald Trump might be really good at putting their ideas simply, but they're putting awful ideas simply. And the world is not simple. So what happens is they appeal to the simple-minded. So at some point, we have to say to somebody, yo, bro, I don't know if you're this gullible, this uneducated, like, because some people, and again, people don't like when I say this, but think about this. Imagine if you spent 20 fucking years doing woodwork, right? And I said to you, bro, I don't know how to use a table saw. I can't really visually identify different types of lumber. And I've never so much as made a birdhouse. But all of a sudden, I'm going to kick it to somebody who's been woodworking for 20 years and act like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Believe it or not, I'm not real big on expertise. Like, I don't really think somebody should go, oh, Jay, you have a PhD, let me suck your dick, you're a genius. I'm not really that type of person. Now, if you want me to be honest with you, I'm really fucking educated, right? Like, probably in like the top couple 1 or 2% of people in the fucking planet, right? Just being honest. Now, on top of that, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a really fucking high IQ. So being able to be like, oh, I'm gifted or brilliant, that's not me guessing or blowing smoke up my ass. I've literally taken the test repeatedly to prove it. I've also been on the most prestigious scholarships my fucking entire academic career. So I just have the bona fides that I'm not going to sit around here and try to be all humble and be like, oh, I don't think I'm that smart. I'm really just, like, that would just be bullshit. And I'm also a very competitive student. So if you actually had the experience of being in class with me, you would know that even in a class of 30 students, an honors program, a scholarship program where everybody's on a full scholarship, a class of 400 students, I'm still trying to be the best amongst all my peers. And I normally am, right? Like, that's why I got where I got to, where every professor wanted to work with me, because when I showed up to their office, they were like, oh, actually my top student is here. So, again, that's not me bragging. That's just me being like Uncle Bobby and being like, yo, I was like, the same way Uncle Bobby could be like, yo, I was kind of serious at football. Like, I was kind of a big deal. I could have played anywhere in the world. I'm kind of that way with scholarship. Now, what am I really saying? With that being said, I'm not the type of person that's like, oh, you got to know a person's IQ, because they can still be an idiot with a high IQ. You got to suck a person's dick because they got a PhD and a law degree. No, because I know a lot of lawyers that I think are fucking morons. I know a lot of PhD I think are fucking idiots. But what you should start to do is respect that they don't give those things out for free, at least not if you get legit ones. And so the same way that if I say to you, somebody's been woodworking for 20 years, you know that you're going to respect their experience, that they've literally put the time in to learn that craft. That's what you should respect about scholars. When somebody says I have a PhD in history, they're not telling you suck my dick because I have a PhD hanging on the wall. They're saying I've put the time in to when I speak about certain subjects in history, I know what I'm talking about because I put in that work. And if you don't respect that person's expertise, then you are dehumanizing them because they've lived an experience that is different than yours. And you got to acknowledge it by saying like, oh yeah, they know shit I don't know. And I should shut the fuck up and listen to them. When you assert that I've got to be equal to you, you're treating me like shit. Why are you bringing me down to your level? Maybe you just have a high school education. There's nothing wrong with just having a high school education, but why do I have to take my PhD and bring it down to your high school education because you have a high school education so that you don't feel like I'm superior to you? I didn't say I'm superior to you. I went about living my life trying to make my dreams come true, doing the best I could do with the opportunities that were afforded to me. And I'm sure you did the same. But why do I have to make myself small so that you feel tall? That's not right. What's right is you respect my expertise. Now, here's the truth, Lupin. Sometimes people have you outclassed and out-expertised in a lot of things. What you may not be aware of is not only my PhD in biology, but I've come from 5 generations of ministers. I used to work at a church. I went to Catholic school. I've studied theology my entire life. I might know more about your faith than you do. I've worked in politics. I've worked on campaigns. I've run campaigns. I might know more about your faith than you do. I might know more about politics than you do. It could be true that I know more about all of those things than you do, and you should shut the fuck up when I speak about any of them. That wouldn't make me arrogant. It would just, again, be an acknowledging that I have this valid experience in this shit, and you don't know what you're talking about. And none of that even fucking matters, because at the end of the day, Wolf, then here's the bigger picture that you keep missing. You're just wrong about some shit. And this is the problem with Christians. It's always about me versus you, and everything's a personal battle, and oh no, you're not. Like, bro, we're just unimpressed. We just deal with this all the time. So we would be more impressed if you went away and learned something. Go read a book. You know, go get some information from the other side because you're wrong. And it's like this. That's why I love education. I love education because, you know, I have a responsibility to guide my students. And so when they're right, I just tell them they're right. And I'm just like, oh my God, you got that right. You're doing great work. You know, I love when I let my students go early, right? I love giving them 10, 15 minutes back of their lives and saying, hey guys, you came in, you handled your business today. We had a discussion. I'm impressed with the business-like attitude you showed today in the classroom. I'm really impressed with the conversation and the way you engaged your peers. You guys have done everything I've asked for you to do today. Please go enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Have some fun. See you next time, right? But I also have to tell them you're wrong. And so you have to understand that being a teacher is not even being a researcher and a scientist. It's being a professor is really influencing the way I'm a host and a podcaster. And it even I think came up in the kind of conflict I had earlier with my club today. I'm just not gonna argue about opinions every day. You know, a lot of people, well, I have an opinion, I have an opinion. Yeah, opinions like everybody's like assholes. Everybody's got one and everybody stinks. My opinions are not just opinions. My opinions are based on years of fucking expertise and a hustle and a grind and an ambitiousness to be the best and to seek out. And I'm just on a different level than motherfuckers. And I don't have the time or the energy to stroke niggas' ego so they could feel like we're on the same level. The truth is we're not on the same level. You just got to grow up and get the fuck over it. Just like I love basketball. Basketball is like probably my favorite sport. I loved it. I obsessed over it. I fucking went to basketball camp. I played on the basketball team. I had a hoop in my yard. All my friends played in my neighborhood. I was one of the best basketball players in my neighborhood, bar none. Bar none. One of the best basketball players in my neighborhood. But guess what? When it came to organized basketball, kids were bigger, stronger, and faster than me. I went to a really small Catholic school. We got our ass handed to us every game, and I couldn't really get shit done. I'm about the same age as LeBron James, but guess what? When I was in high school, I went home to watch him play on TV. Is it fair? No. Are we equals? No. But guess what? I can't dunk, and he could jump from the free throw line and dunk over me. You just got to stop pretending that we live in some world, because you've got this narrative where God created us all in his image, so we're all equal, and the righteous and the unrighteous are equal in the eyes of the Lord. Ain't in the eyes of the real world, ain't nobody really equal about nothing. It's pretty motherfuckers and ugly motherfuckers. And some people got to understand it's smart motherfuckers and stupid motherfuckers. And I don't necessarily think Lupin's stupid, but I think he has a particular intellectual system that's based on a bad epistemology. It's what a lot of Christians like. It's all about how things sound to them. If you make it sound simple to them, then it sounds like you figured it out, right? Because you present a solution. Sometimes life is fucking complicated. I hate when motherfuckers say that shit to me. Oh, well, I like this person's story because it's nice and simple and I can understand it. It's easy to understand. Oh, and I don't want to listen to this person over here because they use big fancy words and they're trying to tell me I've got to sit down for 35 minutes and listen to this fucking explanation if I'm going to understand something. Well, guess what, motherfucker? Like Neil deGrasse Tyson always says, the universe is under no obligation to make sense to you. Some shit is complicated. Some shit is nuanced. And if you're not willing to deal with the complication and the nuance, then you're not willing to understand the truth about some shit. And once again, that is not a fucking indication that everybody else who understands the shit has to put it in ABC third grade language so that you'll get it. It's an indication that you don't understand some shit. And I am so sick of these motherfuckers who are supposed to be righteous and moral and holy and patriotic, and they show their ass that they're none of that. They're arrogant. They want everybody else to suck their dicks, tell them they're smart when they're wrong. And literally, y'all, it hurts my heart because, again, as an educator, it's changing how I feel as a podcaster. All I'm out here doing as a podcaster is I'm doing the same thing I would do as an educator. When somebody is wrong, I tell them they're fucking wrong. And I am so sick of being attacked, having my character assassinated. Oh, I thought we were friends. Now I don't want to be friends anymore. I thought we were cool. Now I don't want to be. Oh, I thought you were loyal to the club, but now it's like you don't care about the club. All of this shit because I said you're wrong. Grow the fuck up. Your white ass is wrong, and my black ass schooled you. Get over it. It's so ridiculous. They got everything figured out except sometimes you're wrong. Some people are smarter than you. You got fooled. You were mistaken. Your hero is not really a good dude. Your Jesus Christ isn't really a savior. Kent Hovind isn't really a fucking role model. Donald Trump's a criminal. This is basic shit. Like, come on. And I'm supposed to feel bad for telling these motherfuckers, if you believe all of those things, you're a moron. This is what James said. I'm sorry, I'm about to use the C word and the R word and the other C word. You're a crazy, retarded cunt. If you believe all the shit I said, you heard me, you are a crazy, retarded cunt. All of them. Absolutely. You deserve to be called all of those words. Facts. If you think Kent Hovind's a role model, Donald Trump is not a racist insurrectionist, and Jesus Christ is the key to salvation from sin, which is a curse on the world for the crime of being born, you are a crazy, retarded cunt. Okay? Facts. Because we should just take them words out the language if I can't use them in that situation. I'm sorry, y'all. Because I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to become a liar to protect somebody else's feelings. Y'all know me. I'm not going to ruin my goddamn integrity. I keep it fucking real. If keep it real mean hurting your goddamn feelings, then you shouldn't have been doing some shit where keeping it real was going to put you in a situation where your feelings had to get hurt. You a goddamn adult. Ain't nobody tell you to be stupid and listen to these dumbass motherfuckers. That's on you. You go to church every morning, put your money in that plate and that man lying to you. Guess whose responsibility that is? All right, y'all. Sam came down for the night. I don't want to fuck with it because I want to play some cards anyway. So let's get in here and play some goddamn pinochle. Put on some music and shit. That was fun, though. I want to deal with more of these people, y'all, because number one, I want to figure out who are the real reasonable people that we could actually talk to and these motherfuckers will listen and actually take it. Like, who can we get through? Who, like Rebecca, can we just send fucking packing? Because I'm happy with that, too. If the result is we just send them fucking packing, like, y'all trash, get up out of here, I'm good with that. And then also, you know, we got to take people out. We got to hurt people's feelings. We got to let people know, man. And look, that's what education is like, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all straight up, as an educator, I really learned this. I'm responsible for assessing people's work compared to their peers. I have to give certain people A's, but I also have to fail people when they don't meet the bar. And I know that that's hard. I know they don't like to hear that. Those conversations are not easy. But my proudest students are not the ones, the students I'm most proud of are not the ones who get A's throughout the whole semester. They're not the ones who their writing is top notch from the start. The students we're most proud of is the ones who we tell them, this wasn't up to par. This is not good enough. This is not going to cut it at the next level. And sometimes they cry, sometimes they make excuses, sometimes they yell at us, sometimes they get mad, sometimes they send us long, nasty emails. We're used to all of that. But the ones we're most proud of, that when they're done with all of that, once they've, you know, slept on it and had time to think about it, maybe read some other sources on the internet, maybe asked some other teachers and stuff what they think of what we said, they respond. They write better. They cite properly. They organize their arguments. They collect more data. They improve their presentations. And then we get to say, congratulations, you get an A on this. Congratulations, that was one of the best presentations we've seen in this class. Congratulations, you went from like a paper to one of the best papers we've seen. And we mean every fucking word of it. We're impressed when people fucking improve. So seriously, Lupin, all we're asking you to do is try harder, my guy. Try harder. You can do better than that. By the way, Supreme Leader, I love this. This is hilarious. I should actually put this on screen because I love these animations. I'm gonna show y'all this. It's on screen. We actually made this a theme on this show too. Folks, there really is a theme to this. We call this Bart Simpson and Chill. All right, also, I'm going to drop 10 million pocket change on everybody. Appreciate y'all. Let me do this over here. It'll blow up my screen. Actually, no, I should have just done it on the other screen. It's all right, let me do it over here so I don't keep opening up more tabs than I need. But yeah, I'm giving everybody 10 million pocket change for the 1,000 messages in chat. Appreciate y'all. Also, let's talk a little bit about what we got coming up this week. Thousand messages, that's impressive. You know, we'll be linking up with Cliff tomorrow. And Wednesday, I really want to get stream avatars over to the Pocket Locker 86 channel. Because I'm going to do the overnights from now on in the, in Gather. We're also going to be working on a new kind of aesthetic, new scenes and whatever for my programming. Hoping to get a lot of this done tomorrow. Also, I think my dad's going to start streaming with me this week. That's why we're playing Pinochle. I'm going to try to play Pinochle almost every day this week so I can, you know, just get sharp. And yeah, I want to invest a lot in playing Pinochle, as you guys know. Also, we should be back with my One Black Friend next Sunday for Hot Program and Uncle Bobby. Hopefully Uncle Bobby's feeling better. And we'll get back to the blackout. And yeah, we'll see what's up, man. Try to schedule some interviews and stuff. We gotta put together the card for these debates and stuff. So we'll see how it goes. Appreciate you. Cameron, what you talking about? Oh, I think Cameron talking about gaming or whatever. Oh, Cameron in there watching the basketball game, y'all. Cameron, I like people streaming all throughout Gather. I just can't have the basketball game shown on the stream. So, like, that's why when we do, like, the pay-per-view last night, or we do boxing, or we do the overnight streams, That's why I'm not on YouTube, right? That's exactly why I'm not on YouTube when we do those things. That's why I don't want to do the overnight streams on YouTube anymore. I just find it too restrictive, and I think given that we had a small crowd overnight, that people can move around in different things, I really want us to gather. I want to talk about this, so this is a good thing to talk about. I have some thoughts. Let me go pee real quick, and then I'll be back. I have some thoughts on platforms, and then we'll get into we'll get into this Pinochle. Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let the Pinochle playlist play through while I run, and we'll do that because some people are trying to learn Pinochle. I'm trying to do my repeated tutorials. Y'all know my philosophy. We got to do the tutorials, and we got to repeat them. But if y'all want this tutorial, it's in the Gather. It's in here. All you got to do is when you're at one of these Pinochle tables, you press X over in the practice area, and then you have this playlist. It says watch this playlist. Boom, there it is. Let them get started. Share the screen, optimize for video.
A scoring rule that says the rules of the game. Well, there are many rules of the game. There is a scoring rule that says that most of the standard games are 500 points. Now, that 500 points has nothing to do with the points. You earn points for your hand. You earn points for your bid. Now, before we go any further, if we take a deck of cards and we shuffle them, and this is a deck of 80 cards, may I add, we're going to deal. Now, these may not come out as a perfect shuffle, but we'll certainly do our best to. If we deal these one at a time, we'll be forever and 3 Sundays trying to deal every hand out. So what they do in tournaments is that you're allowed to deal 4 or 5 at a time. It just speeds up the process. Unless you're like me and you have a hard time counting 4 cards in the deal. But we need to look at illustrative hands because without that, we're not really going to understand the basics and principles of the game. Well, we have 5 cards here, but I'm not going to worry about that at the moment. I must have slipped on one, but that's okay. When we open up our hand, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 21. So we'll assume that there's an odd card here, which is fine. Okay, what we want to do is identify exactly what's going on here. So we want to take our hand and we want to sort it according to the rank and order of the cards that we have. And you really have to do this for each suit. And this is the way, this is all the spades that I have, okay? You will not get anywhere in Pinochle if you don't sort your hand properly. You got 20 cards. So it'll be absolutely a very miserable time trying to track what you've got. And I prefer to alternate the suits because it just makes life easier. King, queen, and then we take the club suit. And I don't mean to spread this out too much, but 10, 10. And we had a 9 in here, that's why I overlooked that. You can do that in your own house. Okay. This is the way a sorted Pinochle hand should look, okay? This makes it easier for you to evaluate the hand, okay? Now, we're going to get into the melding table, and we're going to get into other aspects of the game, but before you start, before you evaluate your hand, you absolutely have to sort the hand out by suit. And if we look here, we have, a 7-card spade suit and so forth. So once you get that done, we can then go to the next section of the lecture, which has to do with the melding table, okay? So this is our first step, and sort the hand out, then we'll get into the bidding process.
Absolutely love these tutorials, and they're quick. They're only about 20 or 30 minutes, maybe 20. I think I've looked at it's like 20, 25 minutes. And he does such a good job of explaining the game. And there's certain skills that you miss in the virtual game. And so I always like to reinforce that in real life, it's really important, because I do want you guys to be able to play the game in real life, even though mostly we'll be playing it online. And online, your hand is always sorted for you. Normally, you want to alternate suits, black, red, black, red. Gets good to just get in the habit of having them always in the same order, whether that's going to be like, spades, hearts, clubs, diamonds, or whatever. And get in the habit of sorting your hand highest to lowest, left to right, remembering that the actual order is ace, then the 10, then the king, then the queen, then the jack. And that the only ones that are worth points are the ace, the 10, and the king, but that's relevant to trick taking. And so the first stage of the game, the reason this is so great is because he's really just taking you from the beginning. You're going to start, you're going to deal everybody 4 or 5 cards at a time. You're going to take your hand, you're going to sort it. Once you sort your hand, you're going to get to what we call the melding table, and that is literally just a table of 3 different types of meld. Runs and marriages is type 1, pinocchles is type 2, arounds, so that's aces around, kings around, queens around, jacks around, and those arounds just mean that you have an ace in every suit, a king in every suit, a queen in every suit, or a jack in every suit. And so then you're going to use your assessment of the meld in your hand to bid. Trying to, maybe get potentially information from your partner's bid. Sometimes you use your bids. You can't talk across the table. Like most formal card games, you're not allowed to actually talk across the table about the game. So if you want to tell your partner information about how much meld you have in the hand to help you guys have more information about bidding and trying to set the trump, you use your points to do that. So if I have 30 meld in my hand, I'll send my partner a bid that's 3 points above whatever the bid before me is. If I have 40 points in my hand, I'll, send him a bid that's 4 points higher than the last bid. But also, you got to be careful, because you don't want to send meld if you don't have a marriage, because then you can't declare trump and you'll get set. And you don't want to send, if you have less than 10 meld, you generally want to pass. But anyway, these are some nuances you can get into, but he does a great job. And I know it sounds like he's starting so simple, but there's really a proper order to do these things. And he definitely helps you learn faster by teaching you the right way from the very beginning. All right, so what I want to talk about briefly, though, is something that came up in the conversation with Lupin Wolf that I think was really productive. And I don't want to say, maybe productive isn't the right word, but he mentioned something that I wanted to talk about. And what it was we talked about how nobody was covering the Trump rally. And what I meant by that, guys, is that, I don't know if you guys have noticed, you probably guys don't hardcore Trump watch as much as I do, unfortunately. I don't know, I hate myself, I guess. But these Trump rallies don't really get covered by the major news outlets, CNN, MSNBC, whatever. They may mention it, on their Monday coverage. They'll mention, over the weekend, the former president was in Arizona or whatever the fuck, endorsing such and such for the midterm elections, and he said really terrible things about whatever, blah, blah, blah. But they don't show it live. They don't make a big deal about it. They don't go there, and all the whole 9 yards, or they're not covering it as it's happening. And so you know, there are times where it's literally like me and David Pakman are people's options. I've had people come here because David Pakman's stream got cut for whatever reason, and then they're like, well, you were my backup to David Pakman. I was like, God damn, that's good. But it shows you how few broadcasts there are covering these things. And one of the things that Lupin said was, he was like, well, Right Side Broadcasting is covering it on Rumble or whatever. And I was like, you know, I mentioned that, yeah, and I was aware of that. And that's one of the things they do, right, is that they are live at a Trump rally on YouTube all day long. But throughout the whole day, they're saying, hey, we're just bringing you sort of the undercard. We're just bringing you the openers. We're bringing you all these other people. But when President Trump goes live and some of the feature speakers, that's going to be exclusively on our website or on Rumble. And so eventually I would love to get to the point where, you know, I can restream straight to jbundy.com. It's just like a more premium version, and, you know, I don't think the channel's making enough right now that it's worth it. But if we grow a little bit, that might be good, and that would be better because, again, I'm with him in the sense that I don't think YouTube's a great model, guys. YouTube is just where we know each other. So at some point, there's a critical question, which is, do we just stay YouTube friends forever, right? And then all of our content and all of our growth and all of our creative ideas have to be filtered through this idea of, well, you know, everything's got to be about the YouTube channel and growing, you know, and it really gets like, it honestly gets a little weird. It gets a little weird for me, right? You start to feel like you're slaving away on YouTube and you don't give a fuck about YouTube, and YouTube doesn't give a fuck about you, and it's just a little weird. And then, you know, there's all the restraints, right? Like it literally feels like the things you want to do, which in my case sometimes are simple, you know, you just can't because of, you know, DMCA and trolls, and, you know, you've got to worry about the bots, and, you know, and then you've got to lock the stream down, and now people are pissed that the stream is locked down, and then you can't show certain things. And literally, I think the other night we got a copyright strike for playing a copyright. Like, literally, I mean, sometimes you don't care. Like, you're like, oh, I know I play this copyright thing, and if they get you, they get you. Sometimes, you know, you're running that risk, but sometimes I'm literally like going out of my way to make sure the things I play on the stream are copyright free overnight so that I don't have those issues. And then I still get a suspension because, you know, I think maybe something was labeled as copyright that wasn't, or, you know, we played something and maybe there was just a claim on it from somewhere else or whatever. I don't really know. But And then it's totally restrictive anyway, right? Whereas some of these other platforms, I'll give you a perfect example. Big chains. I'll give you a perfect example. The Canelo Alvarez fight. Like, that's a big fight. And rightfully so. I'm not even going to shit on it, y'all. Let's not shit on it. Let's acknowledge it's a business. And they've got a business model, and they're trying to make money off their business model, and they're trying to stay legal. So there's a lot going on here. Yes, there's social media platforms that rely on their creators, and they have not yet figured out how to better protect their creators. And some of these problems work together, right? Like, part of it is they haven't figured out a better way to protect their creators. Part of that is if they did, it would expose them probably to too much liability on behalf of protecting those creators. You know, that would in turn make it, they'd have to be much more restrictive to creators. You know, it's a fucking mess. And part of it is we just have restrictive IP laws that are really outdated, right? Like, I'll give you another perfect example of this. Last night over in the Gather, we were watching Mystery Science Theater, and it was just an immediate hit, right? Because it's, you know, it's part of everybody's childhood. It's such a great vibe. It's such a funny and chill way to enjoy, classic movies or throwback content, because you don't just have the content of the movie, you've got them kind of doing all the jokes and the whole bits and everything, and it's really great. But it's almost like that's exactly the type of content YouTube doesn't want us to make, right? If I sat here and I just played Back to the Future, right? Because it's like the same time, right? They would sit there and review movies from, the previous generation or bygone era and blah. But if I did the same thing right now and said, oh, we're going to have Mystery Science Theater, fucking me, YouTube Punk, Gin and Truth, and James Apperson are going to sit here, play a movie, and fucking give it the go, right? Gas at it like we'd get a copyright strike and a takedown notice, and if we did it again, our channel would get suspended. You see what I'm saying? Like y'all seen James have this problem, right? Where he does a 4-hour fucking stream, he plays a music video or a little clip of a video or something to give some commentary or just to add some context. The man's literally made a whole 4-hour, 5-hour stream. All his shit, all his idea, and all he's doing is to give it a little flavor, give it a little pop culture, give it a little context. He'll throw in a little example, and he gets the whole stream taken down, right? And I've told them, y'all have heard me have this conversation with like, hey James, it happens. It's happened to all of us. You just fuck it. You'll get the next one, But God, y'all can imagine, right, how fucking frustrating and infuriating that is, right? And so it's literally like the type of content that inspires us that we think is great, we can't even do. Even this stuff where like we're playing pool and gather, and we've got all these games that we've got in gather. So now I'm trying to show you guys streams of snooker or streams of pool, or oh look, now we have a Steam room. Let's show all these video games, all these fighting games, right? We want to show all the fighting games because why? We want to figure out what fighting games we like and we all want to play together. Why are we showing all these racing games? So people can get excited about iRacing. And it's like we're doing that, and we're introducing a community to games and to content they either haven't seen in years, haven't ever thought of, don't even know exist, or at the very least have not really enjoyed or experienced in this community where now, we're all getting to know each other and, getting all interactive and shit. And then it's just like shit on, like you're not doing anything. Like, oh, you played somebody else's stuff. Well, we just demonetized your entire channel. Oh, that doesn't matter. You can play stuff, right? So even stuff that I don't get pulled, it's like my entire stream gets demonetized. Like even like the Cheers thing, right? You guys know, like that's a perfect example. Like that's our thing. Like, like I've always said we're different. What's unique about our community is that we don't use YouTube like a television station. We use YouTube like a bar. We get together, we stream hop. Those of you that remember when we really started this channel, no dirt on his name, no disrespect on his name, but like No Name, right? Me and No Name were riding together. That was like my side man when I first started a lot of these streams. We always talked about using YouTube like a bar and bar hopping. Matter of fact, when we first started the Discord, and we had the channel where people could put who was live, right? We called it the Atheist Bar Hop. That was literally what we called it, the Atheist Bar Hop, right? So then we started kicking it with James, and James was like, yeah, we're kind of like a bar scene, and we go from stream to stream, and we're all supporting each other, and we're just building this small community where we all know each other. It's kind of like Cheers, you know what I'm saying? So we played that up. We built our speakeasy, named it Cheers. And then playing that song, right? The reason I started playing the cover of the Cheers theme is because playing the Cheers theme will get the stream demonetized. And it's like, cool, I get it. Like, it was a show. People know this show. We played the show's theme song. that's their copyright thing. But it's like, even if the owners of Cheers knew what we were doing, they'd be like, just let them play the damn song, because that's kind of fly. Like, we appreciate them introducing it to a new audience. Maybe there's people that have never seen Cheers before, but now they'll go check out the reruns, and that'll maybe, see, that's what I'm saying, y'all. I got a new idea. Cheers reruns and Gather. See, we could do that in Gather. We can't do that on YouTube, y'all. We can't even play the fucking theme song on YouTube. And Gather, we could play the whole goddamn show. It ain't gonna do shit, right? And again, shout out to Stupid Whore Energy, because she streamed the Canelo Alvarez fight in the Triple G fight in Discord, and none of us was in there because, you know, very complimentary. I was live, a bunch of us were live, and we were kind of live streaming at the time, and to be honest, I forgot. I lost sight. I got wrapped up in whatever we were doing, and I forgot she was streaming the fight. But it was so funny because not only did she stream the fight in Discord, she came back on the stream and she was like, you know how I know nobody was watching the stream of the fight in Discord? And we were all like, how? And she was like, oh, because I came on camera with my clothes off. But again, in Discord, it's all good, baby, right? That was just a crazy, funny story, right? And wild shit could happen like that in Discord and Gather. But, you know, if something like that were to happen on YouTube, you trying to get your stream canceled, right? Number one, you stream that fight is getting pulled, and if somebody's accidentally nude or you know, it's just all of these type of restrictions, right? So I think y'all see where I'm going. I just want y'all to understand, it's not just us up here bitching. It's not us up here trying to give you some kind of run around and make you jump all over the place. I think we're really thinking about what are our goals in this community, what do we really want to do, and what are the best ways to do it, right? It's like I made that tip command and that super chat command. Again, shout out to Stupid Whore Energy for all of her recent donations. I really appreciate it. And everybody that sent in donations, I really do appreciate it. But why did I do that? It wasn't just to give me money. It was just so that, as people have been telling James he should get a bot and he should get redeems and stuff like that, I could say to somebody like James or Tux or Gin and Truth, right, bro, you don't have to wait till you get to 1,000 subs to get super chats or donations, right? How many people on YouTube think they have to have 1,000 subs to get super chats and donations? Because YouTube created this artificial ceiling of 1,000 subs, and Twitch creates this artificial ceiling of, you know, 3 average concurrent viewers and all of this nonsense. But then your shit has to be exclusive, right? Whereas if you get more creative, you go to something like Streamlabs. Streamlabs just, you know, gives you a donation page and a link to your donation page. So I'm like, all right, cool. Let's have the bot drop the donation page. You can make commands. One of your commands could be tip or super chat, and it works, right? If you hit the exclamation point super chat, you'll get a link. You click the link. You leave a donation via PayPal. I get all of it, you know, except the little PayPal or whatever. And then it's like, you can leave a comment or a question. It'll come up. It'll show me your comment or question. I'll read it on air. What is it? It's exactly like a super chat. It's exactly the same thing the super chat is, right? But there's none of the fucking artificial restraints, nor is Streamlabs taking, you know, nearly as much of it as YouTube does. I think it goes through your donation. I have to look into it, but I know people love their Streamlabs donations. Nobody's worried about, you know, whatever they do there, because it's mostly just your PayPal processing. And then whereas with YouTube, it's like PayPal processing plus, you know, they take, I don't know, a third or whatever the hell it is. They take a big chunk of your super chats. So, again, these are actually better ways to support your content creator. Now, then I thought about that. What does it mean to be viewer supported? Let's be honest. What it means to be viewer supported, for those of you who don't know, this is a technical term thrown around in broadcasting. And technically what it means is when you watch PBS and they say, you know, PBS is sponsored by blah, 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 and viewers like you, what they mean is that they really do rely on typically regular donations from viewers. Typically, people sign up for $10 a month or $20 a month or $50 or $100 a month if they're really big PBS heads, which I love people like that because, just so you guys know, my dad's been on public broadcasting my whole life. My uncle's been on public broadcasting my whole life. If I get, you know, enough traction with some of the stuff I do, I'd love the idea of being on, you know, like WKR. I've done W stuff with WKR. I want to do documentaries. I'm really big on public broadcasting. I think it's super important. So anyway, that's what viewer supported means. In YouTube land, it just means a person relies on their super chats, their Patreons, their memberships, and it typically means that they do not or have very limited sponsorships from business and advertisers and whatever, right? Now, it gets kind of mixy and messy because, you know, sometimes a person's mostly viewer supported, but then because they've got so much viewer support, they get some ads. YouTube does monetize them, so they still get some ad support. Or they no longer viewer supported. I wouldn't get caught up in all of that, and I don't want to, you know, disregard anybody. Let's just say it just means for the most part, a person really does think the support that they get from their viewers and their members is primarily or very, very significant portion of their financial support for their content. Well, viewer supported can mean anything. It's one of the reasons, you know, the thing that's been holding us up is our schedules, getting on the same schedule with OG Roddy and Rodrigo and stuff like that. But the reason I like doing merchandise is because if somebody's going to send you, you know, a certain amount of money, you know, if they get something in return for that, it's more of an incentive to support you because it's like, damn, I spent $20 or $25, $30, whatever it is, but I got a t-shirt. So I like that. I like the way OG Roddy does his merchandise, right? Normally it's very limited runs. That way there's sort of a motivation to purchase it and a motivation to do so right away because they're usually going to sell out. But when I start to think about, let's say somebody wants to send me a super chat. And let's say if I give them a good month, they'll send me a $10 super chat, but if I don't give them a good month or they're just kind of like, you know, they're not going to send me a $10 super chat. And I don't really care about this. You don't need to send me your money. I'm just trying to help y'all think, and I want to come up with a simplified example. And if you want a reason why they may or may not send me a $10 super chat, let's just say I'm number 6 on their list of top 5 streamers. Like, right, I'm usually number 6. They only donate to their top 5 streamers. I'm usually number 6. If I have a good month, I might bump up into number 5 and get that $10 super chat. If not, I stay number 6, right? So here's what I'm thinking. If I stream, let's just say they love me. And I know a lot of y'all don't think this is true. A lot of y'all think I should just make 10-minute videos and go away and make a couple 10-minute videos a week because I'd get more viewers or whatever. But let's just say that they are like me, they're a workhorse person, and the more I stream, the more willing to support me they are, right? So let's just say if I stream 3 hours a day, they're like, Pocket, they better be fucking the killer 3 hours. But if I stream 6 hours a day, they're really happy. If I give them a 10-hour Sunday, they're like, fucking, that's my man. Pocket, I had to tune in the Pocket. That's all I had to do. I was set for the day. All right. Now, here's what I want y'all to ask yourselves. Are they... I just gave my bra and panties worth of my money. Are they more likely to support me? Here's the critical part that I've been thinking about lately, y'all. If I'm live on YouTube, let's say all 10 hours that they're watching me in a day. Constraint this shit. Right? So they're watching me for 10 hours. They're ride or die. They're down to watch me, right? But I'm like, yeah, you can't watch me give pro wrestling commentary. Yeah, I get really excited when Penn State and Michigan play each other, but I can't put that on YouTube. Oh, yeah, you like Gin and Truth? Yeah, I love that Gin and Truth. Yeah, me and Uncle Bobby gonna watch the Saints game together later. Yeah, but we can't stream that. We can't stream. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, we can't stream that, right? Oh yeah. Y'all know what I really love to smoke too? That Jay-Z. I want to put that whole baby. But I can't stream that on YouTube. Right? You see where this is going? To me, it's like if I'm like, yo, hop into the Discord. Pop in together, right? Now you're invited to the watch along, me and Uncle Bobby watching the game. Now you can attend the pay-per-view parties when we're doing the UFC. Now you can game with everybody. Now you can watch the overnight streams and we could play whatever the fuck we want, right? And so now you're like, yo, this community is dope. We're having a great time. This is bangers. And we're still on YouTube a lot, right? We still gonna be out here. Damn, we still out here every day. It ain't like we saying we not gonna be on YouTube. We literally probably still gonna be on YouTube every day, all the goddamn time, right? What we're just saying is we're gonna move more into these other spaces. That way we could, relax a little bit, let loose, right? Have some, and that's what I'm saying. If we up the fun factor, right, we'll actually probably get more support from people because they'll be like, yo, this is just fucking fun. This is fucking dope. And we're small anyway. Right? I don't never really have more than 20, 25 people watching at a time. So why can't everybody just be in Gather? Why can't everybody just be in Discord? The other thing it does is when you have these situations where, we're always watching other people's stuff, reading other people's stuff, we always run that risk. I got to remember, James could wake up tomorrow, decide to read a Stephen King novel on YouTube, and for the most part, he'll be okay, but they could pull it and say, hey, you were reading somebody else's novel. Certain type of things like reading books, they seem less likely to do that with, but it's not to say that they can't. They very well could, right? So it gets to be more secure. I don't want to end up in a situation where I wake up tomorrow, the Pocket Locker 86 channel is suspended, and you think we've stopped making content. And the truth is, you just don't realize everything's on Discord now, or everything's on the website, or we're just in Gather, right? Like a lot of people said, oh, I didn't know you guys were doing the Gather pay-per-view. So that's what I keep trying to tell people. We're going to try to tell you how to stay in touch, but if you're comfortable, try to follow us and get into some of these other contact points because they just offer us a lot more than YouTube does. And at this stage, I think they're definitely the way to go. And we're happy. We're having a good time with it. So just kind of wanted to speak on that. I think Wolf then brought up a good point and I think the right wing, the other side recognizes this. Right, they have their own social media platforms, and they know about Rumble, and they got Parler, right, and some of that's maybe they're adapting to, being marginalized and fringe and all of that, but it's wise in the fact that they're not then dependent on these one or two mega platforms, and then they kind of crumble, if they get their account suspended or something goes wrong. It's kind of like, like Right Side Broadcasting Network. They do a fantastic job. Strong presence on YouTube, strong presence on Twitter, but they're always driving activity to their website. They're always driving activity to their Rumble thing. David Pakman does a great job of this. He's on Twitch. He's on YouTube. One of the top broadcasters on both. but he's always driving people to the David Pakman show on his website. And then when you become a member, I get the David Pakman broadcast, the actual podcast, the actual David Pakman show delivered to my email every day. So I pull them up on YouTube a lot, but I don't really have to. What you actually see on YouTube is little clips of little segments from the show, but he makes a full, extended, sort of hour-long show or whatever just for his members only. He also does like members only town hall, and I pay for a David Pakman membership because I like to support independent media creators. And when I see somebody with a model that I like, I try to support it so I can see what's up. So you said chat looks weird with no video context. Yeah, I'm just talking right now, so it'd be hard to give it video context because I ain't really playing. I'm not responding to anything. But yeah, I feel you when you at work. It's weird sometimes because some people be at work and they be in a situation where they can only listen, and other people be in situations where they can only watch. But appreciate y'all. I want to play some cards, to be honest with you. It's 11 o'clock. I want to play cards for a little bit, so I'm sharpening up. But yeah, I'm gonna let the Bart Simpson play, and we'll chill. I'm gonna eat a couple of gummies too, but I did want to wax about that for a little bit, especially because we kind of been growing. We've been having a lot of fun, but I like to lay the vision out for people when I can. But yeah, let me see now. Now I got some ideas. I gotta figure out where this show is. It's like they've got it on I think it's on Hulu. I think I have a Hulu. Okay. The reason I'm not starting a game up is because if I do, it's like, it's timed. So when I start the game up, I gotta pay attention because you don't get time. What the hell? Oh boy. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find shit for tonight's playlist, actually.
Yo, Pocket, you get my message?
Who is this?
It's Lupin.
Are you in Discord?
Yeah, I'm in Discord.
Nah, what did it say?
You didn't get my message?
Nah, you want me to read it?
Nah, I just said, hey, look. Hold on, I got music playing. Let me turn it off. It's rap music. I don't know. I'm a confused racist. I didn't know I could listen to that. Yeah, no. I was just saying. Look, man. If you look, I'm willing to extend an olive branch. Apparently, whenever we talk about politics, or you can hear me, right?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Apparently, whenever things come to politics or race or whatever, things get heated and everything. I think you're an alright dude, man. But yeah, I just can't take,
But I gotta ask you, but bro, it's just basic. How do you know when you're wrong about something?
How do I know whenever I'm proven wrong? If I'm proven wrong, I'll accept that I'm wrong.
What do you mean by proven?
So if I say something that I think is right, and you come at me with evidence, and you can undeniably refute it and say that I'm wrong, then I'll be like, hey, I was wrong. I was wrong about that.
What if undeniably is not possible?
Well then, what if I'm right?
That's
if you can't prove me wrong, then maybe what's the alternative?
That you've got to understand that's just fundamentally not how it works. That's not my opinion. That's not me not liking you. It is just not true that if someone can't prove you wrong, it means you might be right. That's not the case. The case is that the universe is under no obligation to make sense to you or anybody else. So if I can't explain something to you and you're wrong about something, you could still very well be wrong and I might not be able to explain it to you. That doesn't mean you're right. It means that, like, it's actually your responsibility to be able to make heads or tails of this stuff yourself. And that's kind of where I think a lot of people go wrong. I think a lot of people go chasing after the other side. And I kind of actually think it comes from a good place, right? It comes from the place of, we've all been taught, don't live in an echo chamber, you know, talk to people who have different ideas from you, talk to people who think differently than you do. And so we do that. We go to other people, we say, oh, you know, I'm a Republican, you're a Democrat, let's chat. You know, I'm a Christian, you're a Muslim, let's talk. But then what we do is we put the burden of our knowledge on that person. We say to the person, if you can't make Islam make sense to me, then I'm justified in saying Islam is ridiculous. If you can't prove to me that Trump is an insurrectionist, then I'm justified in thinking that he's not. If you can't prove evolution to me, then I'm justified in thinking that maybe we didn't evolve. And it's just, I could be thoroughly incapable of demonstrating you that the earth is round. But they're not going to flatten it out just because I can't convince you.
No, but you know what? I just don't want to blow up like we had last time. So
No, I agree. I'm trying to avoid that.
I want to tread carefully with you because, you know, I want to give you a chance. I already had some of your members call me a racist, and I didn't know I would spend this much time talking to a black dude if I was a racist. You know, that's
what they're saying. You've got to evolve past these simple understandings of the issues. They're calling you a racist because you got up here and you defended a racist, saying he's one of the best presidents ever, and that's a racist thing to do, and that's the problem. You defend Christianity, you like these are racist things, and you can't just put your hands over your eyes and say, I don't see them as racist, so I'm not racist for supporting them. It's like, no, if you're supporting a racist thing, you are in fact supporting racism, which is racist. Now, if you don't know that it's racist, it's still racist. If you are not convinced that it's racist, it's still racist. If you don't understand that it's racist, still racist. And that's the problem I had. The problem is not that you spend your time talking to a black man. The problem is that you spend your time talking to a black man and trying to convince that black man that Trump isn't a racist insurrectionist. That is just when you say, my need to be comfortable, Jay, my need to feel right, my need to cheer on my guy trumps the entire world's reality. And cool, you're not going to hurt my feelings because I long ago accepted that there are just people who cannot be convinced of the truth for financial reasons, emotional reasons, social reasons, a whole long list of reasons. But my thing is, I just want to know, like, I just, at some point, if I'm, here's what I guess I'm getting at. If you're going to continue to have a relationship with me, you got to understand that you're dealing with an educator. You're dealing with somebody whose job it is to tell people, I know this is hard for you to hear, but you don't understand this. And I would not tell you that without the highest level of care for you. And that would mean being unbelievably open to uncertainty before saying that. I don't ever tell my students, I know you're wrong about this, if I think they're wrong about something. If it's a, I think I might be right and I think you might be wrong, but I'm not really sure, I'm going to go do my homework before I tell my student they're wrong. But when I tell my student they're wrong, it's like, it's a hard line in the sand. It's like, I'm the teacher, you're the student, you're just wrong on this, and you're gonna have to do better and come back to me with better. And I need that from people in my life, or else we just can't be in a relationship, because I find it too frustrating when I just can't convince a person that 2 + 2 is 4 or up is up. And some of this stuff with you guys, like I'm open to. I'll tell you what it's like, Lupin. I have friends from the church that I play at that know I'm an atheist.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Sure.
What type of church is it? What denomination?
It's actually like a corporate church. They kind of have their own organization, but I think they're like.
It's complicated.
No, it's not. It's just like, you know how most churches are trying to plant and take over the world, and they've got some vision for church planting. So, you know, they're businesses, right? But I think they're kind of Baptist either, but they're really just like evangelical white people who, you know, they're kind of culty.
Non-denomination?
I think they would technically say they're non-denominational, but I think they might be caught up in the Baptist convention type shit.
So
But they won't tell you they're Baptist.
Okay, that's kind of strange to me.
No, it's just like a lot of church. I don't know if you know, but a lot of modern churches, like if you go to, have you ever heard of like Elevation Worship or Hillsong?
I've heard of Hillsong.
Yeah, right. They're not like some denomination, right? They're Hillsong, right? And they have all these churches that are Hillsong affiliated church. So that's how my church is. It's like part of a big. I don't want to name the organization, but it's like just part of some organization. It has a college ministry, very similar to like a Campus Crusade. It's not Campus Crusade, but they have a college, and so the purpose of the organization is to like fund college ministries throughout the country and the world. So it's not that weird. They just plant churches in college towns and start campus ministries and local churches.
So let me ask you this. You're an atheist?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're an atheist and you play at you
play at church, yeah. Church member. Yeah.
Okay. How does that happen? How did you get into that?
You know, they came knocking on my door like they're wont to do. So, you know, I don't feel too bad. They came looking for me. You know, they're hanging knockers on their doors, and they go out in the community. They do a lot of groundwork. I respect that. They take their message to the streets. And so, you know, they were starting a church and starting a worship team, and so I just said, "You guys looking for help with sound and drums?" And they said, "Yeah, we are in fact looking for a drummer."
Because you could see how that could be a little bit confusing.
It's pretty common. I think what happens is most
going to church.
What I think it is most people sitting in a church on Sunday morning assume all of the people on the worship team are believers, but they would be surprised how common it is for them not to be. Now, sometimes that's privately the musician doesn't believe, but you know that's, you know, nobody really knows that they're not a believer. Sometimes it's sometimes it's like the unofficial, you know, it's just like certain people in leadership know, and so it's just not a big deal. And then other times it's just like explicitly the policy of the church that, you know, belief is not required for service in the church.
Sure, yeah. Church will generally take you in no matter what your beliefs are.
Yeah. So it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, and I mean, do you go to service there, or do you just strictly
I always go to service. I don't. I normally most places I play. No, I don't. A lot of times I don't attend service if I'm not doing drums or sound. I do sometimes, just, you know, because that's where all my friends are on Sunday morning at that point. But a lot of times it's just like I just want to sleep, right? It's like if I have a Sunday off or something like that, I really just want to get my rest. So, but yeah, I attend services. I go to college services. I go to Bible study. I go to retreats. I go to the game nights, and, you know, all of the conventions, all this stuff, all the social stuff.
Okay.
You're just part of you're just part of the church. You just don't believe. Actually, it's funny. I went through all the membership courses too, but I didn't join because, you know, they make you sign like a statement of faith. So I went to the membership classes and had a great time, you know, learning about the what they require of members and everything, and, you know, it was just a good time.
While you're on Steam, you want to check something out?
On what?
Are you still on Steam or?
Yeah, I'm not logged into Steam right now.
Oh, if you go into YouTube,
Yeah.
and I wanted to show you my game trailer if you wanted to see that real quick.
What is it?
A game trailer of mine.
You made it?
Well, me and my team did.
Yeah. What do I look up?
Here, I'll send you the link.
All right. Let me.
I got you. Hold on.
Where are you sending me the link at?
I'll send it to you on Discord. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's perfect. I was just pulling it up.
Where is it? Promote yourself. Where is it at? Oh, not it. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, because man, honestly, dude, like, I have some ideas that you might be interested in your channel.
Yeah. Let me know. All right, but let me tell you this. Let me tell you this thing about my church friends. So here's the issue. I sometimes really wish I never told them I was an atheist, and the reason is
they're trying to convert you.
No, it's not even that. It's just. This is gonna sound weird, but there ends up being an asymmetry in the relationship to where I feel like I'm coming from a position of strength. They're coming from a position of weakness, and I'm totally open-minded. I'm totally willing to have the conversation, but at some point, we both realize they're not going to come up with an argument I haven't heard. They're not going to present me with some piece of evidence that I'm going to find convincing. And at some point, the conversations just become sort of discouraging for both of us because, it's just like they're really not getting it. And again, there's this other difference of experience that comes into play. And it's really important when you deal with YouTube atheists that you think about this. And I don't think enough believers do. We're not just people who don't believe there's a God. At least most of us. Some of us are. Some of us were never religious. Some of us don't know anything about shit about God. But a vast number of us were believers. And even though a lot of times people don't believe that, or they think we had the wrong Christianity, or the wrong indoctrination, whatever it is, if you were to take our story seriously, we were genuinely Christians.
I sent you a link in the.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. All right. So a lot of us, we read the Bible. We were serious in our faith. We were devout in our church, and we looked into all of these things. And so we've gone through this process. It's sort of like a person who's like, I've been a drug addict. I've recovered from that addiction. And when I meet somebody else who's an addict, I recognize an addict instantly when I see one. And I also know that there's no way that they're going to pull me back into the addiction. And I also know they have not experienced recovery.
I've dealt with addiction, and I was able to hide it very well. Nobody could tell. And honestly, I wanted to tell you a story about
Go ahead.
A real low point in my life, but I don't know if I want to do that right now.
No, all I'm saying is you've got to really think about that, because that's the tough thing, right? It's like So you said you're not a young Earth creationist?
Okay, let me put it this way. Can we prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that the Earth is at least 6,000 years old?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Now, can we prove without the shadow of a doubt that the Earth is how many billions of years old? Do they say?
Yes,
We can prove that.
absolutely.
Okay. Well, I have yet to hear a convincing argument that.
I think, but I think the problem is, and this is genuinely speaking, I think the well's been poisoned for you, right? Like I mean this. I always say that if
You think I'm a Kent Hovind groupie? Look.
no, it's not even the Kent Hovind groupie thing. It's a conglomerate thing. Kent's probably just some YouTuber you watch. I mean, I don't, it's probably you probably know more of a Kent Hovind groupie than I'm a David Pakman groupie, but I do think. Like there comes a time, right, where there's patterns of behavior, right? There comes a time where you've seen enough of a thing to know, okay, like there's enough here. It's not that you're a Kent Hovind, but it's like there are just things that they're as knowable as they can be known. So I'll give you an example. You often hear sometimes people say, "Well, show me."
Careful, Trump is there. Hold on, in your card game.
In my what?
In your card game that you're playing. Watch out, there's Trump. I saw Trump in there, man.
My cardigan?
Your card game that you're playing. What I don't know what that is. Pinochle or something?
Yeah.
It said Trump.
Yeah. It's just like these things are. They're not arguable to us. The only thing that's interesting to us is why do people believe them? When I talk to somebody who doesn't accept evolution, there's zero possibility that they're going to convince me to doubt evolution. The only reason I'm having the conversation is to try to understand why on earth will this person just not accept the truth? Because
can I just
go ahead. Sure.
Because I think you have to kind of prove, you got to prove evolution. You can say evolution's the truth, but you also have to have the facts and evidence to back it up and make it happen.
But this is what I'm saying. We have that. You don't understand the facts and evidence. That's the question. What
can you enlighten me? Can you give me some facts?
Here's the thing. What if understanding the facts and the evidence takes work?
Give me a simple one.
A simple one?
A simple evidence of the proof of evolution.
Your hand.
Okay, what about it?
It's structured, its function is undeniably evidence of common ancestry with other primates, particularly great apes. I mean, it's just
so because monkeys have hands, because
yes, absolutely. Boom.
Have hands,
there it is.
Have hands,
boom.
That
boom.
means we're related.
Yes. Woof. Yes. You gotta, bro. Like this is what I mean. You have to get this.
That doesn't convince me. That doesn't convince me.
That's a problem. It means this is what I'm saying. You ask for something simple. I can't give you the whole convincing argument simply. I can give you one little simple piece. Now, you could say, I'm not convinced, but that little simple piece is actually quite a big piece because you got to understand, comparative anatomy is one of the most powerful tools to understanding the relationship between organisms that we have. And you are so fortunate, so blessed, for lack of a better expression, to live in an age of genotyping and molecular biology and all of this stuff that we can do now. We didn't have that. But when we started to understand the natural world, we had to look at form and function. We had to say, we can group things as being like each other based on their traits, what their body plans are, how they use their body plans. And yes, the only people who don't accept this as evidence of common ancestry are people who are trying not to be convinced. That's the problem. The problem is not that the evidence isn't convincing. The problem is you are trying not to be convinced, and I'm 100% sure of this.
I'm open to hear what you're trying to say.
Okay, so here's what I really want to tell you. Here's what I want to tell you.
Okay.
I want to recommend a book. I'm going to need you to engage in a textbook. You need, to be honest with you, you need formal education level correction. There are some things that require schooling. I cannot show you how to build a rocket on a YouTube video. I cannot tell you how to properly listen. I'm telling
you how to build a simple rocket on you. I could tell you how to build a simple rocket.
I guarantee
right
you.
now.
If okay, go ahead.
Okay, get chlorine powder. Get brake fluid. Place that in a bottle. Flip that bottle upside down. There will be a chemical reaction, and the bottle will fly off as a rocket.
Yeah, that's the see. That's you just demonstrated everything I said. So we clearly had different understandings of rocket, because by rocket I meant something that's going to take me out of the stratosphere. I think you should have known that. Now I think you were really just trying to be cute. But see, this is what I mean about education, bro. Like this is what I mean. No. See what I mean? Like when I'm having an educational conversation with somebody, we can't do that. You can't do that.
With the thing with the hands with the primates, okay? The only thing that told me is that we have some similarities. That doesn't tell me that we're related. I'm sorry.
Okay, but here you asked for something simple. I gave you something simple. Now don't be simple about it.
It didn't prove relation.
I didn't say it was. I said it was going to be evidence.
Or it proves similarity.
Okay, here's what I'm saying. If you want to be convinced, you need formal education. You need because when you read an evolution textbook, that's where you get to feel all the evidence. What you want is to say, convince me evolution. And I'm going to say, well, it takes a lot of evidence to do that. And you say, well, give me something simple. Okay, well, I'll give you one of the, I can't, you keep, and this is what you're doing, and you're either not sharp enough to see what I'm saying, or you're doing something dishonest here. Which is
Why do you insult intelligence?
I'm not insulting. I'm being straight with you. Because okay, here's why. This is how education works. When somebody comes into my classroom, right? I get to present stuff to them. I get to say, this is the material of this class. Now show me you understand the material I'm presenting to you. If they don't, I get to say, you do not have the prerequisite knowledge to be in this classroom. I teach a senior seminar. You got to have senior level prerequisite understanding to take my class. You come into my classroom and I start talking about cells. You ask me what a cell is. I start talking about Charles Darwin. You say, who is that? I get to say, sorry, you have to learn some stuff before we can have this conversation. So if you're coming to me,
you're not wrong. How do you know that you're not wrong?
Because I'm not basing it on my opinion. I'm basing it on, I went to grad school for this, and all of the experts taught me. And when I was wrong, they told me I was wrong.
How do you know they're not wrong?
Because that's not how science works. You're just not getting it. This is what I'm saying. You don't understand. You see, when you say something like that, that demonstrates you don't get it. So now answer my question honestly. Do you not get it, or are you being a jackass? Just answer honestly. Because those are the only two options. Do you genuinely not understand how scholarship and science works, or do you know that was not an intelligent thing to say and you're trying to be slick? Lupin, just be honest with us.
Understand how
you're not gonna out fucking slick me. You're not gonna run game here, bro. I literally said, fuck off, Lupin, because you know when I knew your shit, the rocket game, bro. I literally said to you, I can't teach you how to be to build a rocket in a YouTube conversation. You tried to be a jackass and try to play a fucking word game like we didn't know what I meant by rocket. I'm not here to fuck with you, Lupin. You called on my show because you wanted to make peace with me. But no, you wanted to outsmart me and play little fucking word games and dance your little tap dance. You're not gonna, you're not gonna pull the wool over me. So just, you're wasting my time. What we decided this weekend is we're gonna waste less time. So from now on, I'm going back to the rules. Motherfuckers like you get 2 fucking minutes to demonstrate that you are worth my fucking time. If you demonstrate in that 2 minutes that you are worth my fucking time, I will give you 5. If you make good use of that 5, we'll continue the conversation. Otherwise, fuck off, Lupin. You're wasting my time. Now, what's it going to be?
What do you want me to tell you?
I want you to tell me you understand that Joe Biden is the president.
He is not a good one.
Didn't ask for your fucking opinion. I want you to tell me that Donald Trump is a criminal.
I want you to tell me why you
get the fuck off. Get out the Discord. Leave now. Bye. And leave the server.
Okay.
See you later.
Well, no, you won't.
Bye. Won't miss you either, fuckface. Get out.
All right, buddy.
You're a racist fucktard. Get out.
Wow, I'm a racist.
Yes. Get out. Yes. Lupin, yes. You're a fucking racist idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're ignorant as shit, too.
Kick me out. Kick me out. I'm having a civil conversation with
Bro, your civility doesn't prove shit.
You're calling me a racist, and I'm talking to a black man. I'm here having a...
And you're insulting that black man. What don't you get about that?
How am I insulting you?
Because you are denying the reality that we live in, and I don't give a fuck. I don't owe you an explanation. I'm not going to teach you shit. Bro, look, okay, we evolved. Do you accept that we evolved? Yes or no? Yes or no? It's not a hard question. Yes or no?
I'm not sold on it completely.
Okay, then you're a dumbass who's denying reality. See how easy that was? I asked you a very simple question. You answered it wrong. That wrong answer is you denying reality. It's like if I said, is 2 + 2 4, and you said no. I'm not convinced. If you're not convinced, are you a fucking ape? Answer the question. Are you an ape? Yes or no?
No, I'm a human being.
Wrong fucking answer, Lupin. Do you see how easy this is for me? Was there an insurrection on January 6th, Lupin? Yes or no?
I believe there was a rally.
Was there a fucking insurrection on January 6th, Lupin? Yes or no?
So
yes or no? Was there a criminally illegal attempt to interfere with the peaceful transfer of power, or do you not know what the word fucking insurrection means? I'm getting tired of asking simple questions and not getting fucking straight answers. Was there a fucking insurrection on January 6th? Yes or no? Last chance.
I believe that there are Americans that question our integrity of our government, and
y'all heard me ask yes or no, right? And then you heard him say some shit that was neither yes or no, correct? Cool. Because when I host the show, you answer my fucking questions. That's how the fuck this goes. Fuck out of here. Literally, I said I want to play cards. I waste 30 minutes talking to this motherfucker. Respect my goddamn time. You may not be dumb enough. You may be such a moron that you got all times of waste because you don't ever learn a goddamn thing because you're an uneducated piece of shit. But those of us who fucking value fucking education and information and all that other shit, we've also learned to value other people's time along the way. Which is why we don't waste it saying stupid shit like Trump's the greatest president. I love interacting with these people because they keep showing us how ignorant, hateful, and stupid they are. They have to be, y'all. They need this shit. They have no other options. They have no other options. Y'all see it. They're not smart. Y'all, these people are never going to be the stars of the Democratic Party. These people are never going to convince, they're never going to be skeptics. They're never going to be scientists. They're never going to be scholars, lawyers, none of that shit. These people are dumb. Dumb people rely on the worst people because that's their only chance. I'm sorry. It just is what it is. I'm sorry. It just is what it is, man. I'm sorry, y'all. A brain is a terrible thing to waste. Terrible thing to waste. Terrible thing to waste. Oh, oof. Terrible thing to waste. I'm out. I don't even want to be on YouTube anymore. I am a monkey and you're blocked. So I guess that's that. Yep, cool. Great. Have fun being blocked. You're just an idiot, man. Just humiliatingly, embarrassingly stupid. But I mean, like, what do you do? Just not smart people. They're not smart people. I don't know what to say. Hang on a sec, though. Does anybody have anything cool or funny or amazing to share or anything before we go? Questions?
Hey, man! This makes sense!
Stupid Whore Energy, can you come to the casino and then I can play the video you sent me and not get worried about the YouTube copyright people? But yeah, I'll play it. I want to play the song, but let's play it in Gather. Let's get the fuck out of here. But yeah, I'm gonna go to Gather. If you don't have an invite to Gather, hit me up in Discord. I'm gonna go. I think I'm in the casino. I guess I'll go to the casino room or something. I'll go chill in the casino room, and I can play cards from over there or something. I don't know. We'll see what to do. But yeah, we'll be in the compound. But yeah, I want to get off fucking YouTube. Maybe there's shit to do, games to play. It's almost midnight. But yeah, it's been fun. Been a crazy day. I'll hit Lupin up on Discord. He can hit me up on Discord if he wants to chat. All right, Carrie Ann's in here. Hopefully Stupid Whore Energy gets in here. If not, then we'll catch up with her. But yeah, y'all, let's get in together. Let's have some fun. I'm like sitting over here wanting to play stuff, and I'm like, everything I want to play and do at this point is probably going to get me a copyright strike. So let's not get the Pocket Locker channel suspended too. Appreciate y'all. In the name of the Darwin, the Dawkins, and the Christopher Hitchens, science bless you all. Poof!
Ready for takeoff?
Whoa. Working hard on my stump, what's the problem? I ain't had shit to show, being modest. Now it's grams of the wax for my conscience. Bron James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby. Still moving with the pack like my partners. Shut the John on them jets, cause we wildin'. But the bowl is a party on the island, moment of silence. So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flip. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found a way to go and pop shit. Hold up, blaze through a whole zip. Took a seat at the table of my first flip. Days in red roof on my first whip. Spent the money with the gang, never post pics. Seen the change in the game, had to coach it. Never let them take my wangs in the mold, bitch. Ever made in a month, nigga. Used to serve him at the minute just to front, nigga. Goddamn. Had to grow up quick, I made my own rules. Had my first child, got it jumping with music. Can't really hang with nobody who losing. I thought by now that you would go and get it, but I could hardly see niggas this distant. Know you get cropped if you not in the picture. And I made that tag and went got a bag. Shots to the Henny and OG prescriptions, put rebel shit on the map. Took a leap from where I started at. Started ballin' now, I'm Chris Paul and Cat. Got him steady calling for the mold, but I'm on a roll, gotta call him back. And that's all fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. All carry-on items should now be stowed securely, either in an overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. All aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas should now be clear. All electronic devices should now be turned off and stowed, as they may interfere with the aircraft's navigational and communication systems. Once airborne, we'll let you know when you may use approved electronic devices.